Ding, are we live? Wait for it. I think it is live. For it. Yes, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. If you ever miss anything, we are going to recap it tonight. But welcome to earnings season, baby. This week is the big dogs. You're going to get Apple, Amazon, Microsoft, Google, Facebook today, and a lot of others. And even this morning, there was a lot of different news from PayPal backing out of the Pinterest deal. Then you also got the, what's it called? There was like three other ones, PayPal and Pinterest. DOW, Tesla upgraded. They sold to Hertz, a couple of other things. So it is not disappointing for today. So I hope you're ready. But get ready, and good morning. How are you? Hey, how are you, Chad? Yeah, top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. Good morning, Chad. Good morning, Chad. Good morning, Chad. Yes, good morning, baby. Good morning. Oh, how are you feeling? It's Monday. Oh, rise and shine, Chadadonia. Rise and shine. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Oh, good morning, Graham. Oh, D-Walk is going crazy again. D-Walk and all of D-Walk's friends. Top of the morning, top of the morning. Oh, good morning. My weekend was good. I hope yours was good. I hope your Monday's even better. Good morning, Midwest. Good morning, Carissa, Jail. Oh, Graham again. Mr. Silverio, Mr. Market. Raven, oh, Show Kid. Daniela, good morning. J-Dong, good morning, Mr. Rice. Oh, good morning. How you feel? Oh, Mr. Cregan, you feeling good? Oh, Mr. Cregan, he came to play bright and early. Bright and early. Oh, Sandro's here. Skulls. SRT. The sucker bag. Oh, good morning. Oh. Wake up. It's here. It's here. A glorious Monday of earnings. Oh, I hope you guys are ready. I hope you're ready. So let's get it started off here with the random play. Shout out to everybody who has posted a comment on the watch list. Bless it. Lord, bless it with a good random play. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. We're going to get a good one. I have a good feeling. I have a good feeling. What do we got? Thank you, Josh. Thank you. I love it. I love it. That's good vibes. Good vibes to start it off. Second one. What do we got? Like the button and love the code. That's a good idea. Hit the like button. Hit the like. Wow, these are great ideas. I love it. We in here. God bless. Okay, 3 times we've been blessed. You've been told to like the video. The 4th one's going to be a good play. Come on. Oh, random play. Microsoft 11-9, 330 call, baby. And we got a watch list. Apple, Abivi, AMD, Amazon, Boeing, Facebook, Ford, Hood, JetBlue, Coca-Cola, Microsoft, McDonald's, Starbucks, Twitter, UPS, Visa, and XOM. I love it. I love it. All right, Mr. John. We got it. Microsoft 11-19. Oh, we going for it. Good morning, Chad. Good morning. All right, we got our random play. Again, a lot of different things moving this morning, so let's see what we got. The first thing here, the Facebook papers. The company has been shaken by problems relating to the content and user discontent. A trove of documents highlight its anguish over its failures to attract teens and halt the spread of misinformation, hate speech, and other harmful content. For a wider look at the internal documents, there's a lot of it. I guess it's been posted. There's a special Facebook supplement. And then Facebook kicks off a week of U.S. tech earnings post-market, already weighing on the stock. Staps warning last week over ad spending. Watch for further commentary about the impact of Apple's new data collection curbs as well as supply chain bottlenecks. Some hedge funds turned skeptical on tech megacaps. Their exposure to the 5 biggest U.S. companies slipped over the past month, hitting the lowest level in more than 2 years, according to Goldman's prime broker. Option traders who have bet on quick gains in 2020 are retreating. Total call interest on FANG sank to a 14-month low, data compiled by Bloomberg shows. The U.S. futures were little changed at the start of the week, packed with big tech earnings. European stocks were steady. Turkish's lira continued its downward spiral amid a diplomatic row. The 10-year Treasury yield advanced with the dollar up. WTI hit 85 for the first time since 2014 as Saudi Arabia urged caution in managing crude supplies. Gold extended gains. Bondholders may face trillions of dollars in losses from yields as a result of exposure to duration, a legacy of the tilt toward the longer-term borrowing. A 50 basis point climb in yields would whack the Bloomberg U.S. Treasury Index to a tune of $350 billion. They hit a $68 trillion. Bloomberg Global Aggregate Index would be around $2.6 trillion. Higher rates are a systematic risk, said Windcrest Capital. On the corporate side, Microsoft claimed the SolarWinds are engaged in a fresh campaign to comprise global networks by targeting the tech supply chain, including resellers and cloud tech providers. Rogers Communication, Family Feud, RGI. Two men claim to be chairman. And two factions say they have board control. The battle now heads to the courtroom. Andreessen Horowitz plans to raise about $6.5 billion for a pair of funds, the Wall Street Journal reports. PayPal said it isn't pursuing Pinterest, ending speculation over a potential for a $45 billion deal. J&J can immediately halt lawsuits for the talc baby powder. That's what a judge has ruled. Credit Suisse asked the internal M&A group to evaluate selling its asset manager business. And then Evergrande EV unit jumped in Hong Kong after the parent company chairman reportedly said making such cars would become its main business within the decade. Hertz ordered 100,000 Teslas. Woo! In the first step of a plan to electrify its rental car fleet. People familiar said its single largest purchase of EVs and represents about $4.2 billion of revenue for Tesla. Its Model 3 was the top-selling vehicle in Europe last month, the first time an electric car has outsold rival models with gasoline engines. It's also the first time a car made outside of Europe has claimed the crown. Credit to a U.S. company is expecting high-grade bonds today. Janet Yellen expects inflation to run through the first half of 2022, but denied the U.S. risk losing control. Price growth is seen as easing in the second half as supply bottlenecks and tight labor market are other pandemic effects. She said it's temporary pain. Spend and tax. President Biden and Democrats struggled to agree on a scaled-back version of his economic agenda before a self-imposed deadline and his trip to Europe later this week. He met with Schumer and Manchin yesterday, though no breakthrough emerged. Manchin is on board with proposals for new taxes on billionaires and certain corporations. You guys hear that too? Why isn't it? I'm sure I thought this would come up here higher, but it is trending on Twitter. Janet Yellen wants to. Yeah, they have a play. They have a plan to tax unrealized gains on people with certain amount of wealth. So I think it's only for the billionaires, but we will see what happens. We will see what happens. The lira hit another record low. President Erdogan said ambassadors from 10 nations, including the United States, Germany, and France, aren't welcome in Turkey. He'd been angered by a rare coordinated appeal from the group of the release of a prominent businessman, Osman Kavala, who's accused of participating in 2016 coup attempt. The world's 5 top polluters were responsible for 60% of global emissions in 2019. China alone accounted for the same amount of CO2 as the next 4 countries combined. Big Take unveils how China's biggest companies are by far the world's biggest contributors to warming temperatures. A powerful storm moved towards California after knocking down trees and setting off mudslides in drought-stricken areas. AP reported flooding was reported across the San Francisco Bay. Electricity has been restored to about 2/3 of the 380,000 customers who lost power yesterday. Further south, Hurricane Rick moved closer to the Mexican coastline with a predicted landfall later today. Facebook is in focus. Again, Facebook earnings today. You're going to get Dallas Fed manufacturing. Got a lot of economic data today, and then Biden is speaking at 1:45. This week ahead, Alphabet may post revenue growth of almost 40% tomorrow. Credit Suisse expects monetization improvements in search ad through product AI-driven updates, along with greater than expected contributions from YouTube and Google Cloud. Microsoft should reflect steady improvement enterprise budgets. Twitter also reports tomorrow. Amazon on Thursday may say growing momentum in web services made up for online and third-party sales. Revenue is expected to grow a little bit more than 16%, the slowest pace since 2015. Apple reports may be dominated by supply chain woes. Citi expects strong iPhone sales, but said component shortages are a limiting factor. Samsung's operating profit may rise. Also getting the GDP and all of that today as well. The ECB meeting is crucial amid the sound of silence. Transitory inflation concept has managed to retain a almost mythical hold on the thinking of many policymakers. Democrats are drawing up a plan to tax billionaires and other ultra-high earners. Ron Wyden will unveil unrealized capital gains tax that would set an income tax at $1 billion in annual income or 3 consecutive years of $100 million or more. This may also be the limit tool for lowering drug prices to medicines that already face competition, people said. U.S. labor shortages will persist into 2022 and contribute to a permanent increase in business costs. The NABA survey showed about 36% of respondents currently experience worker shortages, expect them to end at some point next year. None of them see that happening before 2021 ends. UK traders starting to backpedal after piling bets that the BOE will rise rates this year. They haven't pushed the pound higher. Interest rates drops signal tightening may be followed soon. German business confidence took another hit in October. China's use of short-term funding to support local government debt sales indicates its plan to use liquidity to fuel growth rather than resort to outright easing of monetary policy. Saudi Arabia said producers shouldn't take the rise in oil prices for granted. We are not yet out of the woods. Volvo car cuts its IPO by 20%. Carl Icahn is calling on Southwest Gas to offer shares. That's the company he's trying to buy. Morgan Stanley raised its Tesla price target by 33% after the company's better than expected results. They're citing extraordinary sales growth and given industry-wide supply shortages. HSBC outlined a bullish outlook and said it will kick off higher than expected share buyback. Adjusted pre-tax profit beat revenue climbed slightly. Crypto venue for bets on Trump, J-Lo, COVID faces U.S. probe. Netflix pushes back against Squid Game. Juice Korea usage fees. South America faces internet increased outages due to ESCOM maintenance. GM's battery partner LG replaces CEO after $1.9 billion recall. Tesco restores online sales after cyber attack. Evergrande says building going smoothly at 40 projects. So much news in the morning. DWalk is going crazy. Solar winds are tacking again. Microsoft says Indonesia braces for COVID as 20 million travel for holiday. Aspen adds anesthesics to J&J vaccine plant in South America. Merck's HIV drug meets primary endpoint in phase 3 trial. Visa reinstated outperform at autonomous research. Walmart embrace of cloud should boost margins. Dune took the #1 spot in North American theaters. Again, Michael Jordan set a record. A pair of his shoes sold for $1.47 million. This is the ones that he wore in game. This day in history was the charge of the Light Brigade in 1854. Doesn't seem as exciting. But I think that's pretty much it on that front. We still got a couple more here. Some of the pre-market movers. Carnival shares down as much as 1%. Citi cut its rating to neutral from buy on both the U.S. listed stock and the London one. Created CRTD shares rise as much as 67% after the company announced a new NFT art drop via its OG gallery unit consisting of photographs of former U.S. President Donald Trump. So Donald Trump NFT, but I don't think it's an official one. But that's interesting. Cryptocurrency exposed stocks gain pre-market trading on Monday as Bitcoin climbs back above 62,000 per token after slipping from its record high last week. Facebook shares are falling pre-market trading after media reports show the social media company is struggling to attract young users and the employees are concerned over the spread of misinfo and hate speech on the platform. Shares are down 1.1. Micron shares are down 0.4 following an earthquake near Yilan, Taiwan. Analysts said it could have a negative impact on the chip makers' production in the country. PayPal rises 6% after the payment firm said it is not pursuing an acquisition of Pinterest, ending days of speculation over a $45 billion deal. Titan Pharmaceuticals, TTNP, said it received funding from the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation to support demonstration of its ability to deliver HIV preventative therapeutic and contraceptive form of a single implant. Shares are up 22%. Tesla gains 4. Morgan Stanley boosts price target, and they get the deal from Hertz. And then Whirlpool, WHR, was downgraded to underperform from sector perform at RBC Capital, which said a likely peak in earnings. Shares down 1.4. And that is it. DWalk options today. Ooh, I don't know if I would play those. I think I'm good. I'm more than content with my 10 shares. I think that, where is DWalk? It's still up there, probably like 117, 120 almost. 115. That's crazy, actually. That is crazy. How many percent? That's another 20%. That's crazy. Where they do that at, man? But we got our random play. Oh, excuse me. We got our random play. We got our pre-market movers. We are almost ready to go. Again, hopefully you guys see there's a lot on the table. You still got a lot of earnings, and we are going to get a lot of economic data, and we should actually start hearing from people already. But a lot of things are kicking in gear, and don't forget, Facebook is today with a couple of others. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, I forgot. I think I haven't updated. I forgot. We're limiting the Chad right now. We forgot to unclap y'all. When it touched pins, yeah, pins got clapped. I mean, watch Snapchat again from Friday. You remember what happened with that one. That's what we want to watch, as well as, what's it called? Just any of the other earnings this week, like Apple, Facebook, or not. Facebook's going to be today, so keep that in mind. But anything reporting later, there's going to be a lot of different expectations, baby. So get ready. And speaking of expecting, I hope you guys know that I hope you have an expectation that you could change your life. And I hope you know you live in the greatest country in the world. And I hope you know you're surrounded by opportunity here in 2021. It's a blessing, baby. And it's a blessing for the people who have sacrificed a lot for us so we could have all this. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, God bless you. I hope you're ready for today. And I hope you know here at the Cult, before we do anything, we must pay homage to our brothers and sisters who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And that is the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, before we do anything, I mean, I know everybody feels the same way. People here, people not here. We want to give a huge special shout out to all the veterans, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you. Thank you for what you're doing. The Cult loves you, baby. And shout out to all the other public servants out there. Shout out to police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, everybody else out there. God bless you and thank you for doing what you're doing. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Let's go. Let's go. Good morning. The Jets have been sent. It's Monday. You waited all weekend for this. Oh, just to get here on Monday. Oh, everything's still going crazy from Monday. You're in the game. How does it feel? You are in the game. You know what I'm saying? You're fully in the game now. This is it. This is it. You got earnings this week. You got Powell next week. Oh, you got a lot. Oh, man. Oh, man. So, I hope you're ready. I got a couple of different plays I'm going to be watching here at Open. I'm going to be watching Facebook, Micron, WDC. They had a little bit of the move, but also the chip makers, Afina, AUPH. We made that play on Friday. Potential buyout. Ford, like as a pre-earnings play. We're going to see how it is. NVIDIA, we already have our play on there, so going to be watching that one. Coin, just with any of the Bitcoin stuff. Again, last week there was a lot with that. DWOC and then CRTD. Those are going to be two hype plays. And I'm going to watch Boeing as well, because Boeing has earnings too. DWOC is expensive. You can still sell premium. You probably could. I mean, again, everything pursue it at your own risk. Again, I had a lot of stories this week of people, you know, they've had very interesting experiences on DWOC so far. So just make sure you're careful out there. Call out anything too, but we got like 2 minutes left. So we still got a couple of things here. Again, Facebook, they're already down 1.4. They're going to report today. There might be a play there for the earnings. Again, Ford as well. They're already up. Where is it? And then we're going to see if the hype really returns here today. And then chip makers, Intel's at least up here today, but I would watch the rest of them, see if that even ends up flipping there. And then towards the end of the day, we're going to hear from the political side, but I think a lot of everything is going to be focused on Facebook earnings today. So get ready. And then with the DWOC and all of that, the real question is whether or not it gets halted and how it gets halted. So, again, you saw what happened on Friday with that. So keep that in mind, but keep it positive and respectful. You got about 50 seconds here till the market opens. I need y'all ready. I need y'all awake. You made it. Hopefully you take pride in that. Post any plays. Source that info. We're glad you're here. Hit the like button while you got the time. And get ready, baby. Get ready. Microsoft, Apple, Facebook, they all report. Get ready. The random play was a Microsoft, I believe. Random play was Microsoft, I believe. Yes, Microsoft, November 19th. Ding, ding, ding. Round 1. Fight. Let's see. Just make sure. DWAC might just get halted right at open. I mean, that's what we saw yesterday. Looks about 0.25% across the indexes. Not bad. Not bad. Thread that here. Okay, I'm getting the random play now. Yeah, it looks like NASDAQ is the leader here. Okay, so I grabbed the random play. That's a Microsoft 330 for November. Again, then that's not a recommendation. That is literally a random play straight from YouTube. NVIDIA drop in there. Where's Facebook? Down 1%. Let's see. I have one I'm going to go for. Come on. Okay, I made a play. This will be an earnings flip here. I'm just assuming the premium by the end of today will go up, but it is a big risk. This is going to be more of a day trade. They were up a little bit, but not comparatively to the rest. So this one is probably going to be a day trade here. We'll see how it plays out. Again, I could absolutely get squashed on this one. Actually, a bad fill already came in. They already scammed me? Yeah, they already scammed me. So this one's a little bit risky here. So be careful. You say it's halted? Oh, Lucid. DWAC is halted again. Oh, ain't no love. Heart of the city. Fund is halted. That one went up a little bit, but don't trade this. Not a recommendation. I grabbed Facebook next week puts pretty far out the money. I spent a decent amount, but I got the cheapest ones on the chain that have pretty much not really ran up just yet. So playing the earnings run up. This is why I'm saying it could be a day trade. Again, they have earnings today. I'm expecting the premiums to go up. Not all of them did. And then if given all the bad news we got on Facebook even this morning, it could feed into that. And then NVIDIA is back up 1.5. DWAC is still halted. Tesla crosses 950 for the first time, and they're up on an upgrade, price target increase, and order of a $4 billion sale of cars to Hertz. GM room. Firm 160. Jeez. Yeah, Tesla extends gains to 5%. SPY's coming down. Dow is actually red. SPY's barely green. NASDAQ's doing very, very well. Micron news cover. There's something with Micron. Micron and WDC this morning. Yeah, Micron's up 5%. No message on scream alerts. Mine went through. If as anybody else, it should have gone through there. What's up on earthquake news? You got it. I think we good on that. If anything, the next one comes through and you have a problem, reach out. Let's see TLT. No, TLT's down. I thought rates were up today. That one's interesting. And then we'll watch the Facebook. Those are still holding. Yeah, Twitter earnings tomorrow. Again, a lot. I think even, I don't know if Pinterest is this. No, Pinterest is November 4th. They announced yesterday. Micron news coverage. Overstock pop. Airbnb towards the high. Overstock's up 3.4. DWalk open. DWalk is open. Tesla's still killing it. Facebook's still down, but it's gassing up there. Premiums are still holding for the most part. DWalk's at 106. Unhalted. Tesla just breaking out there. Where's Coinbase? Coin's at 311 again. That's kind of a subtle runner up there. Facebook's breaking out now. Facebook just woke up. Now the premium on those plays got clapped. Hood DWN. Intel gas in 2. Oh, Tesla's going. Tesla's crazy. 950. 969. Yeah. Facebook. Again, where's UWMC? Facebook, that's weird. Yeah, the volatility on those contract watches. Again, Facebook will be a good one to watch here for the rest of the day. Fun halted. Lucid 4.5. AMD's up 1.5. Micron 5%. NVIDIA about 2% right here. The NVIDIAs are actually gaining more premium than Friday. That one's actually surprising. And even those old Coinbase plays are still up 50%. So credit card debt, watch opportunities pass by, how to get the situation, any words of wisdom. Have a plan with it. We'll talk about it a little bit here throughout the rest of the day if you're going to be sticking around. But we'll get into it. But really, best thing is have a plan for tackling debt. A little bit of everything. It's not that you have to do one or the other, but you can balance it out. Fun chart in DWalk. Fun keeps halted. DWalk's probably still halting too. Is it? No, they're letting DWalk trade 3 minutes, bro. 3-minute candles. 3-minute candles. Amazing. SPY's dropping. SPY's actually now red. Dow's already red. NASDAQ's up a quarter. The Facebookian is down there again. NASDAQ dropped 0.5% from the high earlier today, but still green. But yeah, getting a lot of different movement here. Tech dumping. Watch Amazon. Again, Amazon, Apple, all of them are going to report today, so these could have a move. And Snapchat, that's going to be key to watch today, especially after the report. On my 21st birthday over the weekend. Happy birthday, baby. Whew. Hopefully you got your first beer, but you didn't get in trouble and you didn't go too crazy. That's amazing. Tesla. Apple's running up there. Tesla chilling out a little bit. Baba on the low. Again, Baba has earnings this week as well. Microsoft's interesting expectations. Again, they've been the leader, but I don't know how hot they're expected to be. DWalk fell below 100, slowing down. X is up 3.4. I think UNG was up too earlier. FAMI, new Atlas play. What's up, FAMI? FAMI's up 9%. Oh, it's only a 32-cent stock. Josh, I'm off the weed. Did reflecting this week after the Friday PHILO. That's good. I read that as you were saying I'm off the weed right now. I was like, okay. He's like, yo, Josh, I'm off the weed right now. That PHILO off Friday hit. I'm like, dude, it's 6 in the morning. I don't know how that translated, but I feel. All right. That's good, baby. That's good. So discipline. Some discipline. You thought about it. Hey, man, we'll take it. We'll take it. Amazon's down almost 1%. NASDAQ is about to flip red. Snapchat's on the low. They're barely green. Again, their performance on Friday, very, very key. Is Coinbase still running? Watch out. Everything just flipped right there. Everything flipped. NASDAQ's about to go. We're below VWAP on the day. AMD big dump. Watch Micron too, since they're leading so much. Coin's at 310. Yeah, they switched gears. Micron's still holding though. Micron's still up 4. Nvidia even came down. We'll see. Biden says meetings on Democrats' agenda have gone well. Again, we're gonna have to talk about that today. They have the billionaire tax. At least they listen, but I don't know. This one's conflicting. They're finally taxing the people who they should tax, but they're taxing them in a crazy method now. It's crazy. Unrealized gains tax. And it's not going to affect you. Just for people who have consecutive $100 million years or billions in assets. Baba, big red. Again, Baba is a company that reports. They're already down 1.8. Tesla. You should explain it again. It made more sense. The unrealized gains tax. Yes, we will talk about it. It's a pretty interesting concept. Do I think about the new tax? Is it fair? I mean, that's why I said it's a very interesting one. I like if it's gonna affect more people and like actually be good. Like I think it makes more sense to tax them. To tax people who have that level of wealth than monitoring $600 bank accounts. But then it is like it's a pretty wild metric to tax people on money they didn't make. The only way it would work is if you could have clawbacks. So essentially, if you get taxed on money you didn't make, like your unrealized gains, and then 6 months later, you end up losing it, I feel like you should be able to write it back off. You should be able to get a credit. But it's going to be a weird thing. CRTD, this is Unhalted. This is the company that released the Trump NFT today. What am I looking for? DWAC? Not looking for anything. I mean, actually, I want to see how it's going to play, if it maintains the hype here. I mean, it's funny because it's over the weekend. A lot of people now were talking about DWAC, and they were like, people were like reasonably trying to find a valuation for it. So they're like, wait a minute, DWAC, they don't have a business plan. They don't have this. How are they going to make a product and compete with Twitter? Because they're already like a tenth of the size of Twitter with no service. But it's just like, I don't think people are I don't think this is based off of real economic value of what's going to be created. I mean, if that was the case, a lot of other things wouldn't have ran up this year. But yeah, I'm not really looking for anything, but I do want to see how it plays out to see if we get that meme SPAC wave and how this holds up. I mean, there's definitely money flowing into this, and it's DWAC in the last 3 days. Again, it's been became a pretty big company. Biden speaking to reporters right now. It's early as hell. Is it the Air Force One gaggle? One that starts at 15 minutes. Oh, now we want to evaluate legitimate business services offer. That's exactly that was exactly what I said in my head. That's like, oh yeah, now it's got it. Now we gotta, we're gonna ignore just buying it to buy it for the memeability. Now we should look at the the fundamentals. Oh man. Probably went to bed yesterday. Amazon, again, all the tech stocks. There's DWAC there in the bottom right. UPS and FedEx on the high. That's good. Again, Walmart, they've been pretty hot here lately. HD, I really like. I'm surprised McDonald's has been selling off. I thought McDonald's were going to do a lot better. Overstock pop again. DWAC selling off. Yeah, overstocked back to $85, 4% gain. It's actually breaking out here a little bit. My chat is still blocked. It shouldn't be. I see you. Mark halted again. That was one of the high plays from Friday. The random play was a Microsoft November 19th call. XPEV vertical. Bradley Frizzle and the peach, baby. XPEV is up 5%. Oh, no. The Monday peach. The Monday peach. Oh, thank you for blessing us. We needed that. We needed that. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. A Monday morning peach. Can't go wrong with that. Oh. Wow. 56 degrees and peachiful. I love it. I love it. Does fun correlate with DWAC? I think it does, but I mean, it moved on the same schedule. Some people have asserted that the companies are linked to the two, but we're not too sure. Pinterest, Microsoft looking at Pinterest. Uh-oh. Again, that was the old thing we talked about before. Remember, we brought that up. That was an old deal there. Again, XPEV is popping there. Some people are saying in the chat that Microsoft is looking at Pinterest, but nothing has moved just yet, so keep your eye out for that. Futu. Ufutu. NVIDIA ARM deal this weekend. Deadline. Prague. Yeah, Pinterest is moving again. There might be a little rumor there, but Microsoft isn't moving. Just watch out. Again, they're down 13% today off of that announcement yesterday or today with the PayPal stuff. Bitcoin came down a little bit. Beto options crazy high. Facebook does have earnings today. Yes. Why play puts? Just because they kind of got double clapped here. I mean, the puts are still holding up a little bit. That's what I like it. But it's day before, and I think the fact that they already opened pretty negative today with news, I'm just willing to take the risk. That's why I said it's probably going to be a day trade on this play. I don't know if I'm going to hold it into earnings, but I at least want to buy some now, let it play out, and then we'll see what happens. Google, I believe, reports Wednesday or Thursday. Thursday at the latest. Everything is going to happen through this week. Again, Amazon, Google, Microsoft, Facebook, Apple. So there's going to be a lot. Ford puts. I actually like Ford. Again, watch the Pinterest stuff. See if anything happens. Ford slipped up right there. That's surprising. XPEV still on the high. Let's see the Thessalonian. Tesla's still up, but it came down a little bit. VWAP dropped here with the market, so this could actually play out a little interesting. XPEV is still going. Banny. Coin is still doing good. Airbnb, Uber. Facebook popping, Shiba moving. Oh, Shiba went crazy. That's so crazy. Out of the top 10 cryptos in the world, 2 out of 10 or 2 out of 11 are doggy coins. Like coins named after a dog that have gone up just because they've been named after a dog and got hyped. I don't know how I feel about that. No, seriously though. Seriously. Do Shiba Inus know how popular they are? If they had any idea. My goodness. Do you have Shiba? We did it to see what was going to happen there. We did a little case study on $1,000. And that $1,000 is actually up 40% right now. From what, like a week ago, 2 weeks ago we did it? It's ridiculous. That's what I'm saying. The market cap of that coin right now is nuttier. It is in the top 10. Mark resumed. Let's see. How about DWAC? Pins calls just doubled. Price didn't move. Watch out for that. Again, it had that. There's a lot of volatility, especially after dropping. Facebook's ripping now. TMO, Roblox, U. Oh, really? U. I can't. Can we just call this one U? Yeah, that's actually up a lot. So watch that. That could be the energy stuff there. Keep your eye. Etsy pop. Yeah, I feel like Etsy's the real winner in all of this. I feel like if anyone was going to buy them out, maybe Microsoft buys Etsy out. Who knows? Etsy looking for all-time highs. You missed 2 days of stream. Nah, man. That was actually a couple weeks ago. So now you snitched on yourself. That means you missed way more than 2 days. You're probably like 2 weeks behind, bro. Just don't play me like that. AMC. Flipping Tesla again. There's Facebook getting some steam. Facebook's about to go green. That's a 1-point recovery. So those plays are clapped so far. Going, again, very, very risky there in the morning. But they're running up. Amazon staying the same. Let's see how Micron. Micron came down. NVIDIA. MQ. Marqeta. Marqueta's popping. I think they had a lot of, activist chatter last week. There's something with Marqeta. Overstock still running. Facebook's on the high. My weekend was good, baby. I hope yours was good too. It's gonna be a better week. A lot of earnings. And so we're Snap. Is Snap at least picking up? No, Snap's down another %. Next gen payment, all major cryptos. Today's announced BKK crypto partnership with MA, MasterCard. Citron has way more to say about our Marqeta. So that's Citron. There you go. There you go. LUV, I think they were up. I haven't checked. Actually, I think, yeah, those are up. Those are up 100%, actually. When do they expire, though? They expire very soon. I might even want to get out of those. We have 45 puts on that one that expire on the 19th. So Southwest has actually gotten clobbered. I don't know if I may actually want to hold that one. May just make one of them free for now. Okay, yeah, I sold one of this Southwest. They're up 100%. Bought them at 33. Sold one at 66. Made it free. That was a small trade. Fun is no fun. Ride. I make this SHIB free. Nah. That one I just want to see what it, again, that one's going to be for when people say if you bought X amount in this time, we will have a realistic view on it. Buy the stable coins. I want to get Coinbase. I want to get more Coinbase leading into the earnings. Assuming that Bitcoin doesn't get too clapped this week, but it's going to be there. It's going to be available. And then Facebook wants to make another move. One of the best long terms in this market. We will find out very shortly. Just got some next weeks. It's a good price right now to get them. I just got slashed like 20-30% off those. Only up 40 on LUV. Oxy XOM has earnings today. There's love off the bottom. Coinbase a little. Facebook's going spies above VWAP now. UWMC on the high. Look at you. Look at you. Facebook is going to be after hours. DWAC still above 101. Upstart on the high. They've been ripping, I think, this last few days. Made mark free. Gold is tracking the 10-year heavy. Fun looks just like DWAC. TLT, again, bond rates were higher today. Or lower. That's why I was like, Little bit of a flip-flop AMPL from last week. Amplitude, they're up 5%. Yeah, this thing's actually, was this IPO? This thing just keeps ripping. UAVs on watch after Vissel spike. Again, what was that other one? There's another one that ran. UNG gassing. Oh, UU. That's the one, the other one, uranium. Facebook's still going. Let's see, Microsoft and Apple. They're still down. Amazon, all the big tech except Facebook. Facebook got some energy right there. Hood, XPEV, UAV. UAV online. It's down 2.5. Desktop metal. A lot of things are still ripping here. Again, you're back up on every single index. Let's see what we got here. 230 names are up on the SPY. 260 are down. Dow Jones, 17 names up, 13 down. And then NASDAQ. Whoop. Evenly split, 1,400, 1,400. Interesting. So pretty even split here. We're back up 0.1% on SPY and Dow, and then almost a quarter on the NASDAQ. Where should implied volatility be? If you have the indicator on, it should either show you an IV percentage or it could show you the Greek Vega. Or you could even just, you could calculate the break evens, but usually it should say like IV percentage. Roblox got no love. I think the market's doing decent. XOM's rocketing. Again, oil, and they have earnings. Yeah, Roblox chilled out. Roblox does better when the market's not doing as good. That's what we've noticed the last couple days. Or the days where the NASDAQ kind of sells off, Roblox comes in. Good time to buy Snap Leaps. After today, we'll find out with Facebook. So depending on how Facebook plays out, that I think is really going to give us an answer as to what to do with Snapchat. Whether, we have a buying opportunity or not. Again, and I would even argue Google as well, too. So you're still even going to get Google this week. So depending on how that plays out, we will see. But that will give us an idea of what's going on with the ad space and really, what to reasonably expect. And it's like, okay, is advertising really slowing down or not? Again, Snapchat earnings was scary. I mean, go watch that video I made on Friday or Thursday about it. I gave a little warning there because it was just the first slowdown in ad spend. And if it does start hitting the smaller companies, it has a lot of interesting implications. Or Dogan plays with fire as Turkey's dollar bonds suffer. Google went business with ad issues. Many I know went from Facebook to Google after Apple stuff. We'll see. Yeah, Google may end up being the winner, but that's if Facebook if the social media apps become losers, it's not going to be a good look. Anyway, to get puts against the lira, you could play like a Turkey ETF. So it's not going to be the lira. It'll have a similar effect, or you could, you might be able to play a Turkish lira ETF or a country ETF, and then go after there. Otherwise, just short it. I think ETF is TUR. It is a mess. See, they're up right now, but this actually might end up getting clapped. Again, it's a pretty wild things going on there. Where was 2016 was the coup? This was the coup attempt, I think. Right in here. They went crazy. Fun is on the low, AMC on the high. Did Roblox wake up? Oh, we spoke too soon. Starbucks earnings this week. Again, there's a lot. 3M, GE, GM, Ford. So many. FedEx is on the high right now, too. Affirm. Facebook on crack. Trump stocks on the low. There's meme stocks, and now there's Trump stocks. Uber's on the high. So a lot of things are picking up there, even the airlines. Again, airlines, Alcoa, materials. Isaiah awarded influencer contractor partnership contract. Chewy MRO up 4 GD contract. What caused the Turkish lira to drop? Again, like a couple weeks ago, the president started firing all the central bankers because he wanted to lower rates and they wanted to raise rates. Their inflation is at 19%. But, as any wise leader, he thinks it's transitory. So he's like, nah, you're cutting rates. You're not raising them. So that's what started it. And then on Friday or over this weekend, the G10 countries, in a very rare move, all 10 of them, they had a coordinated effort to try to release a prisoner in Turkey who is related to the coup attempt in 2016. I think he's a billionaire. And then Erdogan got mad at that. So then he literally expelled all ambassadors to the country from the G10, including the United States and Germany. So that's a very rare and big move. So then that's why the currency started going up. AMC Pop X DWALK on the low tonight. This DWALK dropping without halting. Oh man, the first breather. X is going up. Microsoft wants to come up. Benny's even getting clapped. SPY's right back to where we started almost. But again, not the biggest of a move. General Dynamics, Land Systems signed strategic teaming agreement to enhance next-gen combat vehicle fleet. They're still down. They're not responding to that. Again, Alcoa and materials are going. Uber, last time I checked, Uber was at like 0.5%. Yeah, Uber's actually starting to pick up some steam there, hitting a new high on the day. Square and PayPal, again, PayPal had a little bit extra energy today after announcing that the deal isn't going through with Pinterest. SWX Carl Icahn open letter to the board. Yeah. Was that another one? There's one this morning. He wanted them to issue more shares. Airbnb up 1.6. AMC. Oh, shit. Let's see. AMC. Currency goes up means a week. It depends on the currency pair you're looking at. So if it's like whatever /USD, then yeah. Or if it's USD, the currency, then if it goes up, it is. Just all depends on how it's paired. Any outlandish news today? Just Janet Yellen wants to tax unrealized gains on certain individuals. We talked about it a little. I'm sure we're going to talk about it again. It's a very confusing approach. Why did Pins reject PayPal? Again, we talked about it earlier. Microsoft gave them a higher offer in the past, and they didn't take it. What do I think is going to happen with the TBT plays? Well, I mean, I played them because I thought they would move. That's my expectation. But, I mean, coming into the end of the year, it's all going to be what happens here with rates. And I think by end of next week, we'll find out. But I think rates are going to be crazy. I think rates are going to go higher, essentially. I think TLT is going to drop. Do I know when exactly? No. That's why we've spread it out with time. But I hope it does do it in that time frame. Otherwise, I'll have to readjust the plan a little bit. J-PAL November 2nd and 3rd. That means the same values then. It's comparable. I mean, last time they got the 90, they have dropped a little bit in guidance, but the valuation is still, I mean, Pinterest, the valuation and what they're willing to accept, that's up to them. But, you know, they've still had a certain amount of demand. How many of those drinks did I have this weekend? I think I had one. I only had one. I had one, but I had it on Friday, and I barely ate on Friday. It was good. It was good. We got a lot of work. Affirm, Roblox. Can I send you an NFT? Sure. Roblox still going. We spoke too soon on that one. Facebook chart mega bull. They out of any of the other techs, they recovered the best today. Right there. That was crazy. So we got squashed on that one, but I'm still going to ride it here till the end of the day. I'm still going to just look for earnings premium. Again, I wouldn't be surprised to see that come in on a day like or even through this week. I think we're going to get a lot of IV moves depending on what happens here. And again, the post earnings continuations is going to be the next set of plays here. I just did an out of the money next week Facebook put. They're clapped like 30% though, because I bought them right in the morning. I thought it was going to go down a little bit more. I think they're holding up decent. And then I think once we get the fact that they're still holding, I think if we get some red candles, we'll find out. But for now, it's not looking too hot. I played a PHILO on Friday, yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised Roblox is back up there. Airbnb's going again. Uber and a couple other ones. Watch the chip makers. Those were leaders this morning. They kind of slipped. Roblox needs some news. Yes, I think the good part is Roblox probably shouldn't get affected by supply chain. Again, they're not affected by they don't need the product, and it's not like they're selling advertisers as much as they're just selling things to the existing user base. So it's really just going to depend on their earnings, and if that earnings good. Affirm is on the high. There's a 52-week high. Affirm is at 160. Oh man. The virtual blocks are stuck in the ports. That's crazy. Do I think Facebook earnings will be bad? I think it's going to be interesting because they already gave a couple weeks ago. They kind of guided and said that, the Apple stuff was hurting them. You remember that's kind of what started the first drop, and then Facebook just started getting pummeled. I mean, like, Facebook is at a key level right now. I hope you guys see this even on the last 100 days. But this is, I mean, it's very, very important. But it all started around here. So they warned about the Apple stuff, and then they got this Wall Street Journal article, and then people started going after them and what they were doing with kids and all of this other. It was just one bad piece of news after the other. I mean, this has been going on for just about a month. I'd say you had just 1 month of straight bad news. So is it going to be priced in? I that's where I think it's going to be important, because it's like the stock has already absorbed a lot in the last month. So even if the earnings are bad, or if they're good, if it's good, I think it could surprise. But if it's bad, I think a lot of it is priced in. But you saw what happened on Thursday and Friday with Snapchat. The attitude could change very, very quickly. So if the numbers are bad, if guidance is bad, that's it. I mean, 80% of companies so far this year or this quarter, they have beat earnings expectations and have gotten upgraded. However, the ones that have missed and missed guidance, they've been punished about 4 or 5% on average. So if if the earnings is really bad in any way, I mean, that's what we're going to watch for. Again, it's a very pivotal earnings or quarter for guidance. That's it. But at the same time, Facebook has they've taken a beating already. I mean, 378 to 325 is your earnings run up. Your earnings run up was a sell-off. So if anything bad is going to happen, you'll see it. But you also see what happened with Snapchat. Again, Snapchat had the ability to take them down 5%. So it's saying something. That's why I think there's going to be volatility. I'm willing to play. I want to play the run up. I'm gonna play the post earnings. I have old plays that I'm holding still from like the beginning of the year we have on Facebook. I'm not going to touch those, but it's going to be a wild ride. I think the earnings is going to say a lot, and it's going to really start queuing the market up for okay, this is what we got to watch out for earnings season. And again, the big tech is going to say a lot. Snapchat loses a lot of money, not really comparable. Well, exactly what you just said is the reason why I'm saying it's important. Snapchat shouldn't have a 5% impact on Facebook. So Snapchat lost about $35-40 billion of market cap off of that move, I believe, and so did Facebook. So if Facebook should be a lot more different than Snapchat, but to see that earnings, I mean, it sparks fear in everybody on Thursday and Friday again. Is FUD? It could be, but you're going to find out with Facebook and Google. If ad spending drops, that's it. That highlights the warning trend of, okay, people are, if people can't get the products, why are they going to advertise? If that leads to a slowdown in advertisement spending, I mean, it says a little bit about your macro trends. The shares do come back in 10 years. Yes, we're only talking about this earnings season. So I think it's going to be interesting. I mean, we'll find out. Again, some people are downplaying it. Some people could say that it's being upplayed, but I just love earnings, and I think it's going to, the information will reveal the answer, and there's a possibility for a lot of moves. That's it. I mean, Spiegel could have been pointing at the finger pointing with the supply chain comment. He could have been, and that's why Facebook is so important, right? We're going to find out. We're going to find out what Facebook does. Google's a little bit different. Maybe somebody emerges a winner like Google can, but that's going to be the next key. If not, then the mood is going to change very, very quickly. If it ends up proving, if Facebook and Google earnings proves that Snapchat's earnings was really like a broader trend of ad spending slowing down from some of these companies, it's going to be very, very ugly. Asa, the ruler. Coin Tesla 1200 next week. Okay, you out there. You out there. Coinbase back to 315, you dirty dog. He's doing it aggressively today. My review of IRCTC. I don't know much about it, my friend. I wish I could help. I'm sorry. Amazon company investing across supply chain. You better be. You better be. I need my items in 2 days. I feel like everything still arrives in 2 days on Amazon, though. As long as you're not buying anything like a toy or something for like a gift. Like I feel like shampoo comes in on time. Like I don't know. I agree 100% with supply chain issues messing with advertising. I don't know. I'm very, very interested. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm surprised that, again, go watch that video I made, even when Snapchat earned it. That was the biggest drop in Snapchat history. I'm glad to be a part of it. I know that sounds weird, but, we've got to be a part of the biggest run-ups and drops, but that was very surprising news. The last, I would have expected Apple privacy to kill them, but the fact they even mentioned supply chains and it's reflected in their ad numbers, I'm like, huh. It definitely brought up something I didn't really think about. It's just another domino. Upstart could be good. I mean, there's a lot of hype with it. I mean, do you remember? You remember that one guy? The guy on CNBC last week, he was like pumping the stock and he didn't even know what it was. So he didn't, like, there's a lot of just people buying this and momentum towards the hype. I don't know much about their earnings, but I think you might get some momentum and movement, especially if they report a little bit later. I think you could have a opportunity there. Just be careful, though. It's going to move a lot. I'm sorry, you're breaking up. Did you guys see that cult comedy post? It's hilarious. I didn't see that till cult comedy post. Yeah, it was Upstart. I'm pretty sure. They're like, what stock is this? Or he's like, what do they do? He's like, what? He's like, what do they do? Like, what does this company do? And they're like, he's like, it's cutting out. You're breaking up. BKKT, high short. That was that crypto IPO the other day. My friend works for Upstart, said it's Upstart. Said it's going to change the game for AI lending. I feel like an AI giving me a loan would be like idiocracy. I'm like, nah, approved, denied. You're like, what's your name? Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, what? That's why I'm like, that'd be crazy. Facebook, Apple's on the low, surprisingly. The Dow is starting to slip here again. Dow is not doing too bad. It already went red once today, but Apple's slipping. They're down 0.5%. Chewy going crazy. Yeah, Chewy's up 2.5. Introducing a TCL Roku TV wireless soundbar. Roku new offering. Just good morning, brother in Christ. Got in the snap because of Kathy Wood, y'all. A lot of people are saying that. I haven't confirmed it, but I've heard it so much. I think it is true. I think Kathy Woods bought into Snapchat. So that's what a lot of people were asking today. We'll find out. Again, we were just talking how we're waiting for Facebook to kind of make our decision there, or to see kind of the health of that stock for now. Roku getting into the speaker scam game. UNH tested new highs. Where's Abby Vi? Oh, Abby Vi. You're just relaxing now after the X-Dividend. That's good. At least they didn't sell off for X-Dividend. DWAC now has options. Where is it? DWAC is still right below 100. Apple's hitting the low, though. Very weird. Facebook's starting to slip here a tiny bit. Watch, Apple is leading tech down, but tech is still up. Again, Dow and S&P are the weak ones. BKKT mentioned as a Trump play on Twitter. Coin pop. Coin is doing very, very well. Coin's back at the high levels, 315. I mean, again, don't get distracted by it. I noticed the premiums, that January premium, because, again, you got a little bit of slowing volatility last week. Where is it? But the premiums held up. They went up another 40% today, actually. So the premiums on the Coinbase have actually went a little higher than where they were before. Baby girl coin. I'm really excited. I'm very surprised. Again, I think their earnings will be great, but hopefully they don't run up too much. But if they run up a lot more, like if they keep bursting past 315 leading into the earnings, that might be the earnings run up. And then we got Uber another week after this. And then again, after this week, you are getting Jerome Powell. So just get ready for that. You got young Jerome Powell. That is going to be your tapering announcement. NBR Barclays maintains Nabor's Equal weight raises price target from 87 to 115 MBR. They're already up 5%. That's nice. Again, oil, they're doing good. XOM. Amazon. Microsoft. AM Diesel. Nvidia. Such interesting moves. Such market breadth today. Twitter testing Bitcoin tip feature for Android. Twitter's doing decent. Snap came up. That's good. BKKT, that's on the high ticker. Again, a recent IPO, crypto play. Some people are relating it to Trump too. We'll be adding more Snap to the LT soon at this price. Again, I want to watch Facebook and Google. But it all depends on kind of the space here. I mean, if Facebook could kind of ease my concerns, I mean, Facebook's or Snapchat's definitely cheaper, and it could be good. But I just want to evaluate it in the scope of the landscape, especially if the play is. And you know, only reason why I'm being kind of nitpicky is because we're still up a couple 100% on the play, so it's not like it's a necessity to add more. But you know, if we could get a deal, we get a deal. Myrna on the high, ARKG. Where's young Beto? Bitcoin. This dropped to 40? I don't even know how, because, was it? I don't know. I have no idea how Beto works. What about fun? I think that's just all related, again, whether you get the hype wave or not. Amazon getting some red cheek lace here. Coin on the high. Let's see fun. Netflix hitting a new high. Again, remember, things were dropping on Friday. Netflix was hitting 52-week highs or all-time highs. Bank of America sees more than half its sales going digital. Fun. And one this thing at 11, back to 8. Lending tips might cry. DWAC still right below 100, but at least it hasn't been halted. It's just been slowed. White House says there's an urgency to get spending bills done. Yeah, Netflix is looking really nice. And then again, you have 1,800 names. So actually, NASDAQ's leading. Again, it was split. About 300 names on the NASDAQ started to tick up right there. S&P 270 up, 230 down. That's flip-flop from earlier. And then 1713 on the Dow. Let's see our industries. CNBC talking must and crypto. Dow Jones, materials and energy are leading. Financials and industrials are on the downside. And then S&P. You got energy and consumer discretionary, materials and infotech. Financials and consumer staples, those are on the downside as well. Thank you, Josh. You would have sold your leap on back if it was down 80. Now you held up 300. Especially, I mean, if it was a leap and you got time, amen. That's why hopefully the balance allows you to do that. Go work Warby Pop. Warby Parker. It's at 58.50. It's not showing. Yeah, a little pop there. Corsair on the high as well, too. PTLO, Tesla on its own world. Tesla, I mean, they got a $4 billion order and a price target increase today. Do I like CRISPR? I like the technology. I think the gene editing stocks, I mean, whoever's able to become a leader in that space, I think there's a lot of applications and a lot of money in there. So I do like the tech behind CRISPR a lot. I don't have any, though. Cisco says management now thinks China FCPA probe will have material adverse effects on operations and cash flows. Cisco's dropping off that. Hold on, a little update there on Cisco, saying it'll have material effects with China. They could drop. I mean, I'd watch out for that, actually. Say I love you for that Asana play last year. God bless you. Hey, man, Asana has been very, very good to us. Cisco dropping off that China news there. Even the SPY wants to come down a little bit. Why is Hood bouncing? Hood could be going up because of crypto. Dogecoin and Shiba Coin over the weekend. I mean, again, at least with Doge, I know they have the ability to make a lot of money off that. But Bitcoin's kind of slipping here after running up with the market in the morning. Hood earnings this week. Hood is red. Yeah, it's popping right there, but it is red on the day. So they're not getting even the same steam as Coinbase. Coinbase up almost 5%. How do you get news so quickly? We got the chat. We know how to look for it, but then also, I mean, again, a lot of people in here have learned to do it as well. So it's we got a nice little network here. I'm playing Hood instead of Coin for sympathy. Facebook coming back down. Little at the time. BKKT, that's the crypto play. Harmony 1, I'm taking Cisco shares. Is it dropping still? Small candles. That news was, like, it seemed like it was big, but nothing, no, like, immediate sell-off vibes. Likewise, says Taiwan earthquake could impact production. They said that this morning. Is the stock dropping with it? They were actually up 5%. Tesla all-time high. Yeah, 973. Dude, Tesla's about to hit 1,000. Amazon's dropping, though. Amazon's selling off. Apple's hitting a new low. Microsoft's about to. Facebook's starting to come down. I think they're all catching up. Tesla. Oh, Tesla. Oh, crazy Tesla. Crazy Tesla. Gap, how's retail? Nordstrom, remember Macy's? Was it Macy's going off last week? They're still up there. May get driven to 1K. I think it could. I mean, I don't think Tesla's going to go to 977 to stop. This is already $70 higher than where they're at. Tesla's definitely going to 1,000. Just a matter of what, not when. You got to know what, not when. Yeah, Tesla, I think, has a bigger market cap than Facebook now. Tesla, is it about to hit 1 trillion? Holy shit, it is. Yeah, they're 40 billion away. Wow. Tesla actually might become $1 trillion. What's the price calculation? I think you can figure it out just by looking at the chart. Only 40 billion away. I mean, that's how much Facebook moved after Snapchat earnings, so it's there. Shiba coin surges on rumors it will be listed on Robinhood. Again, that rumor has been going on a lot. That's the first time we got to get it a couple weeks ago. 22 billion away. So I think about $1,000. Someone should calculate the price. The price at which Tesla is $1 trillion. There's coins still holding up. Let's see again. Bigger tech companies, Amazon, Apple, Microsoft, they're not looking the hottest right now. It's like I think 1,000 something will probably give Tesla $1 trillion market cap. QQQ coming. Let's see. An AMD, Nvidia. Where's Ford and GM? Those even sold off. I do want to play one of them. Surprisingly, not doing too much. Dow's about to go red right now. 0.15% on the S&P. Dow just went red. Nasdaq up almost just under 0.5%. PayPal. Oh yeah, PayPal was a good news play. They're selling off right now. They went up after it was announced that they're not buying Pinterest. People did not like that. Cost all-time high, 486. Yeah, they're up 1%. Skills on the high. Where's DraftKings? DraftKings probably just holding that. Oh, DraftKings fell last week, but I want to see if it stayed in that range. Facebook is pricing in. Let's check. Looks about $20. Ooh. Yeah, $20. Just under 10%. Probably like 7% there. 6.5%. So a pretty big pricing in, honestly, especially after moving 6% the other day. So it's already pricing in quite a hefty amount. And $20 from here would take you to pretty much. If they drop, they're going to test the 300 level, or they're going to go back up to test 350. So pretty much after earnings this week, it's either going to be break below 300 or break back above 350. SBCE potential Trump hype play. How's DWOC doing? DWOC's still below. I mean, 100 is still crazy on that stock, considering it was at $10 2 days ago. But this is, I mean, I'd watch that as kind of the leader of all of it. U.S. Dallas Fed index at 14.6. What was the estimate? Dallas Fed 14.6 for Fed manufacturing. A survey was at 6. That's a hot print, actually. That's really good. And then September was 4.6. Expectation was 6. Then Chicago Fed Nat activity index down versus going up. But that's good for manufacturing. Very interesting number right there. Again, like we said, I remember I brought it up last week. Watch out, because some good data, if we start beating a lot of economic data, it creates a weird situation where people start saying, okay, well, good data is too good. It'll signify, things heating up at different times. CLF. Papal at the bottom. Facebook, what, positive or negative? I don't know. I think most people are leaning towards negative, but I think a lot has been priced in. But after Snapchat, I mean, I think it's we're at the mercy of guidance there. Because, again, I thought Snapchat was going to be very good based on their last guidance, but that completely went out the window. And we've seen it a couple times here. Otherwise, though, for the most part, most earnings have been good this season. So the last 2 or 3 weeks, from the bank stocks to some of the consumer stocks, they have all been very, very good. So at least 80%. So it's an interesting one. I don't even think I could give an answer to it. It will be exciting, though. Facebook, Grim Reaper, yeah, any of the big tech stocks. Any big tech stocks, especially with the market breadth right now, because now you have over 60% of S&P 500 companies are back above their 50-day moving average. So essentially, you could get a 10% drop on a big tech company, and it's not going to move the index too much, like we kind of saw a couple weeks ago. So I think Grim Reaper potential on everything this week, but you already got the C1 with Snapchat. The question is, does this keep going? Let's see. My whole family waiting to get in a DWOC. Deposits pending. The DWOC block. I think a lot of eyes on it still. So the question is, does it hold or not? But I definitely think we're not going to stop hearing about it for a while. Do I really believe Hertz is going to afford a $100K Tesla with bankruptcy? I didn't really think about that too much. I mean, I think it's good news there. I don't really look at the auto space company, or like the auto rentals. So I think that's hard to say. I think only one way to find out. Would you hold or sell Tesla? I would go with whatever decision I made when I bought the stock. So if you've been a long-term holder, I mean, it hasn't disappointed you at all. So if your plan is to hold, I mean, I'd ride out with it, but make sure you have a plan that isn't changing every run up. GLSI, damn, they're down 5. We still haven't heard from them. They've been selling off recently, actually. When can he start? When can Trump sell his shares after the merger? I believe so. After the merger, but then, I mean, even based on the way the SPAC is going to work, there is going to be a secondary offering. That's already planned out. So they're going to do a merger and then a secondary offering. That's where the warrants come into play. And then that was the report this weekend. Trump is going to own like 58% of the company. Yeah, Trump actually owns. So when DWOC turns into Truth Media or whatever, Donald Trump is going to hold 56% of all of the shares, or the company, the final company. So he will have a majority stake and some. They even said because of the paper value on this has made Trump the richest he's ever been. Because right now at this valuation, it's worth about $8 billion. So he is about like $4 billion in that. Yeah, it's going to make him richer than he ever been. Will he own 58 after they issue more shares? He might sell some of his. Who knows? Worried about the deal last Friday. Didn't trade on the info. We're not allowed to disclose it, only for it to get leaked. Well, yeah, but then, part of Tesla, it's the Hertz order, but then they did get a nice Morgan Stanley upgrade and price target increase. And Yellen going to tax him on those unrealized gains. That's the plan. Any partnership with MasterCard and Any's popping partnership with MasterCard. Spies coming to VWAP. MasterCard's not moving, but ANY ticker, they're popping right there. Let's see. TWOC still at 100. Bonds have started to creep down a little bit. We'll see. It's only been an hour, so give it another hour here till European close. We're really going to see what's going to happen. This one will be interesting. Source, CNBC. Global adoption continues. MasterCard opening its network for Bitcoin services. Any guesses who's next? Tech earning could be the straw on the camel's back. It will, but again, 80% of companies have had good earnings. Like, they've already surprised. Like, bank stocks surprised, consumer stocks. Like, there was even, I don't know, I think Honeywell was kind of in the middle. But remember, last week there was a lot of big beats that surprised a lot of people. So you got to keep that in mind. Where Snapchat was just the thing that got everybody, that raised all the premiums on the downside as well. After we had that little run up there, because again, we rocketed up towards all-time highs. So it's going to be interesting. I mean, again, I'm down to play leading into the run-ups. I'm down to play after the run-ups, but Do I know what's going to happen? I think this one is a little confusing. I mean, it's characteristic of what you get during earnings season. So that's where I'm saying I encourage you to be nimble, play it small, and understand there's the opportunity before and the opportunity after. That's something I said on the watch list that I think is very, very important to look at, is that a lot of these earnings run-ups have been key, but also the post-earnings, you've still gotten like 6-7% moves depending on the play. So given how important this is going to be with the numbers, I would just understand that you're going to have multiple opportunities, but we might see some crazy moves here. I mean, the chance to see some 10% earnings moves, I think is definitely in the cards. Facebook earnings. My earnings play, I already made one today on Facebook. So we did a run-up play. I'm down on that, but it slightly came up a little bit. Again, I'm trying to play just literally volatility day of. I have a NVIDIA earnings run-up, Coinbase earnings run-up, Airbnb earnings run-up, Uber earnings run-up, and then I might wait, like Microsoft, I might wait to play that after, and then same thing with Amazon and Apple as well. And then any of the plays I have earnings run-ups on, I'm either going to sell coming into earnings or I'm going to play them on earnings, but if I sell them, chances are I'm going to look for the continuation afterwards. So that's kind of the breakdown so far. And then I even want like Shopify too. I have some older plays. And we'll see. Actually, I want to see those. Twitter is working on blockchain link collectibles tab. Is that NFT? Good post. Watch out for that. You got a little volume there. Twitter might pop off of it. No, they haven't. You've been misled. Please wake up before everyone loses their money. Blind leading the bind. I mean, do you know, are you familiar with the break-even rates? Twitter's popping off that. So we got that a little bit early here. I mean, see, that's pretty much Twitter NFT news. It's getting some volume. That could be a play. PayPal's selling off. They were up again 5-6%. Yes, this is live, Jose. Live right now. The stock market live. Two thinks he knows the chat is. I'm aware more than you know. Are we on a fixed or a floated exchange? Just answer me that. Just answer me that. And what is the biggest risk to global currencies right now? If you could answer that question, I could take your warning seriously. Otherwise, I don't think we're on the same page, Mr. Mystic. Nosta Chattis. I like it. So Twitter moving a little bit there. Hold on. Let me see. I got an idea. Lucid. TBT HSBC clapped. Hyperinflation. Jack Dorsey. All right, I have a play I want to make. You delete me now? No, I'm looking for a play, man. That's okay. I can delete you if you like, but I think you're fun. We always, it balances things out. Jeez, those are expensive. I wanted to see what shop is. 65, 89, $142, 10%. 70 is 5, a little bit more, but 5% priced on shop. When is Shopify? I might play that one later. Oh, they're at the end of the week? Trading better since listening to the commentary. Well, God bless you, baby. stay in the game. Get the long term as well, too. Oh, my gosh. These are so expensive. I'm new to trading, Josh. Well, get a long term and get a budget. That's the biggest thing I would tell you. A lot of people fail on that. They take an amount of money, and then they start out, and they're like, I got $10,000. Then they've never done it before. Then they start with $10,000. You know what I'm saying? And then they go in from there. But I would say start with $10,000, whatever amount you have, and then just split it up into equal amounts so you could trade for like 6 months, a year. But you'd be surprised how time in the market and the experiences will give you some good opportunities. That's the best thing. Actually, let me give you something good. How y'all feeling today? Are you guys feeling good? Huh? You guys feeling good? I hope you know you're blessed. Okay, you know, I'm just giving you some positive messages. Can I, so we're at, wow, we already have 1.1 thousand likes. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. So look at that right there. That is 1.1 thousand like resistance. Okay, so it's a resistance level. If you could do me a favor right now, hit the like button. We really appreciate you, but we do this around this time so you could check in. I got a special positive message of the day. So I need to know who's listening to me right now. So if you could hear, wow, 100 people, wow, 200 people just checked in. Wow. All right. Yo, so hit that like button. If you could hear me, I just want to make sure you're listening to me, okay? So that if I know who's here, I know, look, I already know 300 people are going to hear this. I just got a special message. Happy Monday, Mr. Fields. Tell them, baby. God bless you, Aaron. Amen. Amen. Wow. Wow. 400 people? Oh, wow. So you guys are, all right, final one. Okay, here it is. Just, you're not blacklisted from here. We see you, baby. Just hit the like button. If you hear me, check in real quick, okay? Old listener, new day. Let's get it, especially during earnings. Especially during earnings. Oh, there it is. There it is. Look at that. All right, so here's your positive message. Are you guys, damn, 500 people just checked in. This is a good Monday. Okay, so here's your positive message, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? It's very simple. I hope you know in this life, there are two people that you need to make proud. Okay? The first one is the 80-year-old you. The second one is the 8-year-old you. At the end of your life, if those two people are truly proud of you, then you have lived one hell of a life, my friend. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Come on, that's a good one. Come on. So there it is, baby. 8 and 80. 8 and 80. That's all you got to make proud. The 8-year-old you and the 80-year-old you. Oh, yeah, you feel good and you see? So if you got the long term, you've been thinking about the future, you've been getting all that ready. So come on, that's a good Monday message for you. I hope you could take it. Don't fight it. Don't block the blessing. That's super deep. I know. It's cute too, right? Yeah, look at it. You got everything. Everybody could get a little bit from that one. So let's go. Future self is important, but also don't forget that little inner kid, okay? Y'all had some dreams, and I hope you know you have a purpose, okay? So there you go. I'm glad you checked in for that one. I'm glad you're here. It's a happy Monday. Market hasn't moved too much, but we got a lot of different news, and you're going to get a lot of earnings. Whew, that just changed everything. Oh, yeah, because 8-year-old happy? Is 80? Oh, come on. I could go on for days. Don't get me started. But it's good, baby. But right now, Dow Jones came back up a little bit, up 0.1%, SPY just under 0.25%, and then NASDAQ just under 0.5%. So we'll see what's going to happen here. We had a market wrap. We'll get that in a little bit. Right now, new deal shows crypto going mainstream. U.S. stocks are stuck in a chronic underperformance, especially that's UK stocks, excuse me, not U.S. Stocks inch higher as energy firms and semis climb. S&P flips into the green, led by energy and consumer discretionary, dominated by Tesla's gains. Semiconductors outperform, with Micron rallying as it may benefit from higher prices in the wake of an earthquake in Taiwan. Very interesting. Go back to 8-year-old, tell them get the long term. Amen. Amen. But the point is, wherever you're at now, chances are 10 years from now, you're going to look back and wish you told yourself now to get the long term. Oh, they don't feel me. So you're living in that moment. You already learned from it. You're already living in that now. Now the question is, future self is going to be like, wow, thank God you actually did it. Even if it was at 20, even if it was at 30, even if it was at 40, even if it was at 50. Because then if you're even 50, once 60 comes along, you're going to be like, damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. So good news, good work, good vibes. Let's finish it out now. Still very, very early. Still very, very early in the day. We made a couple of plays so far, so we will see where this all ends up here. I have one play, but I don't know. Premiums are crazy. 2030 long-term future self thanking myself. Amen. At the earthquake. The earthquake is crazy. Literally, Micron is doing good just because they could charge higher prices because of an earthquake. Kind of weird news. Micron will end up red today. Let's see. Where's Apple? Again, Apple, Amazon, just struggling. Facebook is the only one. Facebook's at least back to red. Facebook's down 1.5% in the morning. Do we get a snap at 55? We getting a snap depending on what Facebook says. Facebook and Google. It's going to say a lot. XPEV, new high. UNH, all-time highs. Kind of fucked up news. I didn't know why. I mean, I didn't realize. I thought this morning when people said it would go down, but apparently the logic is that it would lead to higher prices. But yeah, UNH at the high. Again, healthcare has been doing very, very well. Good. I had 10K in the long term for over 1.5 years of investing. Got wiped from being hospitalized. Sucks I have to start over. I mean, it's bittersweet, but that's why you got the long term. I mean, God forbid you were in a situation where you didn't have the resources. So that's why you built the long term in a weird way. I know it may sound weird, but you know that's part of the blessing there, baby. So you know, the best part is you've done it before. All you got to do is start it over again, little by little, and you'll be surprised. Just got closing day locked in on our first home. Use their long term as leverage for the down payment. Small good decision secured and the large good decision. Shout out to Josh in the call, baby. Amen. Horn. I love it. Look at that. At the same time, you both announced to me the same thing, whether you realize it or not. You literally, one person said, they're like, oh, I got hospitalized. I had to use my long term to pay for my bills and what, or I wasn't able to work, whatever it may be. And someone said, I got a house. Guess what? They're both exactly the same. That's exactly what they're both there for life events. Whether it's, you need it in a time where you don't have the money or you need it to make a big purchase there. That is what we do the long term for. So I think both of y'all should realize that and see it. It's a blessing. It's a blessing. So get ready. Get ready. What happened with the LT house? Which one? Which LT house? I saw one over the weekend, that nice one, but it was dog shit. Low key. I'm glad I didn't force take the bid. Turn it to some property. Ooh, tell him. The penny pension 200K. Yeah, that one I didn't put in the offer. I mean, they countered it. They gave us a counter offer, but then I went and I saw the property over the weekend, and like I liked it, but I didn't. So I said I'll let it sit for 2 days, and then I'm gonna come back with a lower offer because they countered me. I said contingent on the historical stuff, and they countered my offer, saying they don't want it to be contingent. So I said, okay, give me a couple days, and then we'll see. You want it? If you want it, I mean, I got the deal for you. It's going to be $3 million. That is going to be it. Coinbase Pro down? I don't know. My Coinbase Pro is working, it looks like. Can we someday see your property deals? I talk about them a little bit here. I can't post the addresses to them. I mean, I can. I just prefer not to, just because I don't want people to get weird with it. since these are my homes, so they're linked to me in that sense. But you know, I talk about a lot of the areas again, even like the what's it called? Even like the Airbnb stuff in certain areas, all of that. Nah, my Coinbase is looking good. The long term is the long term investment account. So we trade options. We're buying stocks as well. But what we make sure we do is that we split our budget out, and we add money every month for stocks that we're going to buy and hold and not sell for minimum 10 years. So that's the key. So the long is to make sure that you're involved in the stock market, you're getting to trade, you're getting to use options, high leverage, high risk strategies, but then at the same time, you're making sure that from the moment you enter the stock market, you're owning equity and you get to own a good asset that grows over time. Because if you've traded for a long time, you'll notice your account will go up and down. Some days it's good, some days it's bad. But then if you go and look back on a lot of the names you trade in, you would have been like, damn, if the first time I traded that stock, if I just bought a little, I would have been up 20, 30, 40, 50%. So, you know, finding good quality companies that you really believe in and think are going to be here in 10 years, set aside some of your trading budget to scoop some of those up. So that's what we've been doing. We set aside money every month. I mean, the law is 10%. Take 10% of your income. Any dollar you touch, save 10%. And then that's your trading budget for long-term and trading stocks, day trading, options, all of that. Coins at 318. Ooh. X high of the day. Facebook pop. A little bit. Is that regen on the high? No, United Steels is going up. Coinbase getting some steam. So I'm here for the long term. I don't even with the options. Ooh. I mean, the best and the funny part is that's not going to hurt you. It may even help you actually a lot better. But again, you could always get a little bit towards the higher risk strategies, but the long term, I mean, it's a very important pillar. UAV news tomorrow. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Top of the morning. It's still 8 o'clock. It's still very early, so it is still the top of the morning. PayPal dropping. Again, they were up 6% in the morning. They're only up 2 right now. Selling off from the Pinterest stuff. Pins is they're down 13% still. Management fees, they take about I think the current lady takes 15%. And then I have some lady who's what's it called? I might even switch out. I got another offer from a different lady that I like, but she wants 20%. But I could give an update. I could post the update next time we even buy more Airbnb. I could post all of the returns on that Airbnb that we've been documenting. So we have one Airbnb property that we bought this year. I turned it into an Airbnb, and we're taking all of the profit from that one and buying Airbnb stock. So every time I make a profit on the Airbnb, I'm literally taking the net profit and then putting it into Airbnb stock. So we have that little bit documented so far. Is she doing something more for an extra 5%? Yeah, one of my friends has an Airbnb in the area, and she runs it, and she's pretty, she's good at more, she's more aware, I would say. I like her a little bit more than my lady because she adjusts prices a lot more. So, because I looked at my cabin for the winter, and the prices didn't go up a lot, and I got a lot of bookings in advance, and I was like, damn it, I could be charging double or triple. So that's why I had to go and tell her to adjust the prices. But I talked with this other lady who manages my friend's Airbnb, and it's a lot better. Where their Airbnb is getting I think they've already raised it 2.5%. Or 200%, excuse me, on the rental price. So more active management value add. Essentially, yeah, I'm willing to pay 5% more because I think she's going to bring me more than 5%, whatever she's charging. And then it sucks that one Ohio property I bought, it ended up being a pretty good Airbnb place. I was surprised. I found that out over the weekend. But then the renters, they've already That small little house I told you about, the renters already paid me rent. That's it. They sent it on Venmo. That they I think they know. So I might. It sucks. They're good renters, so I'm gonna keep them in there. That's it. They've already left a good impression with me, so I can't. I'm not gonna kick them out and turn it to an Airbnb. I'm just gonna let them stay until they fuck it up. Yeah, they're on it. That's it. They got me. I feel like they know. That's how I operate. They good first impression with the renters. They're like 2 weeks early with the rent. It's like they're below market rent right now, but they're holding it down. So I'm like, hey, if I don't have to worry about it, these guys want to stay here. They want to take care of it. Be my guest. Be my guest. But that area is a good it's a good Airbnb. Apparently there's a couple of Airbnb places in Ohio that are popping off. I thought that was interesting. Myrna. They're trying to rent it out on Airbnb. If they did, I'd be like, what? That's crazy. I've not averaged down on 9. I think they got some news this morning. And Coinbase is still going. Again, those premiums on the January plays, they slowed down after last week. Those came back up. Do I allow subleasing? No. I mean, I would if it was like a Chad and they were going to like Airbnb it and I knew what it was being used for, but traditionally, no. Yeah, Coinbase plays are up 103%. Do your renters ever see your face? No. Usually we have a management company in place. This one, I didn't think the renters would be on top of it that much, but no, we usually don't ever have to talk to them in a sense where it's very formal. We use companies or, I try to separate the relationship. The X calls, let me check. Those are up 5%, and we were down on those. So, yeah, those came back. But those ones are November 19th, so we should probably sell those soon, but they're close to the money decently. And, again, this is a big run-up. Actually, and then remember I talked about it last week. We said X off of the bottom there. Marqueta's going up more. Again, they got a Citron note this morning. That's what sent them up there. Look at this shit. Actually, you going, bro, Coinbase about to hit 302 or 320. That's insane. Oh, that MQ last week, baby. Ooh. Let's go. There's a lot of good call-outs. Someone even called out. I mean, Bakkt was the BKKT. That was another one that came up last week. But good work if you did put them in the chat. Thank you for sourcing that info. I'm renting my first home to my sister-in-law. How bad did we mess up? I mean, it's just always it's a roll of the dice. That's just typical family business. It all depends. Usually, I mean, it could be bad if you rent to people you know, but that's in God's hands now. If they join the cult, showed their long-term in place for the last 30 days, would that formal relationship change? I mean, it'd be cool, and if they ask me about stocks, I'll always answer it. I've had a lot of people come and like even people work on my house and stuff, and it usually always ends with me like we start talking about stocks because they just look around the house and they're like, wait a minute, and then everybody nowadays trades. But I mean, it's not like I wouldn't like hang out. I wouldn't show up to my rental property and be like, yo, let's kick it. And like, it's so it all depends. But if you're going to run a rental property for your own sake, you would want to keep it more formal. Funny, good. That's good, man. Good vibes are great. Good vibes are great. So Coinbase is now up 30% in the long term. That's actually very surprising. And the Airbnb came down a little bit. The long term got the haircut because of Snapchat. So we're going to need to let him do his thing. DWAC pop over 100. Watch Coinbase at 320. That's huge. The TikTok about flippers. Nah, what was it? Let me see that. Coinbase. Which is the Coinbase we had? That was a January 480. So these are up 100%, but now the premium's finally taking off. Riot and Mara, I mean, they're all linked to Bitcoin. I mean, I was very skeptical about them at cheaper prices. I mean, I would just take a different crypto play. At this point, I would either go with Beto or like MSTR or even Tesla. But I don't think that it's not like, I don't think those are out of the question. I think Riot and Mara could still move, just given how they've been linked. But if I wanted to play a Bitcoin stock, I'd go with something else. And that's why, I mean, we're going to really find out too, Coinbase and a lot of other crypto companies, they could really set the tone for this earnings and what's going to happen, just because a lot has changed in the last quarter here with crypto a lot. GRNQ, Atlas play, Beto not a hold. Are you talking long-term hold? For long-term hold, for crypto, I'd rather go with Coinbase. But that's me personally. DWAC pump. DWAC is above 100 again. What do we get? 480. Yeah, so these are the ones that went up 100%. It's weird. They went up 50% today. This is what I'm saying on the daily. These contracts are breaking out, even though the stock is, but they really got clapped the last 2 days when Bitcoin slowed down. How much did I spend on that one? I spent 280 on that play. When's Coinbase's earnings? November 9th. So we got one more week before the run-up. Will Hertz get relisted? That we don't know. Firefighters say Florida's vaccine causing rifts among first responders that compromise public safety. I'm buying coin at any price below 120 market cap. What are they at now? 67? So you're going to buy any coin below $640? Hey, man, I'm not I mean, I support it just because I'm, like, still down on the other ones. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, shit, whatever happens, happens, I guess. I could take it. That's fine with me. I don't know if I would buy it at there, but, like, I'm just going to ride it from where we're at now. 470. I think the 4, depending on what they do, I think the 4's, you know, who knows. But there's a lot. And then you got to just watch out that the company doesn't, you just got to make sure they don't sell anything else. That's it. That they don't add any, like, shares or do more of the bond stuff. The bond stuff actually ends up being good for them. But just as long as they don't sell any more shares or anything, you know, shady or sus. Amnesties. I'd rather buy Hood, especially with their wallets. It's a buying opportunity. Well, Hood, I don't know how I think they make money through the order flow, but, like, Coinbase is charging fees. Like, if I pull up my Coinbase account, like, you could oh, wait, my Coinbase Pro isn't working. When I go to account, my Coinbase Pro doesn't work. But if I, like, go, yeah, Coinbase Pro shut down. But, like, if I go to my account, like, I've looked, it's all fees. Just all fees. Fees for days. You know, they're making at least, think about every crypto transaction, they're probably making at least $1 on it, minimum. I think they even have it. I think it's higher. So you got to realize they're, you know, and then with how much crypto's moved up in the demand, like they're no, not gas fees. No. Coinbase charges their own fee. It's a trading fee. It's not a gas fee. Gas fee is if you send crypto or Ethereum between, you know, wallets or anything, but, you know, anything trading on Coinbase, and for all the people, it's big. And a lot of people might think, they're like, oh, well, again, like, you may not trade on Coinbase, but they, you know, 40% of their business, I believe, is institutional. So again, Facebook is going to use them. You know, any big company that really wants custodial services and institutions, they're going to use Coinbase. Again, Coinbase Pro, it has cheaper fees, but they still have fees. So I think that's where I think this quarter will be key. But we're going to find out. Again, crypto has doubled since their last earnings. So we're going to see what's going to happen. Owner of channel, I get mod when Tesla touches 1K. I'll think about it. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Who knows? Who knows? Just sending you a screenshot of Coinbase. UBS weighs future of global family office in dispute profits. So here's the Coinbase fees. Taker, maker, it's about 0.5% either side. Again, as you have more money, they charge you less. But still, again, they're charging. I guess the bigger institutionals, they get less. But again, they're taking a small fraction off a big amount. Option plays only made one today on Facebook. We're playing an earnings run up. DWAC is going up. We still have a Coinbase play. That's the play I was just going over. This is an old one. We got the earnings run up. We got about 100% on it. ASON more highs. And then DWAC. SPY's hitting a high right here. SPY's just under quarter. Dow came back from red. And then NASDAQ's right above 0.5%. Facebook, no, we did Microsoft random play. Facebook, I did it as an earnings run up. I took a gamble on it just because the news this morning. And then how are they looking? I think the premiums are going to come up here. Why don't you cover Tesla? I mean, it's going up because at this point, I mean, Tesla, it's just like Bitcoin kind of in a way where it's like if you got it early, you got it early at these prices. I mean, it's just, it's just going to do its thing. So I do like Tesla, though. I mean, I'm not against mentioning it, but I'm also not, I don't think I'm saying, all aboard at 975, go buy the options. I think it'll be a good stock to trade and there'll be opportunities, but it's not as if, it's not the deal right now. But it's still, it's in the game. It's leading the game. It's my favorite EV. I think they're the best EV stock. That's the best way to put it. But then again, the president doesn't really talk about Tesla, so I don't know. Maybe we should talk about Ford or GM. Yeah, you know how fast this sucker goes, huh? I got Ford, the F1, the 105, electric, the Lightning. I feel like a charger, like an Apple port. Oh, that sucker, man. 0 to 60. See that shit? For F-150 Decepticon. Oh, it's great. It's American manufactured. It's beautiful. Okay? It's beautiful. So, could be good. Could be good. But again, we will see. We will see. Tesla, Ford, again, Ford earnings this week. Those will be good. Bro, ASON's at 140. Oh, didn't I sell the covered call? Shit. Right? Yeah, I sold the covered call. I'm down 20% on the covered call. Remember, I sold a cover. I totally forgot about that. We sold a 190 covered call for January. So if you guys don't remember that, that was last week. I totally forgot about it. So again, we agreed to sell our shares of ASON at $190, and I collected $412 for that. So I got $412 to agree to sell our shares at $19,000, and we bought them for $2,900. So not bad. Not bad, but that is a covered call. So we'll watch. I totally forgot about that play. When you sell, do you normally go that far out, days to expiration? That's not that far. I mean, January till now is it's less than 90 days. So, right, anything 30 to 90 days is actually that sweet spot window. Anything more than 30 days is where a lot of people like to sell covered calls. The key on that one is going further out the money. I mean, again, I sold that the other day. Yesterday, the stock was at like 136, but you got to factor that in. I'm agreeing to sell a 190. So that's another 50% higher than where I sold it. So my key with that is like I like a decent amount of time, but I'm trying to get high credit with a high strike price to agree to. That's what I really, really liked about it. NTSB deeply concerned about Tesla's inaction of safety advices. They're trying to water it down a little bit. SPY hitting a new high here. It's funny. Have you guys seen the General Motors Super Cruise? I noticed how they advertise it. I saw a commercial this weekend. It was pretty cool. I didn't know they have it. They have the new autopilot for like GM cars, but they advertise it as hands-free. That's what they say is the difference. So instead of saying PayPal reverse, they went negative. So instead of saying like autopilot, right, like Tesla does, again, that's been the issue. They're saying, yeah, it's the we will rock you. I don't know. I think I'm that one. Such an annoying commercial, but it worked. We will. I'm like, no one does that. Okay? What? No. My family is way more dysfunctional than that. You think we're just driving on a trip on autopilot, just clapping "We Will Rock You" together for 50? How long is that even going to last, even if we did do that? What do you mean? How long does this super cruise last for? I'm not doing this for 30 minutes. We have a long drive. God. I'm sorry. It just reminded me about how uncohesive my life is, I guess. That's why. But anyways, like I was saying, how they advertise it, they say it's a hands-free driving. They don't say autopilot. They literally just say hands-free driving. So I thought that was an interesting one with how it plays out. Coca-Cola leaps, I'd rather go for the divvy, but I want Coca-Cola a lot cheaper. We will rock you. Abbey Vi, let's see, Altria down, Coca-Cola down, Walgreens is up, Amazon still down, Facebook creeped up green, Microsoftian down a quarter, Apollonian down a half, I think, down a third. Then Coinbase is just ripping faces off. Buffett's share price on Coca-Cola, probably something nutty. It's probably super cheap, and then with all the splits and all the dividend reinvestment, I can only imagine. Bro, Coinbase at 320. It sucks because this thing's super volatile. Because you made out, yeah. I don't want the Coke dividend or the leaps because you could get a dividend. So we talked about this the other day. I mean, it all really depends. Again, when you're dealing with leaps or not, just remember that you got to decide between, do you want a variable play or do you want a fixed play? It's all about the leverage and everything in between. 30 years a trip, I think longer. Again, Warren Buffett gets paid more in Coca-Cola dividends than the CEO gets paid in yearly salary. So Warren Buffett makes more than the CEO just collecting dividends. That's the type of position that he's holding. Coin just got volume. It kind of wants to go. Bro, is my Coinbase Pro won't load now. There it is. Bitcoin 63,000. Doge is up. My Coinbase, now it's working now, but when I go to portfolio, it doesn't load. It won't load my portfolio. Coin is up there, but Bitcoin's running Airbnb came down. DWalk had a nice little 100 push, then came right back down. See Uber, or where's Bank of America? I thought financials. Pins heading back up. Mara's on the high. So a lot of other Bitcoin stocks moving there. Oh. Wow, oh wow. 8:20. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's get it a little early since I need to go to the bathroom. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We post the long-term plays on there. So there's a lot of different pretty pictures, but if you scroll across the Instagram, we do keep all of the plays that we make. If we add anything to the long term, I'm going to post them up there. You could even see the portfolios now. But follow us on Instagram. At the end of the day, though, ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10 to do 5. Can't do 5 to do 4. Can't do 4 to do 2. Can't do 2 to do 1. Can't do 1. Get on your knees. Do a push-up, plank the worm. Anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Feels good, right? Relax the eyeballs. Get up. Use your body. Just do anything. You just don't sit in the same position for multiple hours at a time. That's the biggest destroyer of posture, okay? So come on, while you're sitting here, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, drop your shoulders. Why are you scrunching up your shoulders? You got this bad nerd neck right now? No one's attacking you. Just relax. Drop the shoulders. Good. Chest to the sun. Wow. You look good. I'm not going to lie to you. You look really good right now. You look taller. Wow. But you do look awkward with your legs wrapped around your computer chair right now. Okay, legs should be in front of you. You should not be kicking your nuts with your left leg. It's tucked in, right? And then your right leg sticking out. You're like half crisscross applesauce on your computer chair right now as you lean towards your mouse. Yeah, you shouldn't be doing that. It's mangling your posture. So please fix that, okay? Please fix that. I got you. We just want to help you out. It's good for you. No need to be a pretzel. I know. It's okay. Just legs in front of you. Then relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Just like that. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen. You see that? So easy. So easy. Uh-huh. So I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Make sure you move the body around. Use this time in the chat to say hello. Can you guys say hello to each other? Type someone's name out. Say hello. And if you could claim a blessing, that'd be nice. Can you just put something in writing? Something that you're going to do? Something that you want? Whatever it may be. Claim a blessing. Write it out. Say hello to someone. Type someone's name out. Say hello and claim a blessing. Y'all don't feel me. Come on. Why are you being so shy? Don't be so shy. Don't be so shy. It's okay. You're going to be good. This beat is my recital. I think it's very vital. Too long in term and get some stuff. It's tricky to rock around. It's tricky. Tricky. That's good, man. Say hello in the chat. Y'all better got some blessings. It's tricky to rock around. I love it. Shout out to Colt. Hopefully you guys are feeling the Monday vibes. Good Monday vibes. You know what I'm saying? Good Monday vibes. Damn, I really needed to go pee. This is crazy. We out here We back. I claim momentum in my trading and my career, abundance in all of my life. Amen. Amen. Claim it. Claim it. Look at this shit. Let's do it. Let's lock in all the profits. I'm deciding I could either take the Coinbase profits or let it run a little bit into the earnings. I mean, coin is and crypto have been looking pretty promising here, but that play finally gained more premium than the other days. That play was moving slow. CVS could be good. It's kind of like Walgreens, a little bit worse there, but similar. I think their dividend's a lot lower. I mean, coin is already, you're $25 away from that 350 level, which is, again, where a lot of average downs and even off of the first drop. I mean, it's pretty fascinating to see. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Did Walgreens, did they just raise their, let me see. They raised their dividend? Last dividend was 0.47. I think they're expected to raise it July. So here's the forecast. I mean, their last dividend was 0.47 a share. Next projected amount, but then by July is when it's expected to raise. So they announced the dividend, but I don't think they raised it. Yeah, I'm in that ZGYH. Again, I mean, only 100 shares and we're near the $10 floor. NVIDIA up again. When we sell in DWAC, that's a personal decision on that one. That's just, again, everybody has different amounts of that. Some people like it, some people don't. Really depends on your account and how much you're in there. I mean, again, I went with 10 shares that we were going to lose on the Snapchat play anyway, so you gotta keep that in mind. I mean, I'm sure a lot of you may have bigger positions than I do on that. Europe closing in 2 minutes. That's going to be key. I'm holding my old Facebook play. Yeah, I had those older puts there. I will be writing those out. Where is Microsoft? NVIDIA is coming up. Coinbase another high. Surprised bigger tech is not getting a move, but it's a widened move because tech is still up a lot today. We're going to buy Snap soon. I mean, we will wait for more information following Facebook earnings as well as Google. But, you know, we're gonna really get to learn a lot by the end of this week. UMC doing nice. Oh, yeah, let's see what we got. Market wrap. What do we have here, ladies and gentlemen? U.S. stocks rise ahead of earnings. Oil increases. U.S. stocks rose as traders geared for a string of earnings reports for tech heavyweights, including Facebook, while keeping in mind inflation concerns and rising COVID-19 risks. S&P 500 was positive after whipsawing traders at the start of trading, while the NASDAQ 100 maintained gains. PayPal Holdings rose after the company said it is not pursuing an acquisition of Pinterest, ending days of speculation. Tesla advanced after receiving an order for 100,000 cars from Hertz and a positive upgrade from Morgan Stanley. The 5 largest U.S. technology companies are set to report earnings, starting with Facebook on Monday. So with the market demonstrating that it's favoring earnings reports over economic reads, said Chris Larkin, managing director at E-Train, we could be in for a wild ride this week with the deluge of big tech earnings, some of the biggest market cap companies out there. The 10-year U.S. Treasury fell and the dollar gained after Federal Reserve Chair Powell flagged that inflation could stay higher for longer, fueling investor concerns that sticky price increases may force policymakers to raise borrowing costs. The Stocks Europe 600 index was little change. Basic resource sector advanced as crude oil and metals extended gains, while the banks rose on HSBC Holdings' bright outlook. Spain's Banco de Sabadell jumped more than 5% after rejecting an offer for its UK unit. Industrials and consumer goods were the biggest losers. Global equities have remained resilient despite risks from price increase pressures stoked by supply chain bottlenecks and higher energy costs. Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen is among those counseling the inflation situation. She says it reflects temporary pain that will ease the second half of 2022. Investors are wary that tighter monetary policy to keep inflation will stir volatility. Traders are also monitoring an outbreak of Delta virus strain in China that is expected to worsen. The nation sought to allay concerns about the economy's slowdown with a lengthy state media commentary outlining how the government is managing risk and remains confident about achieving targets for this year. Meanwhile, European central banks meeting this week will be closely watched for guidance on pandemic bond buying. Gold advanced above 1,800 and crude oil extended its rally. Saudi Arabia said OPEC alliance should maintain its cautious approach on managing supply. And Bitcoin advanced towards 63,000. Again, this week, you're going to get earnings from Amazon, Apple, Facebook, Microsoft, Twitter, Samsung, China Bank, PetroChina, Ping Insurance, Australia CPI on Wednesday, U.S. wholesale inventories and durable goods on Wednesday, ECB rate decision on Thursday, Bank of Japan on Thursday, U.S. GDP and initial jobless claims on Thursday, and then the G20 joint finance and health ministers meeting on Friday. That is your market wrap. Get ready. You still got the rest of the day. But to give you an idea of what's fueling the market, and pretty much by the end of today, it's going to be all about earnings. You're going to hear from Facebook and all of them, and then we're gonna go from there. So I hope you're ready. It's going to be exciting. EMPH. What is McDonald's? Dollar and rates. Usually if rates are higher, the dollar's weaker. Or again, it's kind of which comes first, hard to say, but you should be getting a higher yield if your currency is weaker. Or if you expect a higher yield, you might sell the currency or vice versa. Loses to 28. How is it cult this morning? Facebook drop a little bit. The list Shiba November 1st. Well, that's been the rumor that people have been trading off it on. There's like a little petition going around, and now it gets 100,000 people every weekend. It seems like, so that's where some people got hyped. And then people were hyped on it yesterday. Again, Shiba just went 50% out of nowhere yesterday. But again, all of the crypto, it's still holding up at these record highs. Ethereum, Bitcoin, they're all looking very bubbly here today. Again, they cooled down towards the end of the week last week after making some pretty epic moves. McDonald's employees plan walkout on Tuesday. Vice says McDonald's employees are planning a walkout. Stock is dropping off that a little bit. That's coming out right now. Premiums oddity went up on that one. Soon. That just came out right now, that news. Over the Dave. I don't think they're walking out over Dave Chappelle. They're like, nah. Dave Chappelle's jokes? Oh, you think you're going to get a McChicken now? No way. No, it's probably over pricing and living wages. That's been the theme here with a lot of these walkouts from Deere to Southwest. And also there's one more. Disney popping. Disney a little Chicle over there. Check news on that. Disney getting a pop. I'm checking right now. $11.01. Not seeing Disney raising ticket prices for parks. Is it? Because they lose them. They've raised a lot of prices. I mean, inflation again. As long as consumers are accepting it, I feel like if you've waited like 2 years to go to Disneyland, would any of you say no if it was 20% more expensive? They got us. They've psychologically got us to accept higher prices. I've been to Disney 12 times since June. Oh wow. I saw like a video of all of the Disney food for Halloween. That looked good, but it looked like a lot of calories. I was like, I don't know about this, but it looked good. It looked really good. Yeah, Disney, they've rose for the last 3 quarters. They haven't lost any viewers because they children. That's for Disney Plus. So they have different segments, but the news right now is the prices on Disneyland. I've not been to Disney World. No, I can't even remember. I went to Disneyland when I was like 2 years old or some shit. I've never been since. I've not been back to Disneyland it up. You said somebody in chat said they visited Disney 12 times. I was just reading it. Me, I've never been. Anyway, we could get an econ lesson. Yeah, probably towards the end of the day here. I mean, one thing I want to talk about today, I brought it up on the watch list, is the 5-year. The 5-year break even. So I've been showing you guys the 10-year break even. Does this oh shit, I spelled it wrong. But it still showed up. So this is what oh man, that went up again today? So there you go. That makes sense. So Bitcoin has to launch up. But that's the 10-year break even, and we've talked about that, but a lot of people don't realize now the 5-year break evens have actually reached a 20-year high. So I mentioned this yesterday, but I forgot that, or is it US break even 5-year? I forgot to mention it. This is the highest the 5-year break even has been in 20 years. So take a look. Look at so again, the short end of the curve now. It's so funny because you guys remember a couple weeks ago, I gave you that little explanation on the yield curve. You guys remember we were talking about the yield curve and we were talking about lower rates being higher. And then I made that other video and I talked about the yield curve. Tesla's popping or dropping. Tesla's popping. So it's funny because we started talking about it a couple weeks ago, but now even some analysts are saying the yield curve is getting interesting again because now the 5 years moving. So your 10-year break-even expectations have shot up, and that's the one that we were looking at. And you could see here, 10-year is getting to the levels, in 2005, the break-even was higher. Excuse me. But that was on the 10-year, whereas the 5-year now is highest that it's been even since 2005, but it's higher than there. So again, since even 2002, you're at the highest point in the last 20 years since it's been recorded. So ever since they've been looking at them since the early 2000s, the short end of the curve now is popping off. So that's why, TLT in the last few days, even though it looks like TLT has done nothing and stayed here, believe it or not, the rates went crazy. It was high in 2005 because they were raising rates leading into the crisis. So again, think about what was happening in 2005. You saw inflation in a weird way. The price of gasoline in 2005 was expensive. You remember the Hummer H2?
So gas was really expensive back then, but also what else was really expensive back then? Houses. So they were trying to slow down the real estate run up by raising rates. So they were the rates were increasing all the way into it. And then again, when the short end of the curve starts to have high rates, that means shorter term issues are kind of approaching. So that's why it was so high there. But again, what I'm saying here is that the economic lesson, what we're probably going to be talking about leading into Powell next week, and then the rest after Powell towards the end of the year and coming into the new year, it's going to be the yield curve. The short end of the curve now is getting very, very interesting, just because we've been looking at rates going up on the long end, but the 2-year and the 5-year, they're starting to move now, and it says a lot of stuff. But essentially, even with the 5-year break even, this is showing you the implied inflation rate over 5 years. That is now surging. So literally, your implied inflation year in 10 years is 2.6, but then your implied inflation in 5 years is now almost at 3%. MP pop a little bit. It's not updated. Lucid on the high as well. Short inch on Big 5. I am not too sure. Disneyland ticket prices go up as much as 8, with parking rising 20. I mean, parking is hard to find, man. Does that mean they're going to rise the longer-term yield curve to balance it out? It should. I mean, again, and think about it, tapering, right? They're going to taper. It should. But traditionally, if the short end goes up, it does ultimately, it does imply that long-term rates will start to go up as well, unless there is a issue. Unless there's an issue in the short term, and then people start to think the longer term might be better, but then more risks in the shorter term. Coinbase still up. A firm pop again. A firm pop sounds like a ice cream. And then McDonald's sold off a little bit from that news. Bro, a firm is at 164. That's absolutely insane. So we still have that ghetto spread. So again, let's see how it would look. See, so we're -1. That we'd buy that one back, and then we'd sell the one we're +1 on. So now we could get 1,200. 1,200 cash out now, or we get 2,100 if it closes above. If it closes at 140 in the next 2 weeks. That one's looking good though. I'm gonna push that one till expiration. Let the premium dissipate. Why are we reaching all-time highs with the current state of the economy? You think it's mostly boosted by earnings? That's helping, but everything it's part and part inflation, and really it's just higher corporate profits at the end of the day. I mean, that's something that it's like we hear a lot of stories, we see a lot of shitty headlines. I mean, it's been weird. Obviously, we're coming off of a crisis more or less, but what has been happening is that these companies are reporting higher and higher profits. So some of it is due to inflation, but the fact of the matter is the last 6 quarters, these companies have been still bringing in profits, which has been the main driving factor. And again, prices aren't necessarily, the stock market is somewhat of a lagging indicator there of the economy, or some would say leading or lagging. It depends how you look at it. But that's where it's it's not going to highlight exactly what's going on with the economy. And that's why the earnings are key to see where the corporate profits come from. You're hearing rumors of rationing in November, like tinfoil, like rationing what people could buy. I don't know. That would take a lot. And then I think crypto would go even more crazier. I mean, Jack Dorsey, that was all the hype this weekend. He called for hyperinflation. A lot of people are like, what? What does this guy just say? Grocery store. I mean, Costco's already. They kind of did. You just play DWalk warrants. Yeah, the DWalk warrants, they give you like half a share or something. We had the breakdown. Wall Street stocks got it to us. Let's see. Excuse me. Oh, I needed a sneeze. Yeah, I still got the MRK play. They got earnings this week. DWalk W is a warrant. These warrants are contracts which grant the bearer the right to buy a share of DWalk at a price of $11.50 at some point in the future after the merger, and more specifically, after the post-merger issues a secondary offering. This usually happens around a month after the merger, but timing can vary. So DWalk gets you shares at $11.50 post-merger and after a secondary offering. Bless you, my friend. Bless you. OCGM. What technological innovations are the forefront for Woods to feel deflation is on the horizon? I mean, she's always about technology. I think that's the case. I mean, some people are assuming that now there's going to be a lot of investment towards what people are seeing, and eventually in the future it will chill out. OCGN, it is popping off, up 11%. It's moving right now. I think we have a random play on that one. Where's the OCGN? That random play is up $35. Then we still have those forged too. Could be huge. A wait for full FDA approval. Oh wow, it could. I remember OCGN was up a lot. I feel like back in the day. That one will be interesting. I still have those old UAVs. I think we only got like 100 or 200 shares. But yeah, I'm still holding those. You still can't get on the Coinbase. I just don't load up your portfolio. It'll load me up the prices on Coinbase Pro, but it won't give me the I can't look at my portfolio. Need to implement random play strategy. I mean, it works if you limit yourself to the budget. I mean, and you just have a strict weekly budget to trade options, you can do whatever you want. That's it. You could go after crazy plays. You could go after DWalk. You could go after Neo. You could go after anything you want, as long as you just say, okay, I could only spend $200 a week, $500 a week, whatever you're comfortable with. What's the DWalk? I think it's DWalk W. Caterpillar Pop. It's a Caterpillar Pop. Caterpillar Pop. No? Okay. Amazon's at the low, though. Facebook. Very weird for the big tech. Or they're really, really chilling out. Zella Pop. XELA. Yes, XELA. That's moving. They're up 7% right now. I was watching Friday stream till now. Oh, man. We got you, though. You're here. You made it, baby. You made it. Yeah, it's like Caterpillar, like baby bottle pop. You got it. You got it. Caterpillar's moving. Zella, AMC's on the high now. Target was doing really good. Again, even Walmart's had an epic rally. Lucid's on the high. Let's see where Tesla is. Tesla's making a move up there. Coinbase still holding up. Very high price. Again, Micron and that earthquake stuff, they're still up 2%. You're catching on to the COVID cases. UK is high. Yeah, there has been. Again, I think the big issue that you got a warning of it today, but I think it's definitely going to come back. I mean, China might shut down again. I mean, China is worried about Delta all of a sudden. So, and then again, Europe and I think Russia, their case numbers have been going up. What cryptos? I have a lot of different cryptos, mainly Bitcoin and Ethereum. Also have big positions in Ethereum Classic as well as Stellar. But, you know, for crypto, we always say I wouldn't go after any altcoins until you have established Bitcoin and Ethereum. But I've also gotten into, you know, asking me about crypto is like asking the people who got into Tesla 5-6 years ago. So it's like, you know, keep that in mind. I do like a lot of them, but I've gotten them very cheap, and I've been an investor in the space for a long time. Almost 10 years, actually. Just kind of crazy. Closer, I think, to 10 than not. Dune meets expectations. Oh, that was on IMAX. Facebook papers explode ahead of platform's earnings report. Facebook popping again. Caterpillar, too. Again, a lot of those are getting some steam. SPY's edging up nicely here. It got off to a slower start. It seems like European close ended up benefiting us. Right, 10:30, we started to do good. It's like a slow little ramp up. Nasdaq is doing good. Dow's been the weakest today, but there's an interesting split. Coinbase hitting another high. Say USO, they're dropping. Watch materials and energy. They've been leaders here today. Did you hold through the parabolic run-ups, or did you sell some of the 2017 highs? I got lucky. I got to sell like in 2018, like the beginning of 2018 when it first hit 20,000. I had like Bitcoin cash that split from all of my Bitcoin. So I sold a lot. I sold all of that and a little bit of the Bitcoin I bought at like $300, and I used that to buy a house. So I sold out at like high 20,000s, a little bit. I trimmed a small portion, put that into a house, and then I've that's it. That was me like making it free, and I've rode it out since then. Ethereum ripping. Yeah, Ethereum's at 4,200 now. They're right below. The other day it did hit 43, so we'll see. But today seems a lot smoother. I was a part of BitConnect, weren't I? Again, I mean, you're talking to the same guy who said don't even touch Dogecoin. There's a reason. No, I was even more skeptical of things back then. Anything I wouldn't really. Again, all I did, I stuck strictly with Bitcoin and Ethereum for a very long time. I have Ripple as well too. I got that back in the day, but for the most part, I mean, my loyalty towards Bitcoin and Ethereum and kind of understanding the space of go with the big dogs. I mean, that, you know, that's all I started with, and it was very, very easy. It was easy back then because it was so much more scammier. So you just knew to just keep it safe. Keep it safe. I was being sarcastic. Well, you're usually like really negative about stuff like that. So I can't, your sarcasm does not get felt the same way. That's it. So, but I was not part of it, whether you were sarcastic or not. XRP going to change the game. If they get let out of the dog pound, that's it. I like XLM because of their partnerships. They're kind of like the more goody two-shoes version of Ripple. So that's why I like them. But then also as like a arbitrage coin, like a coin that you could use to transfer fees, I really like it. So like if you like back before Shiba was listed on Coinbase, you had to buy like Shiba coin and a lot of these other coins on sketchy exchanges. If you want to send Ethereum, it costs a lot of money. It's if you transfer to XLM and then send XLM, it's dirt cheap. So it's a good way to, it has some utility in that sense. That's why I liked it. Can't tell you how much I appreciate teaching to buy and hold companies. I understand. I no longer worry about price fluctuations in my long term. Amen, baby. Amen. That's how it goes. And then again, then you start to realize, wow, if you build up a good portfolio and then things go up and down, but then you get a little cushion. Again, the longer you hold, the less riskier it becomes. So it eventually adds up over time, and that is what you want. A long term is setting aside money every month to buy stocks that you plan to not sell for at least 10 years. Stock, even crypto. I mean, but again, it's just high quality stuff that you think will be there. What price will I add Snap? That's going to, again, I want more information. I mean, I like Snap already at these prices, but the question is, are we, what sort of future pain or volatility are we going to experience because of, advertising or advertising trends? So I'm playing very, short-term trend, but I think it'll really, what we see from here will set up the next 6 months, 12 months for social media companies. Affirm is still going. Jeez. Algo ran. What's his name's a big, what's it called? It's a big, Lending Tips is a big fan of it. A lot of people like the dividend on it, or the APR, but I'm just kind of in the middle. I'd rather just go for a dividend stock than, I don't, preferably with some of the rates, especially how some of them have came down. Like I would rather get dividend yield than like staking or any return like that. But again, I encourage you to go look into it. A lot of them are very different in how they operate. Nvidia's coming up. Coin about to pop. One could hope. What is my opinion on Deb's tech using unrealized gains? So maybe we talk about it now. I mean, I'm kind of in the middle on it because the thing I like about it, let me start with what I like about taxing unrealized gains. I mean, I don't like anything about it, but I'm at least, this makes more sense to me. Instead of monitoring $600 bank accounts, instead of, taxing all sorts of people, every which way and having these secret taxes. I mean, it makes more sense to just go after people with $1 billion and a certain amount of wealth. So it's like that makes more sense to me. That's the only thing where I'm like, okay, that's better. At least you're going after people who have the money instead of saying we're going after people with money and then end up hurting the little guy. But it sets a really awful precedent in the sense that it's just very unfair. It's a very wild. It's a wild concept, and if that precedent is set, it won't be long before it does start to go down to other people. So that's what worries me about it. But it is, I think it's better than the original plan, but it's a slippery slope. So they're going to tax people with $1 billion of net worth, or people who have had 3 consecutive years of $100 million a year in earnings. So there's that. But I think as long as you can, that means they'll tax your house and your home equity. And that's what I'm saying. It's a slippery slope because before you know it, you start with the billionaires. 5-10 years from now, as ESG needs more money, they're going to go after your home equity next. But as long as they make it progressive in the sense that you could write it off, though. So, like, I'm fine with it if you mean to tell me I could get taxed $1 million on unrealized gains, but then the asset drops and I could write it back off and get a credit, I'm fine with that. Then it's just going to be like deferring and paying taxes all over again. So it's like, does that make sense? So it's like, okay, go ahead, tax me unrealized. I owe $1 million in taxes, but then if my asset drops and I'm holding it, next year I should get a credit for $1 million if it goes below what it was. So you could turn it to the same game that you already have, but it's a slippery slope which I don't like. But then at least I do, that I could at least see the positive that if you are going to tell the public, hey, we want to tax the rich people, at least this would tax the rich people. That I could agree with. That is at least makes more sense to me than $600 and all this other stupid shit that ultimately just hurts the middle class and lower class by, putting and then hurting small businesses. At least this goes after high income earners to like ridiculously high income earners. What's the purpose of it? How are you going to fund those tax? Again, I don't know, and it's stupid, but it's better than the original plan. I mean, this is you got to realize you gave me two stupid ideas, and I'm picking the best of which one. Essentially, if that's how I'm viewing it. Both ideas are awful. How they've planned to do it with monitoring people and doing all of that and raising this money, I think it's lunacy and nonsense. But at least this one would at least hit the point of taxing rich people versus, doing it the other thing. Getting taxed on money you don't have, yes. But if you end up losing it and could get a credit, I mean, what's the difference? Again, they will use that as a loophole. Seeing how far they could push ideas, I agree, and that's why I said it's just a slippery slope. Because if you do go back and start allowing this on one end, it's going to trickle down to everybody else usually. Yeah, if they have to credit unrealized losses. That's the only, or that's fine. Again, it's the same thing they're arguing for with the clawback. So the SEC is about to pass something called the clawback rule. So if you make money on a stock, like you're an executive and you misrepresent your earnings and you make money on the shares, and then people find out the earnings were falsified, they're able to take your compensation back. It's a clawback. So it should operate the same way here, where there should be a clawback. If you're going to tax me on unrealized gains, that's fine. But if that asset ends up dropping, I get to come back and I should get a credit. Do I agree with Jack? I think we're going to get high prices that we've never seen before, and it'll be new to people. And I've been saying this for a while, but I don't know if it'll be hyperinflation. But he is right about the rest of the world, and not necessarily hyperinflation, but there's bigger problems all around the world right now that will play into it. ETH, big pop. And again, that's probably why crypto is even, ETH is at 42.1. It keeps going. The candles are getting massive on Ethereum right now. So watch Coinbase. SPY's hitting a high here. But there it is. You see, it's going 42. That was just very, very nice. Very, very nice of Ethereum. There's that. BTC. Everybody in the BTC. 5K for Ethereum end of the year. I think it'll actually do that easily. I mean, if the trend continues, I mean, maybe even higher. I mean, some people are looking for 9K Ethereum by end of the year. If we get really, really like craziness, again, if Bitcoin keeps going, and then you got the ETF working for it, but I wouldn't even worry about the end of the year. I mean, it's just a matter. I mean, again, if inflation is going to persist, listen to the Fed, listen to Janet Yellen, listen to what these people are saying. If they're saying it's going to go into the middle of 2022, I mean, higher prices, inflation, I mean, Bitcoin is going to benefit. I mean, just look at the break evens. They tax the same unrealized gains. Oh, I never thought about that. Will it be a compounding tax? I feel what you're saying. But who knows? I mean, either way, I mean, they're everything is just getting all over the place. Like they're changing so many ideas. They're trying to see again that it's hard to really focus on what it is. Manchkin says still working on top line finger, but it's there's a lot of crazy things. A lot of crazy things. Not the point because a lot of rich people never realize their gains. Yes, that's why that's what I'm saying is this is at least more effective of getting money from people who have the money. That's what I think is better, but it's still like it sets a weird precedent. Do you at least agree that something needs to be done about the billionaires and their taxes? Oh yeah, 100%. But it's all about how you incentivize and decentivize. I mean, again, like when you see that, they always say that like X amount of corporations they don't spend more than $100 a year in taxes. They're incentivized to put their money in different places. They still employed people. They did that. So if you change the funding structure and you incentivize certain behavior, you would get it economically. It has to be rational. Like if they made all of these, the money and loans they give out, if they did it based off of, certain incentives, that's it. But if you impose or force things, I mean, that changes incentives. Again, the taxing is going to change how people operate. If you kind of more rewarded certain behavior, I think it would, you could do that. But you can't, it's just all about the precedents. It's a difficult situation because it's like, yes, there's a couple billionaires. They have a lot of wealth and all that, but you don't want to kind of uproot the system entirely. Excuse me. Whoa, keep sneezing. Apple is picking up. They were down 1/3%. Let's see, thank you. Where's Amazonian? Coinbase, man. Watch at 325. And then where is that coin play? LT got you sick. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I couldn't even, he didn't even come with me to the property. He didn't want to get me sick. But no, I'm feeling good. Coinbase. Dude, that play went up 90% just today. Still going. Very impressive. Oh, weekend pumping uncle and random chats. Hopefully new subs. Amen. Amen. God bless you, Billy. Hope you had a good weekend and a good Monday. Amen. Lower tax will benefit anyone. Do the math. Manskin says top line is still above 1.5 or at 1.5 trillion. Is there more coming out? We'll see. We'll see. We gotta wait. It's an interesting time. Can't you just trade in an IRA? Yeah, but you're limited. Again, IRAs have restrictions on how much you could contribute, as well as your overall, net worth. But that's why, like Peter Thiel, he just put all of his investments that pennies on the dollar into the IRA, and that ended up being hundreds of millions, I think, or 50 million tax free. I went long term in the IRA. IRA is dope though. I mean, definitely look into them and set them up as if you're not making like a very hefty, I think it's above like 150, 200,000 a year. You could really take advantage of it. Coinbase getting connectivity issues for some pages. That just came across the wire. 324. Roth IRAs fire. They all are. They all are. Again, I would definitely look into them. It's 6 billion. Oh, I thought it was a couple hundred million. Holy crap. Coinbase says trading doesn't appear to be impacted. I mean, I'm able to log in, but when I go to my portfolio on Coinbase Pro, it disappears. Yo, does that mean my portfolio disappeared? Yo, Coinbase. That's crazy, man. The empty lots already have gained 10x since COVID. Are they actually selling? I mean, a lot of people do want the land, but it depends. I think land is always still tricky. I'm telling you, the cheap real estate, I fell in love. I'm telling you that. Oh, I've always been in love with it, and I've been telling you for years. But now, even in this hot market, the opportunity still exists on some of these cheaper houses, and there's still all of these like in the more sketchier areas. You could still run the instant cash flow, but it's just sketchier. Disney is going up again. Again, here is the price news. So they're up. SPY's hitting a high, kind of edging a little bit quicker. Some of them even come with meth labs. Wow, yeah, that's great cash flow. That'd be great cash flow. Evergrande did not default. They made the payment. They ended up making the payment. That was the Friday news. Bone low, cheap real estate, West Virginia. I've heard about West Virginia's. They've always had some good deals there. Come see Nebraska. Well, listen, I mean, if you guys got feet on the ground, I mean, I encourage you to get out there and look, especially, I mean, I don't know what your New Year resolution goal is, but some of you should start today and start asking people if they want to sell their homes. You could get a deal. You could get a deal. Amazon is microcosm of U.S. economy, says Fast Money editor. Would I buy in Canada if it was the right deal? Man, try to sneak Nebraska in there. I'm going to email them to you, right? Yeah, I mean, and again, if you get it, if you can find a property and someone's willing to sell it at a good price, I mean, you're going to make, and again, I'm assuming the property is less than 200 grand, you're going to make like 5 or 10 grand. Depending on what sort of deal you got on your hands. Maybe even it maybe even more, especially if it's a crazier property. Disney's popping again, another high. I don't know if, Kramer's buying Disney. So there you go. You had the price hike increase earlier, and now it's coming up. Yo, explain that. Explain what? You want to do real estate? I would do it. Especially if you've been. I mean, it's easier said than done. I mean, I'm telling you. It's even almost as easy where you just gotta ask. That's it. I think a lot of people I've seen, people have been willing to do it. They've got a lot of beginner's luck just asking. Say, hey, you want to sell a house? What's up? How to make money finding it. So you pretty much you find someone willing to sell the house. If they're agreeing to sell the house at a certain price, and usually it needs work. That's the reason why they'll sell it below value. Usually needs work, or they want something with it. They agree to sell you the property. You have them sign a contract, and then you sell the contract to me or another investor. So someone just did that on stream a couple weeks ago. They found a property for like $160,000, and then I paid them $165,000. So I gave them $5,000 just because they knocked on some dude's door and he said he'll sell the house at $160,000. So I gave him $165,000, $5,000, $160,000 to the homeowner, $5,000 for the person who found the contract. And then now I have a rental property where I got a good deal, and it was that took just like a finder's fee. And that was on a cheaper property, though. That's $150,000. You know, the mortgage payment on that is like $700 a month. You know, so think about it. He got paid over a year of mortgages just for finding that deal on that area on that house. So it's like, if it's a bigger deal, then that's it. If I don't want the deal, you could find other people, but usually I'll tell you that's what happened. So the person who reached out to me, he found the deal, and he said, Josh, what do I do? And we told him, we said, okay, here's how you find the value, do this. We sent him the contracts to get it signed, and we just said, hey, go ask people and present it like this. You got to use the fact that it's rented out. We were telling him, and then I eventually looked at the address, and I was like, you know, I kind of want this property. And I said, well, go shop it around. If no one wants it, I said, I'll take it. And then he said, okay. And then he didn't know what to do next. We sent him the assignment forms, fill it out, go to the escrow company, and that's it. We closed that deal in a week and a half. So he made $5,000 in a week, pretty much. And it was his first ever wholesale on that one. But we've done a lot of them. Again, I bought like 3 or 4 houses this month, and I think 2 of them were wholesale to me. So the other one I paid $10,000 for. It was a little bit higher priced, but that one paid I paid $10,000 finder fee for that one. RDBX. I want to see Roblox. But do it this year. Just go ask somebody. I mean, go hit up 100 houses today. You would be surprised if someone says yes. Just ask them what price and then hit me up, and I'll let you know what you could do from there. Tesla price target raised to 1,200. That was the big news today. Instead of taxing, what about removing tax benefit of borrowing by using unrealized as collateral? That's up to private lenders. That's up to whoever, right? You can't really regulate that, because if someone came to me and said, Josh, let me borrow $100,000 and I'll back it up with 100,000, with 1,000 Amazon shares, I mean, I'll be like, okay. You could door knock 100 houses. You could call 100 houses. You could hit up 100 people on Facebook, but just go out there and do it. I mean, again, you would be surprised what you could stumble upon. Again, even if you stumble upon a property, you don't even have to sell it to me. You could buy it yourself, and then boom, you just got an Airbnb, or you just found a property with, X amount of equity already built into it. Spam alert. We got a cold real estate video.
Hey guys, it's here. What's my intro?
What's my intro? Oh, cold real estate for sale by owner. Should you sell your house? Run it up, baby. Run it up. Shout out to Colt. What's my intro? Facebook whistleblower. She's answering questions for the UK. RDBX. Oh, yeah, there it is. Redbox Isn't that the little movie boxes? Is this an IPO? Is IPO or SPAC? Interesting. I have 46 shares of Bros. You think it's smart to sell half, collect gains? I think the market tanks here till Christmas. If that's what you think, yeah. But you got a lot of different options there. But it has ran up a lot. I don't know what your intention was, if it was a swing or like a long-term hold, but that one is up to you. But making it free won't hurt, and Bros has gone up a lot. Am I Egyptian? I am Egyptian. RD Red Wire RDW. RDW is popping as well too. Again, Redbox RDBX got halted. RDW, it's up about like 14% right there on like 2 candles. So our Redbox is a SPAC. Genius is popping too. A lot of these random poppers right now. You got 3 of them. I know someone looking to sell $2 million house in downtown. They keep getting contacted trying to buy it. How much would I get if I send them over to you? It depends. So at the you might get a little commission. I mean, if you refer it to us and we just end up listing the house, you could get like not like a finder's fee, but it's not like wholesaling. But if the house is worth more than $2 million and I end up buying it, you would get a nice you know, you would get at least, I would say, like 15 to 20,000 on that deal, depending on how much margin. If that house is worth a lot more, you could even make more. But it all depends. You can shoot an email, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. RDW Blue Origin. Blue Origin partnering with Sierra Space, Boeing, Redwire, and Genesis to build a space station. That's why they're all popping. Genius, too. Yeah, Blue Origin developing commercial space station. And so it begins, space. The cheapest place to find houses auction, not by literally contacting the homeowner. Having, you know, not getting in with the middleman. Because, again, you got to realize, even if you find somebody willing to sell their house and you're not in, again, and they don't have an agent or anything, and there's not a middleman, they're saving 5% right off the bat. A lot of people don't realize that. That's why people are like, wait, why would anybody sell you their house? Because you right away, you don't have to deal with a middleman. For most people, when they sell their house, you're thinking 5% commissions. You know, think about 5% on a couple 100,000, $1 million. It's a decent amount of money. How do you find houses to buy? Talk to people. That's it. Or we pay people who talk to people. Again, I bought 2 wholesales just this month in October. 2 out of 4 of them were people, they found deals. They talked to people. And they did it. And the other ones were people that I've known through my network or reaching out to people and going out of it. Someone buy my 3 rentals, send me an email. tradingfraternity@gmail.com. See, we'd save you 15% on that. You're about to pay 5% on each one. Oh, you see what I'm saying? They don't feel me. Genius, I think Genius is related to space. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's why it's popping. Email. So if you do include an email, always include the address, and if you have the price, include the price so I know what to base it off of. Is it not? Genius is a cartoon company? Oh. What was the other one? Was it Redbox, or there was RDW and another one? Do I have any international real estate? Not really. I have some projects, but it's not like I'm not the actual owner. Like, I do not own any physical property in another country. I have, like, other companies, and I own shares of some stuff, but nothing, like, fully gone out, especially even by myself, too, because I have people that have helped me with some stuff like that, but I've never purchased one. Like, I've never bought a house in the UK or China or something like that. Hood dropping hard. Zella's on the high again. Yeah, Hood switched gears. They were even up earlier. AMD, NVIDIA. NVIDIA is popping up here. They're up 2% now. Again, the premiums are fire this morning, but then they chilled out. PayPal analyst buy. They're moving a little bit off that. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Where is my NVIDIA? Yeah, the premiums rocketed way more than the other days. The NVIDIAs are up 80%. Sister listening in North Carolina says she'll get some great rental properties her way. Amen. Do it. We have a lot of agents out there, even in North Carolina. I like the North Carolina market actually a lot. It's super cheap and a lot of stuff. RDW Unhalted. It's up 25% now. Again, this is related to this space station stuff with Blue Origin. And they're a SPAC too, it looks like. Yeah, they keep popping. But yeah, North Carolina, we got a lot out there. We got a lot of agents, and then there's a lot of people I know, even in the Colt, I've just been buying real estate out there for rentals. Tesla is 984. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Fayetteville has the highest ROI. Fayetteville. Did it get halted again? I think RDW halted again. Tesla popping off. RDW is up 32%. Woo. S&P still going. This is another all-time high, correct? Right? Yeah, you're another new all-time high here. Leading into Facebook earnings and big tech this week. Burry getting blown out by Tesla. I mean, again, he said stuff with how big the position is. I really do wonder how big it is at this point. Because this is a very crazy. The Zillow account, if I find something on there, I mean, if you just find a link and send it to me, I mean, it doesn't really mean anything. I mean, you need to, again, like, I don't know if you're, like, looking to take this seriously or just, like, you're like, oh, I can make money on this. Like, you have to talk to the person and have the property secured. That's what it was. So, again, that one with that Chad, he literally talked to the homeowner, and the homeowner gave him a price, and he said, okay. And then he went and then got a contract and got it locked down. So it's like you got to go one step above just finding it on Zillow. Thank you, Tesla. I'm out. Tesla, what is that, 989? Jeez. 1,000, here it comes. Tesla, AMD, all-time highs. Is AMD at all-time highs? Again, that RDW, that Blue Origin news, pretty interesting. Yes, AMD is there, huh? Think so is NVIDIA, too? Ooh, Tesla, 992. What about house in Austin? Yeah, I'd love a house in Austin. I mean, email me if you guys have them. But again, if it's just like you have to have some level of you have to either know the price or have talked to the person, so it's, just one step above, just finding the house. But we're open on all of it. Email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. How many sell orders did Tesla at 1,000? I don't know. Don't know. Will I buy yours? Sure. I mean, send the email, but also, too, again, I've had a lot of people reach out, and I won't even buy their property just because I won't give them the best deal. So, like, if you're Chad, you're even trying to sell your house, I mean, I'll let you know. Quite frankly, I mean, it's like if your house is worth $300,000 and you really want to get $300,000, I will let you know. If I could only offer $250 or something and it doesn't make sense, it won't make sense. And I'm not here to, all of our deals work off of everybody getting what they want. So that's what it really is going to boil down to. So I'll buy it, but if I think you could get a better deal, a way better deal without that much effort, I'm going to tell you to go. Don't waste my time or yours, and be rational and get the most for what you got. Exxon CEO floats pay hikes to combat major employee attrition. Attrition, the action or process of gradually reducing the strength or effectiveness of someone or something through sustained attack or pressure. Attrition. Thank you. Thank you. Those Coinbase is still doing good. Crypto is, what's the other one? And Vidya. I knew nobody knew what that meant. They're like, what the hell is an attrition? Attrition the Hun? What the hell is this? I don't even get it. So yeah, here are the premiums on the Nvidias. So we got them at a nice price. We did catch the run up. Oil erases all of the 2% gains for today. It hit 85. It's at 83, 83. RDW and Halt. They are back. It's still holding up 31% again. This is Blue Origin, the Amazon space station news. Yeah, Disneyland Adventure Park in California raised most prices. Most daily ticket prices are adopting an even higher price visit on most popular days of the year, such as Christmas and New Year's. So they raised the standard price and they raised the holiday prices too. Reddit is building an NFT platform according to job posting. Again, Reddit is going to IPO soon. So that's part of the key. And you know what else is going to happen soon? You're going to do your push-ups. Ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. You got a lot of pictures in there. Stay in touch. But above all else, I post the long-term plays there. So if you haven't been getting the long-term alerts, you could go on my Instagram and we post all of the long-term portfolio pictures there. So get them and follow me. That's all you got to do. But, ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, a worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Woo! Beautiful. Let's go, baby. Get the eyeballs moving. Get the body moving, okay? Yeah, second time. Just once an hour, bro. Just once an hour. You know what I'm saying? Just once an hour. That's it. The worst thing you could do is sit in the same position for hours on end. That, like, why you have bad posture, it's not because, like, you know, it's not because you did one thing. It's because you did one thing and you stayed in the same position for hours. That's the biggest problem. So just get up and move a little bit. I don't even get anything off of this. That's it. People get mad at me, and I'm forced to listen to stupid jokes when I talk about this, okay? So just get the body moving. It's good for you, okay? And then relax. Just drop your shoulders. Just relax your shoulders. Fix that nerd neck. Some of you guys are scrunching your shoulders up right now. Like you don't even realize that your shoulders are scrunched up. You're like pushing your tongue against the top of your mouth. You got like tension in your hands. Like relax, dude. Relax. Okay, relax. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. Boom. You look good right now. You look good on poolside. You looking good. Exactly. That's why. Get a pump in there. You know what I'm saying? Woo! Then relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Just like that, baby. Just like that. Zella is still ripping. I was doing nothing. Then it just popped. Pop, pop. Tesla market cap, 982 million. Or billion? I think billion. $9.6. Oh, this guy loves you, baby. I love you. Get the body moving. It's good for you. See, I get to stand up. Oh. Continues to run. Yeah, Tesla's just doing its thing. Shout out the long-term chair. Short sell 200K. Homes around 300K. Help me flip it. So short sells are a little trickier. I mean, you just need bank approval. So if they're willing to sell it at 200, I mean, talk to the homeowner. Again, this is the reason why I'm willing to pay, a finder's fee is that if you get the hard part done and you talk to the owner, you get the price, you give me a final price, and everything's ready to go, that's where it's going to be at. So in that case, talk to the homeowner, talk to the real estate agent, see what the short sale is approved at, what the bank will take, and if it's guaranteed and it makes sense, and, with all the, how much repairs, all that, then yeah, there's a deal there. But in that case, you need to confirm what the bank is willing to agree on, because with the short sale for real estate, the lender has to agree on the price. Tesla. Merck pill. Merck has earnings, so that will be key. One of the biggest Tesla moves in history. It is nice. I mean, again, look at this chart. The chart is insane. To see this just keep going up there. This went from doing good to piggy. It looks like the break even, though. I mean, again, it literally just looks like the inflation break even chart. So this is the 5-year, but you could you pretty much see the same thing, especially since the end of the year here. SYPR getting mentions on RDW sympathy. Snap got cooked. It did. We'll find a way. Find a way after Netflix earnings. We will find where the real tide will go. Dog, Tesla about to hit 1,000. Get ready. Again, Tesla even has some of that coin too. Ford is confused. I know. Well, they had a lot of pre-earnings run-ups. Again, $3 away from Tesla right there. Nvidia's going too. All Elon has to do is tweet one thing negative. It'll come. Bitcoin or Tesla? I think maybe for Bitcoin, but Tesla, I think he'll be good. I've started to understand the yield curve, how it relates to market crash, inflation, and rants to draw more conclusions. Go watch my video from like 2018. It's called like how to predict the stock market crash with the yield curve or something. That was like one of the best videos I think I have on it. I just go really into it. But the yield curve is very, very important. I agree. I'm glad it piqued your interest. Again, it's getting a little cool nowadays, but also, you know, it's something that could easily fall out of favor or popularity with some people. It's a very confusing indicator. That's the one I just watched. Oh, yeah, then you're good. That one, and then there's a video about 2 weeks ago. I said, like, how to find inflation indicators. That one, I go into the yield curve again. Well, people think it's boring, and then some people think the yield curve is, like, hocus pocus. Because, yes, the yield curve before every single crash, the yield curve has inverted. But people don't know how to explain it. So it's one of those things where he always shows up at the scene, but people don't know how to describe it. So that's why a lot of people have argued back and forth a lot as to to the impact or the interpretation ability of the yield curve. Lucid now delivering to customers. Wow. The Quinn family? So you've been watching a lot of you. It's touchy. It's like it makes sense and it doesn't. It does. Again, that video, I mean, I explain it. I think the wording is wrong. So I think when people say the word recession, I think they really mean deflation, amongst other things. And I think there's just a lot of other things factored about it. So it's like it goes both ways, but then it's just like, for me, that logic I explain with it makes sense. My faith is in the Fed. I take the tinfoil route, and I assume that the government always pretty much knows what's ahead of time, or they have a better idea. That's why when you see the yield curve flatten then normalize, that's your trigger. It's a really cool topic, though. It's a really cool topic. I like it. I like it a lot. You know? It's really good for you. Low-key gets me mad watching. It's addicting. I feel you. It's a lot of tension. I'm just like, why are you doing this, man? All the time. My Coinbase Pro portfolio loads. I just wanted to see my fees. Mine doesn't. Oh. Nope. I think it did. Wallah. There you go, Habibi. Yeah, my Coinbase loaded now. That's good. That's good. Today, first time I've seen 10,000 in any of my accounts blown away. Let's go, baby. Congrats. That's a big milestone. You will continuously surprise yourself with the milestones that you hit. My Coinbase fees accrued past 30 days, $2,000. How do you check that? How do you check how much you spend in fees? Still can't transfer from Coinbase to Pro. The fees tab? Where's the fees tab? Video arm deal this week, 28th. Orders. I don't even know how to go to orders. So in the last 30 days, I've accrued $5 of fees. But, like, I'm not a good person to look at because I don't, what's it called? I don't really trade that much. So here it is. So my fees accrued in the past 30 days is $4.97. That's in the last 30 days, though. I don't know why. Why would it even charge me $5? I didn't even make a trade, I don't think, in the last 30 days for $5. And that's me barely trading on this account. And then again, the other account I haven't opened a position on in a while. Oh, maybe Shiba. That makes sense. Damn, they charged me $5 for that? Welcome to trading fraternity, where we don't trade that much. I mean, I did trade. I think it's more efficient. I mean, shit. It's not like I didn't trade anything. I did trade it. I'm just, riding the wave. That's it. So why would I have to pay the fees? I got a discount. I got my professor listening to your album, No Stop Loss. That's good. That's not my album, though. It's my uncle. You got to tell him that. Less trades, more profits. I like that. I want to know what my total fees are. I spent a lot in the beginning. I know they at least ran me up. And then I remember, you guys remember, what was it? What was it, October? I think I still have the screenshot. I made that play in October. Or was it August 2021? Ah. Do we buy it in August or October? It was August. Yeah, it had to be August. Because I remember I got made fun of for the fees on the first play. Where is it? I can't find it. I had the screenshot, but I remember somebody gave me a lot of shit for it because we bought that Bitcoin. Bitcoin was at like 10 or 15,000, and I bought 1.5 Bitcoin for 15,000. Yeah, it was at 10,000 bucks. So I bought 1.5 Bitcoin for 15,000, and then the fee. This was before I was on Coinbase Pro. The fee was like $100 or $200. And someone was like, "You're crazy. Why would you spend that much?" And then, but again, I mean, factor it 1K later. You know, it was like, or 1 year later, I mean, that 10,000 is turned into 63,000. So, $200. I mean, the commission's worth it if you're not trading a lot. But again, if you're day trading in and out, crypto's expensive. Will I ever ride this space if they start selling tickets? Nah, I don't think that's gonna be my. That's not gonna be my cup of tea. Just saw the first Hertz Tesla commercial. UNG. Did Tesla not hit 1,000? Yeah, UNG is ripping there. That's up 10%. Jeez. So again, that might creep in here today. Tesla. Or nah. Metaphorian. Always holding it down, baby. God bless you. God bless you. Amen. Dune help IMAX earn $100 million on release. Jeez, that's great for a movie theater. Coinbase still gassing up here again. Nvidia, these are two earnings run-ups. AMD. Facebook's at the high too. Everything's looking decent. Patiently waiting for the Elon tweet. Snap, not Snap. We'll find out. Snap will answer it tomorrow. I did not buy any more Snap yet. No, I'm waiting for everything else. CYN, popping 52-week high. CYN up 20% on one candle. It's probably halted after that. CRTD, direct offering at the market. Wish pop. Coinbase Pro is just being weird. Mine just started working again. CYN halted. That just popped. SPY, another 52-week high. Bitcoin's gassing. So as Ethereum. See the Tom Brady Tesla Hertz YouTube commercial? Nah, I did not. I saw a Tom Brady Subway commercial. I was like, look at you, Tom. That's it. But I did not see Tom Brady Tesla and rental cars. Sounds wholesome, honestly. Simple, a teacher shouldn't pay a higher tax rate than an oil company. It's what I'm trying to change. I feel, but it's like the teacher didn't buy like billions of equipment and then hire a bunch of people. But I think we do need to just give all teachers like $250,000. That's still my approach, but don't get me started. I say $250,000 starting salary for teachers. Turn teaching into the NFL. Watch how smart the kids get. Y'all don't feel me. I'll give them bonuses. Oh, we get a signing bonus. That's it. If you make it to like the playoffs, get the kids to the SAT. Oh, you get a ring too. We get them a diamond ring. Teachers are worthless. Well, you're a rude prick, okay? And it's maybe if we paid them more money, if they were taught more to raise the stupid in this country, it would have a profound effect. I love it. That's my plan. We're still working on it. I'm telling you, bro. Like, I want to like catch teachers. Like, it should be to the point where the teachers start doing steroids. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're like performance enhancing drug. Like, they're really trying to teach out there. That's what I'm saying, because they're getting paid so much. You see, that's what I mean by incentivize it. You see, you don't have to tax them. You don't need you just incentivize it. We'll make you a superstar. We'll give you a billboard. Come on, you see what I'm saying? Come on, that's what. Whew. If you pay teachers $250K, you need an entire new fleet of teachers. Yeah, because everyone's like, bro, I can make $250,000 teaching, and then all of the bad teachers won't be able to hang. It's called competition, and then boom. The best teachers are going to go for the highest amount. And then now your son and daughter, that's it. They're getting taught by somebody who's making money, who is not going to be all like, oh, man, and then who isn't going to wait till they get tenure and then their pension and then never get fired to teach your kid nothing. Oh, come on. We risk corruption? Nah, we'll televise it. See, and then we make money on ad revenue. We turn it to like the NFL. We start getting them up on TV doing it. And like they're all like playing out there. We turn it to a competition. We'll like do a new point system. So we'll give them like 4.0 GPA, but then we'll also give additional points. You know what I'm saying? You see Formula One, we'll give them racing points, all of that. I'm telling you. And then you televise it. Brought to you by Carl's Jr. And then they could be social media stars. See? It's all about how you come on. I thought about this. If only that's how reality works. I know, but we could probably pull it off, but we're spending the money on other things. That's it. Oh, yeah, teachers will get sponsored by Pepsi. Then they'll start making more money. Oh, I'm telling you. Plays bets for Teachers of the Year, DraftKings. Oh, my gosh. You see? We'll end up making more money. And they'll be making money. Everyone's smarter. Man, y'all don't feel me. I know. I'm a little too crazy. Sponsored by Adderall. So, like, we need to make it to the finals. What finals? It's the 3rd grade, Jimmy. It's okay. Don't worry. My teacher said they're making me run. I don't get it. That's it. There is a chance your kid could turn into Ricky Bobby. I will say. How would PE teachers work? All of them are going to be benching like 300 pounds. That's it. Never again is PE going to be taught by somebody who can't even run the mile with you. You know what I'm saying? That's what I always questioned my whole life. I forgot what his name was. He was my PE teacher. He would always give me shit. He was like, come on, you're small, Josh. You can run. You could do. I'm like, you're fat, and you ain't doing shit. I said, nah, it's cold as hell out here. It's like 7:30 a.m. You want me to run a mile and time it? How about we race? What are you saying, man? This is crazy. You getting paid for this? That's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, bro, NFL players will become PE. That's great. So we need it. I just hated the mile in the morning. Oh, new badge. Who's this? Ooh, 1 year. Ooh, how you doing? How you doing, baby? God bless you. Thank you for supporting. My local middle school teacher married one of his students as soon as she turned 18. Okay. Sauce. Yeah, HD is gonna kill it. They broke out there. I'm surprised McDonald's didn't go up with it. I wanted McDonald's, but it was a big surpriser. Shout out Mello and the Hornets 3-0. You've had 4 teacher-student sex scandals at your high school? Jeez. Nah, we ain't never had anything like that. I was always too ugly and nerdy. Ain't no teachers approached me. That's it. That's wild. That's wild. See, again, if they were getting paid $250,000, we could fix this weird problem. That's it. Just be like, how did you guys meet? I was timing her on the mile, and I was like, wow, this is my future wife. I met her in detention. Oh, you guys are going to school? Yes, I was teaching. Uh-huh. Welcome to America. Is my E-Trade option chain working? I believe so. I mean, these are contracts that I have. It looks like they're same price quoted everywhere. CYN is still going. Again, that got halted everywhere. What's the other one? RDW? Isn't that a character in Arthur? You keep me happy when skies are gray. Is that a song? Well, I'm glad. Stay happy. It's Monday, baby. We got the whole week. We got earnings. Then you got Powell. You got everything. Yeah, DW. I was close. That's Arthur. Why both E-Trade? I got E-Trade, TOS, and Thinkorswim. I mean, we've done it. You know, we've done a lot of everything I've done here on the channel. I mean, we've kind of naturally experimented with it. So, like, we had the TD Ameritrade to make the long term and then highlight some other stuff. I've always loved E-Trade's charts. And then we started Robinhood accounts to see the performance. And a lot of people were using that back in the day. So, yeah. You really think teaching basic education is worth $250K? With this much money floating around the system and how people make hundreds of thousands of dollars doing something less, yes, because I'm not focusing on teaching 2 + 2. I'm focusing on the future generation. It has nothing to do with basic or not. It's those are children. That is your future. So I don't know if you have children or not. I don't even have children, and I can recognize the importance of that. But it will, it'd have a better impact. I mean, just imagine if, again, Just imagine, seriously, if your teachers, imagine your high school, middle school, elementary experience, right? Just imagine if your teacher was getting paid a ton of money. I mean, do you think they would have acted different towards you, your future, what they told? Because I had teachers tell me a lot of things. They told me exactly what I would not be when I was younger. Believe me. I had one teacher. He said I was going to be a lobbyist, though. He actually liked me. He said I was a smooth talker. He was like, "You're going to be a lobbyist." I was like, "Okay." I said, "Run it." Just because of that guy, I learned what a lobbyist was in 3rd grade. So even whether or not he was throwing shade or not, but it's something to think about. It's about the future generation. So it's half a joke, but it's also, there's a really point in there with how much we pay teachers and what happens. Yeah, I was in the 3rd grade. I knew what a lobbyist was because that's what he called me. I said, "What? What you say?" I said, "Let's get this shit. Let's get this." Josh answers take school education board. I don't know. I said, "Hold up. Wait a minute." Then change your opinion. I mean, hey, I say it every morning. I got mad love for the teachers out there. And I always think, because even then, I've also had some great teachers in my life. And I just, the importance of teaching the younger generation is key. I mean, if I was going to tax and spend any money, I mean, that's where I'm putting it. That I think is a good return on investment. MIT offers free courses online. That is true. But imagine if you never got excited to learn or were exposed to learning at a young age, you're probably not going to take advantage of those when you get older. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. BKTT up 90%. Woo! That is crypto related. BKTT's ripping. Caterpillar on the high again. It's already 10 a.m. Today flew by, Chad. Today flew by. So, make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Go to the Instagram. All of our portfolios are on there for the long term. If you want to see the plays, you got to scroll through some pictures. Again, I'll post multiple pictures, but you'll find it. They're there. We got you. God bless you. Say hello in the chat. Come on. Wish everybody a good morning. Claim a blessing. Say hello to somebody. Do what you need to do. THO downgraded at Key Bank. I'm going to go pee real quick. Please hold. You will hear me. Let's get this. Let's get this shit. Bro, I'm telling you, we pay the teachers. Y'all got me thinking about this plan again now. Now I'm like, bro, this is crazy. Let's get this shit. Good day. It's a good day to have a good day. You know that, Chad? It's a good day to have a good day. Oh, okay, please hold. It didn't even rain that much. I thought it was gonna rain today. Thought they were gonna. Oh, what's that? It's Bacht again. Did Bacht get halted? THO selling off that downgrade. Oh wow, yeah they did. They're down 0.5%, but I think they're up 1% before that. Daydreaming. Oh no, Stay Scheming. That's the song. Gambling addiction that I feel with option trading, listening to advice, and turn my life around. Couldn't thank you enough, Josh, baby. And hopefully that means long term or not. Amen. Stay dreaming. You know, Uncle has a remix of that from like 10 years ago. I have it somewhere on like one of the old computers. It's like Uncle, like imagine Uncle 10 years ago. He sounded so much different. Oh yeah, he had one. It's crazy. It's crazy. You'll see it one day. WGO downgraded, similar move. Let's get this. Yeah, Winnebago and Thor. Uncle Sandy, good. God bless Uncle. God bless the Chads who support Uncle. We love you all. From my fam to yours. Snap, is it going down more? I mean, check Twitter too, because they had some announcements, but Snap is just waiting. I mean, it's telling you, Snap is just waiting for Facebook. I'm not the only one. I mean, again, I'm a Facebook investor. I've watched Facebook for a long time, and then we've also been watching Snap for a while. This is a very pivotal moment. It's going to say a lot about the trends, again, but that's why whatever we get from the advertising space right now, Snap has revealed something 2 days ago that a lot of people weren't really thinking about, especially with their earlier guidance. So, Snap, everyone's just waiting. That's it. If Facebook does do better and then Google does, Snap will come right back up. But then if there is more issues in that space, it could start to look like a big warning. Bacht is unhalted and going again. I still have that hood put, but I think it's almost clapped because of the timing. They don't wanna get me. Wait, do I have it? Yes. It is up 15%. So, yeah, those expire in the 9th. Those are actually, I thought those would be down. But, yeah, I still have them. I don't know if Bacht has news. It's a crypto play, recent IPO, and it's just killing it right now. I think some people try to link it to the Trump shit. Where is DWalk? We haven't looked at DWalk all day. Still at 94. Google won't get Snap more sensitive to App Store like Facebook. Yeah, that is true. Google should do the best, but that's why if Google doesn't, then it's going to really heighten the whole supply chain thing. Oh, Bacht was the partnership with MasterCard. Yeah. Thank you, Chad. Look at the Chad. Playing Snap with time. I mean, just waiting it out a little bit. Again, I don't know. I think do some of you get the bitter sweetness? Like, do you see what the upside is? That, like, I don't know. I think it's kind of beautiful that some of you now have got to experience the biggest down day for Snapchat. So you've got to ride it up 600%. You've got to be a part of this company, go from, will it ever make it, to then they start killing it. So now, like, this is a big milestone in your long-term career as well as for the company too. So that's why I'm saying it's bittersweet. It's bittersweet. I know I'm a weirdo. I want that ball, bro. Nvidia's coming down. SPY's still edging up. Ethereum 4.2K don't hit the same. I feel you. I feel you. Add some snap for the long term. Hilla. I still love Snap. I do too. It's interesting. Again, I'm really curious to see if Snap even starts to highlight what's going on in the broader, if Snap could give signals to the market. Again, the fact that Facebook dropped 5% the day after their miss, I mean, especially after they were already down such a sizable amount, I think it really does say a lot there. So that is what the key is going to be. So get ready. Get ready there. But again, a lot is going to change after today. I mean, it's already 10, 11, 1 p.m. Eastern time. So a lot of things, we're going to get the final move, and then you're going to get another report with Facebook, depending on how good or bad it is. That's going to set us up for a gap up or down tomorrow. And then you're going to get Apple, and then you're going to get Microsoft. So, there's a lot to watch and a lot of data we're going to get here. And don't forget, this is the week before Powell. We're also getting a ton of economic data. You will be getting the PCE this week as well, too. But again, right before Powell, I think it has a lot of it holds a lot of weight there. And then stocks extend rally with $1 trillion Tesla. Spending talk, $1 trillion valuation for Tesla, the top performer in the S&P 500, is helping lift the index as electric vehicle maker power gains for consumer discretionary sector. At the same time, materials are the second best performing sector amid news of potential progress for Biden's economic agenda. Joe Manchin, Democrats should be able to reach a deal this week on framework, while President Biden says he hopes for an agreement before leaving Thursday for summits in Europe. Metals and construction companies, Nucor, Freeport, and Martin Marietta are among some of the top 10 SPX gainers. Last week, Freeport and Nucor slipped after earnings misses and warnings about raw materials. That's right now. Facebook gonna get clapped. We will see. We will see. You think Facebook? I don't know. I mean, again, they've already guided lower. They're already down a lot. I mean, if anything, they've had a pre-earnings move, but Snapchat just brought in something to think about, and that's what a lot of people have been thinking about. So it's like at the end of the day, you can't forget they had a little pre-earnings pop, but looking at the month prior, I mean, they got led down here. Email for houses, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. God bless you. Imagine extrapolating Snap shit business and poor execution on the superior business like Facebook and Google. Thanks for the gifts. So just let me ask you this then, because I see your very eloquently worded post. Why would Facebook drop $40 billion in market cap the next day then? Just give me, spitball. Just give me an idea. And let's, Snap is inferior. Again, you can't get anything out of it, I guess. But why would the biggest social media company in the world, again, Snapchat's dog shit compared to Facebook, why would they drop 5%? That's like the worst team in the NFL losing, and it changes the odds for the best team. When does please, give me something. Give me something. Snap P is insane compared to Google and Facebook. I know, but why would Facebook drop 5% instantly? Like literally post-market, as Snapchat drops, it also brings down the biggest company 5%. Just why? Why would that happen if if there's nothing to get out of it. Fear, yes, but why would you be afraid? If Snapchat doesn't give you anything meaningful, why would you be afraid? Again, doesn't make sense. Same industry, yes, but we're saying that we're pretty much trying. The argument is you should negate Snapchat. Why would Snapchat say anything about a superior product? But in this case, this is why I'm asking, why did that occur then? Like I said, extrapolated snaps poured thinking, yes, but it wasn't me who extrapolated it. It was the algorithms, the computers, the rest of the market. They sold off the stock 5%. So that's the question. Yes, so why would they do that? Why would the algos, why would $40 billion worth of money all agree in that direction to that scale? It could be a gift, but the point is, it's like Snapchat, that's why Snapchat's report was so surprising, because it now does bring up this chance that it could affect somebody. It may, depending on how you look at it, you may not think so, but that move that we saw Thursday, Friday was unreal. Again, that's why I made that video about it. That's why I looked at it, because and again, I'm not getting too jumpy. We have to see what happens with the earnings, but that right there, it was, it's something that I wouldn't ignore, and I wouldn't be quick to say it's important or not important yet. I mean, we'll find out in 2 days, but for the most part, it's pretty wild, and I think it highlights the importance of it. I think it's just because they brought up a new factor. Snapchat was doing better than Facebook at the Apple privacy opt-ins. Everybody knew that. So even though Facebook was is the best in advertising, when it came down to Apple opt-ins, Snapchat was the industry leader, and they still got clobbered. And then the supply chain issues, it had nothing to do with the platform as much as it was they noticed the trend of people, advertisers not willing to advertise because they're constrained by what they could sell. So, and that's what I think. Putting all of that together is just it was a very interesting report, but it was very surprising. And now it brings up a lot of questions that need to be answered. But if any of those companies have any of that come to life here, I mean, it's going to highlight a shift of wind in the advertising space right now. Again, what Snapchat said was wild, and if Facebook says the same thing, it'll be nutty. Again, this idea of companies not willing, if I can't get my items in the next 2 months and I'm only expected to sell X amount of my inventory, and I'm not gonna be able to sell you more stuff, why would I advertise? That is the big red flag that came up, because we were thinking Apple, we're thinking ad space, but nobody has thought about supply chains actually feeding into technology now, and that's what this is doing. Because if you can't get your items, and now you're in your hottest fourth quarter right before holidays, but you are going to be limited to what you could sell based on your availability of the product, it's going to change your rational advertise. Again, if you could only sell 1,000 units, why would you advertise more than that? Once you pretty much sell out everything, you don't need to spend more money on ads. Or if you already have a lot of demand already booked, you're not going to spend money on advertising in general. So it's not as if this is happening at a crazy rate, but that's the point of Facebook and Google earnings, because if we see that trend emerge, and I hope it's just constrained to Snapchat, and that's going to give us more ideas, but depending on how that plays out, it's gonna go crazy. It's gonna give us a lot of info. Used cars still rising. I think they're gonna do good, but the guidance has changed a lot, given how used cars prices would be expensive and then come down, and be expensive and come down recently. But they should be good. But again, Carvana, they got clapped earlier this earnings season, about a couple weeks ago. You could buy people stocks for Christmas. You could buy them stocks and transfer it to them. Bach halted on pending news. They're going to confirm the MasterCard partnership. Black Friday. I don't know. We'll see. Again, it feels like people have items and they don't, but again, that's what we're gonna have to see really play out. Viral video: Walmart hoarding PS5s. It's pretty smart if you think about it. Because if you're just one of these giant retailers and you save up your inventory on these holiday products, I mean, you will be the only place with the stuff people want. It's crazy what's playing out right now. I'm telling you, we're not. You're no longer worried about growth. You're worried about having the fucking item. That's insane to me. When it's all said, if there's a limited capacity of what's going to be available, that's what's driving prices up. AMD will be big. Well, they already got a nice boost because of Intel. How do you play long-term stocks when everything is expensive? Time. When you little by little, you do good. That's it. Like a little, even if the stocks are high, by adding month after month, it eventually averages into a good price, and it makes sure that you don't miss out too on owning good stocks, because before you know it, everything goes crazy. Percentage of cash. I mean, you could, depends on what stage you're at building. But like I wouldn't go more than 20% cash, or that's kind of like a sweet spot to have 20% cash. But lately, for the last couple of years, as we're in the building stage, we're early on, we're pretty much all equity. But some months I will sit there, we'll save up a little bit. But what you really want to look for is what's it called? Just don't go above 20%. Everything you do, God bless you, Rami. Facebook benefits from that. If you're an advertiser, usually spend money on both Snap. You're forced to pick one. Would people prefer Facebook? Yes, and that's what we're going to wait for here too. That's why if it ends up leading to Facebook being the better alternative, then yes. But Facebook guided before Snapchat did, saying that they may get clapped on it. But that's why, there's a lot of questions to be answered, and the earnings will let us know. If I need an item, I'm going to order regardless. I'm not going to buy it because if I wait, I'm going to buy earlier because of the wait. I think Snap is making excuses. Well, that's not what Snap is saying. They're not saying people aren't buying stuff, but they're saying that, think about the holidays where people advertise products and this is their fourth quarter. They're going to say, hey, we have this sale, this sale, this sale. If companies are limited towards the amount of products they have, since people want it and are going to buy it regardless anyway, why would they advertise? How does Hertz afford 100,000 Teslas? They probably bought Tesla. Long term hits different, Chad. Hey, man, shout out to long term. We love it. We made one play. I made one play on Facebook today, and I think that's about it. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. So many exciting things. Facebooks are down like 30%. I grabbed next week puts just to play the run up. I think we're going to get volatility here. But we'll find out. We'll find out very, very shortly. I've not seen any advertisements on screen, no Black Friday, none of it. They usually go crazy at this time. That's what it's talking about. But now the question, Google might do the best though. But that is part of it. It has nothing to do with the company. It's not nothing to do with the social media companies. It's the people who spend money on those sites to advertise. But yeah, I feel like if this was last year, or imagine like 2019, right now you will be seeing advertisements for every sale coming up, this item, all the little resellers, the drop shippers, they would be saying, yo, you could buy this little, fidget spinner, like all of that stuff. Again, if you can't get the item, you're not going to do it. You're not going to advertise there. Google could get hit the hardest, but Google is expected because they, again, they're not related to Apple. So they don't need to be on the mobile phone per se. They also have their data in other places, but we're going to find out. There's two things at hand. It's Apple and then the business spending, ad spending. So Google still could get, if Google gets hit on ad spending, then that means the wind is blowing in a different direction now, and that wouldn't be bad. But if they do good on there, then it might highlight some of the other problems, and then it's good. But then the question of the Apple privacy tracking too. Yes, you do stop advertising, but that's the point. The companies stop advertising, which means less money for Facebook and Snapchat. I think YouTube has been doing great for them, so we'll see. Missing ads means bad news. When I look off to the ocean, I see 20 plus ships. That's the point. It's that now with those ships, that's slowing down items that businesses could have. So if they're not going to have items during the holiday season, why would they advertise? So that's what I was saying. It's so worrisome because now the supply chain issues are starting to affect actual ad spend. Or that's what we potentially saw because of Snapchat. We're going to find out in the next couple hours here. Oh, dude, taxes on fibs? Dude, let's do it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Google about to make a new all-time. They have been the leader. They've been the leader this year. I'm gonna coat. Yeah. Let's see. My puts are far out the money. I'm just trying to play IV on it. That whole idea was if it kept running and moved crazy, the idea is to be able to play the volatility running up because they got a lot of bad news this morning and then the earnings. Oh, the Hertz commercial with Tom Brady. I can't listen to it with audio. Oh, I just love Tom Brady, bro. Oh, he's plugging himself in. Hertz. Let's go places. Bro, Bach is still halted, huh? Yeah, 600 touchdown. I saw that yesterday. Bro, they hustled the guy. What's his name? Evans caught the ball, and then he gave it to someone in the crowd. And then they tried to get the ball back. And then they traded him a signed jersey for the ball. I was like, bro, you should have said season tickets for the rest of my life. Yeah, I was like, bro, are you kidding? He traded it for a signed jersey and handed the ball back. I was like, oh, bro. I was like, you could have eBayed that. I would have said season tickets for life. It was crazy. I watched that. I actually was watching it. Oh, bro, I got hustled. I was on a DraftKings lineup. I was ranked number 65 yesterday. And then I ended up closing in the top, like, 200. But I was like, oh. It was crazy. It was crazy. How long before? 2 years at 3 month spike? 3 month is going to be the Fed. But the 2 year, I mean, if the 5 year keeps going, I mean, timing, it all depends on what happens. But those would be the next ones to rise. Yeah, I would have never gave the ball. I would have said, nah. Any thoughts on earnings on Friday? We're going to see. It's going to be all about Rinovac. That's going to be the key there. Rinvoq or Rinovac, I don't know why I call it that. That would be the key. I know they have one more drug in the pipeline that they just got. I think it should be decent. And then I believe we should get a dividend raise coming into the beginning of the year. But I think it should be decent. Again, a lot of medical companies, they haven't done too bad here. So that'd be the only thing. But Rinvoq in the black box warning and what dropped them last quarter is definitely going to be a focus. Play. Dave and Buster's pop. Facebook is pricing about 6% for earnings. What, quarterback? I had a bunch of lineups, but I got smashed on half of them. Fucking Mahomes, bro. Just, he's not looking like Mahomes. I'm a Mahomes. He screwed me. Kansas City was dog water, but I did a stack with Bengals, so they hooked me up. And then I had one. If I changed one person, I would have got a nice W. Bro, Mahomes clapped me heavy. I had like 4 lineups with him in there, and I was like, oh yeah, Casey defratracing on a Fibonacci, dude. Keep telling you the Rams stack. They did good, yeah. Cup did amazing. The Bengals stack worked though. I did Bengals and it was decent. I had one with Burrows, what's his name? Burrows, Higgins, and the other guy. And that one, and then I had some other, but then one bad. But Bengals killed it. Chase, yeah. Jamar Chase. But enough about football. Let me give you something better. Don't worry. Random play this morning was Microsoft. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, I hope you're having a wonderful day. We got some PHILO for you today. I got a couple, actually, that happened over the weekend. I'm going to share with you another story and just give you a little reminder here coming into the beginning of this week. I mean, I hope some of you, we get through these weeks fast. It's exciting. There's a lot on the table, so I hope you could start your week off just good and honestly relaxed and at peace, okay? So today we're going to talk about, I don't know how to word it. I got to explain it to you, but it's more focusing on what's important as well as trust. Okay? So let me break down let me tell you what happened over the weekend. So I was looking, I was just chilling there I was getting ready to do my real estate stuff on Saturday. I was going through over all the houses that I needed to go see, doing a lot of stuff. And then I'm looking at my, I had these forms for this other property, that one I've been sharing with you. And I looked at it, and then I looked at these other ones that I closed on. And I was just like, wow, like these deals were amazing. Okay, like, you know, and I was excited about them. And then I kept like looking into the area on one of them, and I started like Googling it, and I started just like deep diving into it and just looking at some of these deals, and I was getting excited. But then I was like, man, you know, I felt really blessed. I felt that, you know, the opportunities, some of them, you know, I felt like I was trying to force some of them, but then the ones that really worked out well, they kind of just, you know, they fell into my lap in a weird way. And I was thinking about all this, but then what ends up happening, I keep thinking about this, but then I was like, there's nothing you could do. That this is where I caught myself. And let me ask you this for some of you. I don't know if you ever caught yourself doing this, but like, especially with like real estate or like anything else, like if you make an investment, like go make a good investment. What happens? Does anybody know? Like let's say you bought Tesla a couple years ago. Let's say you bought a house. You found out it went up in value. You just made your first house flip, right? Like, let's say, like, what happens afterwards? Like, think about it. You buy the stock, and then it starts shooting up. It's already crazy, but, like, what really happens? You wish you bought more. Buyer's remorse. Yeah, that's part of it. You admire it. You feel good. For me, it dropped 75%. Say, I wish I would have bought more. You get greedy. Interesting. You're happy. Yeah, you get a little happy. But then I like the answers here because I'm like, I feel like there's a question of kind of what's next. I feel like that kind of happens. And you start kind of thinking about the next step, but here's the answer that I got from it. Because I started thinking about it, and then all of a sudden, it kind of hit me. I was like, well, nothing happens. Nothing changes. That's it. I'm still sitting in my house. I'm still doing what I was doing before that. Nothing really changed. That's it. At the end of the day, that house is still sitting there, especially with real estate. Like, that's it. Like, I could go look it up on Zillow. I could Google the area, but the deal is already done. Whatever profit is profit. It's already there. But now all it is just sitting on it. But nothing has happened. But then I asked myself, I was like, wait, why do I keep looking at it then? And I get caught up in it. And then I went back. I was like, whatever. And I was getting ready to go to bed. I'm laying down there. And I'm like, all right, let me open up the Bible app before I go to bed. Let me read some Bible here. And then sure enough, the verse of the day, this was Friday night, it was Matthew. And it said, don't store up treasures on earth where they can rot and get burned away. It said, store your treasures in heaven. And it blew my mind. Because I was just sitting there thinking about these properties. I was getting so into it. I was looking into it and I was thinking. And then eventually I was like, well, there's nothing else I could do now. Like, yeah, I could look for the next one. I could look for this. But then it was weird because I heard that voice. I've heard that verse a lot in my life. You know what I'm saying? I heard that verse a lot in my life. You know, you've heard it if you ever been exposed to it, regardless of your background. And then I was just like, it hit me so different. I'm telling you, it was just very, very different for me. FISV, big pop, all on the decline. Yeah, FISV, 1.5% right there. Alt is down. But yeah, I read it. It is fun. Shout out to Mom. I even told this to my mom when I saw her on Sunday. I even explained this to her. Because I was like, wow, because we were talking about how great the Bible is. I was like, it's alive. Because I was literally just thinking all of that. And I was just getting really deep into the property. But I was like, dude, I already closed these deals. Like, it's not like I was looking for them. I wasn't waiting. I already closed it. I have it. But then I was like, why? I was like, what am I doing? And then I read it. And it changed my whole attitude for the rest of the weekend. I'm telling you. Even I had real estate the next day. a different view towards it. I'm telling you, it was nuts. Because and this is what I was saying of where I wanted to start it with, and the main point is like what's really important. And that's what I really realized even then. I was like, man, the house is cool. It's great. I am blessed. I have this, but I was like, at the end of the day, that stuff could burn up. It don't matter. It's literally, I started thinking really what is more important. In chat, I thought about you guys. I started thinking about impact, how to help people, bringing it to something bigger where I was like, man, it goes beyond this. And this isn't really about, I was like, if I'm going to get these properties, if I'm going to do stuff, it's not for me to sit back on it and get so like involved with it and then even trying to take it to another level. Because I said, what matters? Nothing. I said, worshiping God in that moment on that Friday night for me, that has more importance than worshiping a property or looking at a deal that I've done and trying to get more or admire it or do whatever it is. So I hope I could give this to you as a reminder, okay, of really what's important. And really I hope some of you could chill and really think about this where, yeah, go watch. Because when you hit a good trade, when you go make a good profit, you're going to go through the same thing. You're going to be excited, right? You're going to feel good about it. You're going to think about how much money you made. You're going to think about this. What's the next step? All of that. But at the end of the day, what's done is done. It's just sitting there. It is an inanimate object. And it's one thing where I was like, why am I thinking about the property more than I'm thinking about what is giving me the opportunity to be able to say finger to the sky? Now I want to focus more on God than not. So you guys could apply it however you want. Because I don't know, some of you may not believe in God, you may not believe in what it is, but I just encourage you, even at the base level, a lot of things could get lit on fire. You know what I'm saying? Where things come and go, things get turned with the wind. There's nothing new under the sun. So I hope you guys could really fixate on this, because I was fixating on something else and it was just weird. Because I didn't notice it until I just reread something and just said, focus on treasures in heaven. And it hit different for me. So I want you to start off the week really thinking about that, of what really is important to you. But then something else came to me. When I was really going through it, and like I said, I was looking at these properties. And I had this whole conversation with my mom. Because again, I went and I saw the properties and I got to see her. And we're just talking about it. But I just said, really, like, trust. I even sounded like a madman the next day. Because that's why I said, well, I'm going to go, I'm going to focus on treasures that can't go away. I woke up the next morning before I saw the houses. I was really about, God, I said, I really didn't care what was going to happen. Because I said, look, even with all those deals, even with this, even with that, I said, this is all in God's hands. That's it. I said, I trusted God to the point where I said, I know the right thing is going to run right into my life. I don't need to force it. I don't need to go crazy. I don't need to try to, focus on houses so much. Where I literally boiled it down. I was like, if God's going to give me something, he's going to give it to me. It's going to be right. It's going to be right. I said that to someone else. Again, I looked at that one big property. I had somebody with me, and they thought I was insane because they loved the property. And they were like, no, this is a good deal. This is it. Well, I said, let God's will be done. I said we could put an offer. I could do it how I, with what it is, but it doesn't matter. I said, if it's going to be mine, it's going to be mine. That's it. If this is, because on every single one of these properties, I could imagine all the stress I put into them, all of the work I put in over this whole year to acquire some of these things. And then I'm just realizing a lot of the best, most of them, it was all green lights. And it worked in a way where it's like, all of it led to getting this good opportunity. But it's like, I didn't control that. That's what I had to realize. And that's what I'm saying. And then after reading Matthew and all of it, I just felt a little different. I felt a lot more at peace. So I hope this is a good story for you, but I hope you guys could take out the points from it, which is very, very simple. What is really valuable? Your life is more valuable than some of the things you're going to buy. And I hope you're probably going to buy a lot of stuff. Some of you are going to grow and get to that level, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's not what we're saying. But it's just very simple to the point where it's like, wow, there's more to it. I could spend my whole time thinking about something, putting my focus on it, but in a way, it's like, well, what's it going to change, and what does it do, and really, where's the main focus? And then on top of that, it's like, wow, all of this could arrive just by really trusting the process. And I could only imagine what would have happened if I didn't trust. You know, and I see how I'm thankful for patience. Thankful for my patience and that God was patient with me on stuff because I didn't make the best moves all the time. So that's where I started to get really excited. And that's why I realized, for real, what's yours is yours. For real, more fati. Like, for real, you are going to get what is going to come to you. But it's not going to be about, it's not going to happen by trying to get the first thing you see. It's not going to happen by rushing into it. It's not going to happen where you where you ignore everything else that matters. And I just realized how important that was to my life and even my continued success, to realize it's not what I did. It's to realize it's not about whatever it generates. It's just to realize that there's something more important behind it. So it gave me a different sense of trust. And we talked about that the other day. So I hope coming into this week, you guys can vibe with me on that. Really amor fati, again, believe that what's yours is truly going to be yours and learn to accept it. But at the same time, also realize there's something more important to be focusing on. And, getting and focusing on something that doesn't move, that, you know what I'm saying, that just like a house is just going to sit there and all of that. You could only think about it for so long. And on top of that, it's not going to change anything. Again, real estate moves very slow. A lot of things move very slow. Real success, growing your wealth is slow. So at the end of the day, it's like, what's the point of thinking about it all the time in a way where it's like, you playing back your scenario and calculating your numbers it's not going to do anything. You'd be better off saying thank you for that. It's, realizing too that it wasn't like, that's what I realized. Like, I could go look back at all these deals and say, yeah, I did this. I got this property by doing this. But it's like, I didn't do anything. Oh, come on. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all, it's not to say I didn't work. It's not to say I'm doing, but at the end of the day, did I really do anything? No. For whatever happened in the world, for everything to align, to bring the opportunities, and for me to be ready and prepared at those moments, that's where I'm like, was it me? You know what I'm saying? And even, I just, something about it is just realizing that there was a couple of steps ahead of it. And I'm like, I don't think it was me. And that's why I think I should spend that same amount of time where I'm thinking, how can I do this again, this and that? This is such a good deal, yabba dabba do that. Maybe I could think about something a little bit bigger than that, and realize like, wow, like, damn, what sort of guidance in my life or what sort of hand in my life allowed me to mess up so frequently, allowed me to do this, and like it still showed up. Even when I didn't see it, I was stressed about this, and then this came in. I couldn't have never even forecasted this, and guess what? It was better than what I expected. You see what I'm saying? So I hope you realize that. And I don't care what you believe in, because at the end of the day, this is very, very simple, right? All of this money stuff, money, houses, success, whatever it is, at the end of the day, it could get lit on fire. That's all. It's just not that, what is really important in life. And I hope some of you guys can just take a second and not forget that. And really focus on it and have the trust that really what's going to happen is going to happen, with your level of faith. But what do you believe in? And are you putting more belief in yourself and what you've already done? Or are you believing in something a little bit bigger than you in the process? So I think it's exciting. It got me very excited. But above all else, it got me really, really peaceful. And I hope some of you could get that this week and understand whatever is going to happen, wherever we go from the end of the year, the beginning of the year now, just get ready. And how you're going to get ready is what you're focusing on, right? And understand there is, yes, you have your responsibility, right? You got to show, there is principles in life. You got to stand by it. But at the same time, where you're worshiping, where you're focusing, all of that, there's going to be there's a lot of stuff more important. And a lot of stuff, do you really control it or not? You know what I'm saying? And don't be disillusioned. You got to really focus on it. And you will realize. And then sometimes some of you will get, look back. Because you'll realize how you've been already guided. And you're going to, you're going to feel good about it. It's easy to get caught up in life and go do a couple stuffs to keep working and be like, wow, look at what I did. But really, look. You'd be like, wow. You'd be like, look what I made it through, but I didn't really do anything. I did the bare minimum, and look at what happened. So maybe I should use that as a background in my life to really see where I'm going. So I hope all of you could do that. And I hope all of you are ready. And I hope all of you could pursue the rest of this week with just a lot more peace and just a lot more trust and a lot more knowledge on really what is important. So I hope you're ready, and I hope you take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watch is the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Uncle Answers. Follow me on Instagram. After Trading Fraternity. I was looking at Uncle Answers. I was like, what? What is this? I said, this is crazy. Oh, which one was it? Which one? Any requests? Any? Oh, I got one. Okay, I got one. I think it makes sense. This one's a good one. Okay, here it is.
Hey man, it's a cop. Bitch, I'm popping every quarter, bitch, it's earning season. Like I'm chewing on the mic, I know you heard we eating. I don't do the pretty lines, I trade a different reason. You don't like what's on my mind, you can mute your TV. They buying THC, we buying TLT. I could go and change your life before, not third day. You should go and change your mind to buy ACB. You should do the right steps, it's the ABC. Talking AKs and 22s, what? I'm talking AKs and 10 Qs, hey. For the best play, the slow move, hey. Want my whole life a damn school. So sit your ass down while you ass quit the speed. You gon' get your ass clapped cause you confuse what want with need. When they think I'm bad down is when I'm rising to my feet. You saw me do this shit for free and still make 100 G's. I'ma pull up in a Jeep, one that's made by Mercedes. I'ma buy it when it's cheap and sell it for a preem. Know that water kinda D, so I'm so mad while I think. You gon' probably need a team if you gon' run it up on me. Don't bring a crew to a coat fight. Better buy some more time. Hold it till there's no time. Meet me at the goal line. Dropping this like oh nah. The devil on my phone line, but haters kiss the decline. I'm buying contracts at the money, they said that I'm stupid. If you really think that you should short it, you won't do it. There's a fine line between affording and stupid. Anything I say, please don't do it. I'm just trying to be professional. Living through recession, bro. Kinda feel depressing, huh? You should watch the estimates. Company consensuses. Earning season, set it up. I'm about to hit consecutive. Bitch, I'm popping every quarter, bitch, it's earning season. Like I'm chewing on the mic, I know you heard we eating. I don't do the pretty lines, I trade a different reason. You don't like what's on my mind, you can mute your TV. They buying THC, we buying TLT. You could go and change your life before, not third day. You should go and change your mind to buy ACB. You should do the right steps, it's the ABC. Got a house up in the hills, but I don't really like LA. You know I got a couple mil, but still it's 20 on the play. I break it down 100 ways, I'm talking 50 different plays. Assume a lot of them gon' miss, but one gon' keep me in the game. Damn, now can you get up off my back? They say they making lots of money, but they talking non-gap. Never thought I'd make a milli, now that's what I pay in tax. You ain't really gotta feel me, cause I know God got my back. Don't talk much, if it's a done deal. Plays I make are unreal, but the money's so real. You could hate and uphill, but the plays ain't conceal. I know you heard my mouth swear, you crackhead, you got no chill. I'ma never give this up like the girls I went to church with. Maybe I'll retire when a hostile take Berkshire. Don't fuck with your retire, I got Mivga on my shirt, bitch. But I didn't need an image, put a thumbs up on the Forbes list. Ha.
Woo! Woo! I learned it from the streets. You cut the rates till it stop bubbling. Sound like I'm talking drugs, but I'm just talking about the policy. Money print monopoly. MMT philosophy. Whew. Oh, D-Walk on the low. Sound like Dave. No. That is my uncle, and he sound like Dave Middle East. Huh? That's a good one. You know? Dave Middle East. That is who he is like. Yes. I remember, uncle. He's 100%. No. Pure bread. Uncle was very old too. Very, very deep history. Biden about to speak. Great. I've been waiting. Not gone to the bathroom yet on Monday. I haven't got my Monday morning. My Monday morning. Oh! Yeah, I'm back. Look at that, huh? Yeah, what's up? Yeah. I'm feeling myself today.
Lieutenant Commander Jackie Terrell.
Yeah. What the fuck did I just say?
Well, Governor Murphy,
All right, yeah, be
some
nice.
of the national challenges
Okay,
we're
Brandon.
confronting are areas where you're already leading, and that's not hyperbole. Whether it's making health care or preschool or college more affordable, providing paid family leave, replacing lead in pipes, and protecting public health. So thanks for showing the way, pal. Thanks for showing the way. It's also good to be my old friend, a lot of my friends in Congress, but Bill, you and I have been doing this a long time, pal. Thanks for the passport back in New Jersey, in your district. And Josh Gottheimer has been the best go-between I've had trying to get all this done, whether it's the Build Back Better portion or the infrastructure portion. And Tom Malinowski's done a hell of a job, and Don Payne and Frank Pallone. I keep telling Frank, I remind him, we've been doing things together a long time. I know Delaware's small. I know how important New Jersey is. But Delaware owns the Delaware River up to the high water mark in New Jersey. So you know what I mean? And one of my favorite members of Congress who I campaigned for, and she won in spite of it, Mikey Sherrill, Lieutenant Commander of the United States Navy, naval graduate, Georgetown Law, incredible person. And I want to acknowledge both Senator Booker and Menendez, who represent you so well in Washington. They're down there trying to get this all moving. I'm here today to talk about what's fundamentally at stake for the families of New Jersey, the whole region here, and for our country. For most of the 20th century, we led the world by a significant margin, not just led the world by a significant margin, because we invested in ourselves, we invested in our people. Not only in our roads and our highways and our bridges, but in our people, in our families. We're among the first to provide access to free education, 12 years of free education for anyone who is an American, beginning back in the late 1800s and the early 1900s. And that decision to invest in our children and our families was a major part why we were able to lead the world for so much of the 20th century. But somewhere along the way, we took our eyes off the ball. Our infrastructure used to be the best in the world, not hyperbole, the best in the world. Today, according to the World Economic Forum, we rank 13th in the world. 12 other nations have superior infrastructure to us, and China has trains that go 230 miles an hour for long distances, and we got money to do that back in the administration of Barack Obama and Joe Biden, and you had a Republican governor who didn't want it, didn't want any parts of it. We used to lead the world in educational achievement. Now the Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development ranks America 35 out of 37 countries when it comes to investing in early childhood education and care. 35 out of 37. We cannot be competitive in the 21st century global economy if we continue to slide. My wife, who's a community college professor, says, any nation that out-educates us will out-compete us. Say it again, any nation that out-educates us will out-compete us. And that's a fact. That's why I resolve that we have to once again build America from the bottom up and the middle out. I've never seen a time in American history when the middle class did well, the wealthy didn't do very well. But I'm tired of trickle down. Trickle down hadn't worked so much for the last 15 years for working class and middle class folks. That's why I propose two critical pieces of legislation being debated back in Washington right now. These bills are not about left versus right or moderate versus progressive or anything that pits one American against another. These bills are about competitiveness versus complacency. Competitiveness versus complacency. They're about expanding opportunity not opportunity denied. They're about leading the world or continuing to let the world pass us by. First, the infrastructure bill. It's about rebuilding the arteries of America.
What just happened? They cut it off? Oh, hold on. I was pooping. Where's the, there's probably another key. Romantic jazz. That was weird. How did that, why would that be in the next thing? Hold on. I think there's another link. That was weird. She's just getting into it. No, it doesn't end until 1500.
Ships and barges also need to get under.
No, he's like, ow!
And many can't fit.
Yeah.
That means the bridges need to
fit
swing
around
open
there.
and closed again.
Squeeze
A
it.
process that stops rail traffic and causes other problems. The bridge opens over 100 times a year, and 15% of the time, something goes wrong. 15% of the time. For example, if the rails don't lock back in place exactly right, the bridge closes. And sometimes, you know what fixes it? In the 21st century, a sledgehammer. Come out with a sledgehammer and align the tracks. Literally a sledgehammer to knock it back into place in the year 2021. One report a couple years ago found that the Portal Bridge was particularly responsible for 2,000 hours of delays between 2014 and 2018. Know the little expression, time is money. As one computer said, if you're on the train and they say Portal Bridge, you know you better make other plans. Aging infrastructure like this is more than an inconvenience or a nuisance. It's an impediment.
Wait, why can't we use
America's
sledgehammers?
Global competitiveness. We're in a worldwide race. Things have changed. Take a look. That's why what's happening right now is so important. Today, we're moving forward on a new bridge that will be higher over the water, so it won't need to open and close, allow us to increase speed, safety, and efficiency, and capacity. This is going to make life a lot better for New Jersey's commuters. It's also going to create nearly 8,000 construction jobs in this area alone, this area's workers. 8,000. Union jobs. Union. It was pointed out to me not long ago that I said I'm a union president, that I apparently used, someone calculated, I used the word union more than the last 7 presidents combined. Because guess what? It's a decent wage. It's about to make rail transportation
Brought to you by
which is a
Carl's
cleaner,
Jr.
greener way to travel, the better choice for a lot of New Jersey residents, but not just New Jersey, everybody up and down the East Coast. If I can pause for a second, I apologize because some have heard this. I commuted every single day, 263 miles a day on Amtrak from the time I got elected United States Senator. As a matter of fact, when I was vice president, I used to like to take the train home because my mom was very sick and dying, and I'd come home every weekend to make sure I'd take the train home. And the Secret Service, and I'm not criticizing them, legitimately would rather me fly because it's safer, because too many people can get on and off, et cetera. I'm getting on one Friday, and then one of the senior guys on Amtrak, Angelo Negri, I got to know all the conductors really well. They became my friends. I mean, really, my genuine friends. I'd have them at my home at Christmas and during the summer. And Ange walks up to me and he goes, "Joey, baby!" Grabs my cheek, and I thought the Secret Service was going to blow his head off. I said, I swear to God, true story. I said, no,
I
he's a
can't
friend.
make
He says,
that
"What's
joke,
up,
but
Ange?"
you
He said,
can, huh?
"Joey, I read in the paper, you travel 1,200,000 miles on Air Force planes," because they keep meticulous tabs of it. I said, "Yeah." He said, "Big," I won't say the whole thing, "big deal. So you know how many miles you travel on Amtrak, Joey?" And I said, "No." He said, "The boys and I figured out the retirement dinner." He said, you traveled 2 million, I think it was 180, but 2,200,000 miles. So how'd you get that answer? He said, well, 267 miles a day. We figured you traveled 119 days a year for 36 years, and then you traveled as vice president. He goes, so Joey, I don't want to hear this about the Air Force anymore. I'm a train guy because it also is the single most significant way we can deal with air pollution, the single most significant way we can deal with global warming. It's going to help the region's vital maritime industry as well by making the movement of ships and bridges safer and more efficient. Look, with my infrastructure bill, we're going to make sure projects like this are just the beginning. Across the country, there are 45,000 bridges in disrepair, some of them dangerously so. 173,000 miles of roads are in poor condition. We're going to create them totally new. We're going to fix them. This is going to be good union jobs, prevailing wage. You can raise a family on, jobs that can't be outsourced. We're going to make the largest investment in public transportation in the history of America, replacing transit vehicles that are past their useful life, and make the most significant investment in rail since the creation of Amtrak 50 years ago. During peak periods when railroads are congested and rail carriers have more passengers, rail is up to 10 times more energy efficient than a person driving. 10 times. We have a huge opportunity here to provide fast, safe, reliable, and clean transportation in this country. Every study shows, I won't bore you with them all because I've been working on my whole life. Every study shows if you can get from point A to point B faster on rail than you can drive your automobile, you take the rail. The Northeast Corridor, we're talking about a $30 billion investments in major projects like the Hudson River Gateway tunnels and the Portal Bridge, which it feeds into. Look, we're going to create jobs replacing lead water pipes so families can drink clean water, something New Jersey and Governor Murphy have been leading on. We're going to make sure high-speed internet is affordable and available everywhere in America, including in the nearly 1 in 3 New Jersey families that don't have the internet subscription. How many times you see people pulling up to McDonald's sitting outside during the pandemic so they could do their homework because they can get off of their line. We're going to create jobs laying thousands of miles of transmission lines to build modern, resilient, and energy grid. And we're going to invest in strengthening our infrastructure against the impacts of climate change. The governor and I were talking a little bit earlier. You know, just this year, global warming has caused over $1 trillion. Excuse me, $100 billion. $100 billion in damage. I visited New Jersey, as the governor mentioned, after the Hurricane Ida came through. The governor and several of you were with me. In Manville, we met people who had been put out of their homes by flooding. It was devastating. Water marks over people's heads. They'd show me where the water had gotten to. I told them that help was on the way. Since then, FEMA processed assistance applications for nearly 30,000 New Jerseyans and approved $150 million in repairs, replacement, and rental assistance and other needs. Between 2010 and 2020, this state has had 24 extreme weather events, 24. Nationally, extreme weather, as I said, cost the taxpayers over $100 billion a year. Our plan is going to build our roads higher, our levees stronger, our power grids more durable, all to withstand the ever-increasing ferocity and intensity of extreme weather. And with my Build Back Better plans, we're going to address the root cause of ever-increasing extreme weather and destruction, the climate crisis. We have a climate crisis. I've flown all over this nation this year in helicopters, going from Lake Mead. You know, more land, Gov, has been burned to the ground in the West, to the ground, forest homes, than the entire state of New Jersey. From all the way down to Cape May, all the way up to the Hudson. That's how much is burned to the ground. My infrastructure bill is always part of Americans' work on long overdue national environmental cleanups, like cleaning up Passaic River, the nation's most expensive Superfund site. We're going to invest $42 billion in modernizing and electrifying our ports and airports like the Port of New York and New Jersey, Newark Liberty International Airport, reducing congestion and emissions and creating thousands more good-paying union jobs. This is going to help us meet the moment of the climate crisis in a way that creates good jobs, makes us more economically competitive, and we can breathe. Look, we haven't passed the transformative infrastructure bill for a decade. Think about this. How many times under the former guy we had infrastructure week? Not a single thing happened. We need to get this done. And it isn't enough just to invest in our physical infrastructure. We also have to invest in our people. That's what my second bill, the Build Back Better plan, does. I just had the opportunity to visit a preschool in the East End Elementary in North Plainfield. North Plain provides access to preschool for all kids 4 years and above. My plan is going to make it possible for the district to expand that program to 3-year-olds all across America. The earlier our children begin to learn, the better for themselves, their families, and for the nation. Studies show that children who have attended high-quality preschool are 50% more likely to finish high school and get a 2- or 4-year degree after high school. But right now, we're lagging behind. Today, only about half of 3- and 4-year-olds in America are enrolled in early education. In Germany, France, the UK, and even Latvia, that number is over 90%. Over 90% of 3- and 4-year-olds are in school. My Build Back Better plan gets us back on track. We'll make 2 years of high-quality preschool available to every child in America. An average 2-parent household in this state spends $15,000 to care for just one young child every year. Everybody says, how do you know? I know about this. When I got elected to the United States Senate, my wife and daughter were killed. I had 2 little boys. I was making a lot of money as a U.S. Senator, $42,000 a year, and I could not afford. That's why I started commuting every single day. Couldn't have afforded to have 2 houses and to have daycare. Thank God I have a sister who's my best friend, a brother, my mother, and my father who helped out. My Build Back Better plan is going to cut child care costs more than in half for low and middle income New Jersey residents. Under my plan, no middle-class family will spend more than 7% of their income on child care. We also extend historic middle-class tax cuts for parents by expanding the child care tax credit. Everybody talks about children, and Josh has heard me say it. I view it as a tax cut for middle-class families.
Yeah.
A tax cut.
I heard you.
We never have an argument when we talk about the wealthy. This is a tax cut. It changes the lives of the American people. Many people here in New Jersey understand means you get $300 a month for every child under the age of 6 and $250 for a child between 6 and 17. That money is already a life changer for so many working families. It's projected to cut child poverty in New Jersey by 36%. These bills are going to change the lives of millions of people in the areas and hundreds of millions of people across the country for better and for years to come. So everyone here today, especially Governor Murphy and other dedicated officials here today, thank you for showing us what's possible. Because when we make these investments, there's going to be no stopping America. We will own the future. This initiative is about betting on America, about believing in America, about believing in the American people. If you look at the history of the journey of this nation, what becomes clear is this. Given half a chance, the American people have never, ever, ever let their country down. So let's get this done. Let's move. Folks, we have the most talented workforce in the world. What are we doing? What in God's name are we doing? And by the way, you hear these numbers, 3.5 trillion or 1.75 trillion? We pay for it all. It doesn't increase the deficit 1 single cent. So let's get to work. Let's put people to work. And let's once again reestablish America as the most advanced country in the world. God bless our America, and God bless our troops. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
God bless our America. Oh, you said what? Skirt. That was good. They got a lot of hype in that one. He had a lot of momentum. I felt like he felt the vibe. You know what I'm saying? I felt like that's it. You know, he closed it. He closed it. Look, he's ready to go. He's like, oh, he wants the chest bump right now. You see that? Come on. We've seen him before. Sometimes he just walk off. You know, he don't know what the hell to say. But this time, look at him. He feeling the vibe. He does like the trains. Look at him. Look, he's like, give me the fucking mask. Let me put this shit on. What do I got to sign? He's ready. Look at him. Woo! He's like, God bless our America. Then he just, he almost got him. It almost got him. It almost killed the momentum. But he wrote it out. He wrote it out. Bro, he came in close. He's like, listen, it's not gonna rise anytime. Then Ooh, I don't know. I just listen. I don't know. I just feel energy when I see energy. That's all I'm saying. He got in there this time. That was a little unique there. God bless our America. Okay, our America. No South America. No, wait. No, our America. Hey, no, he was. Woo, I felt it. Look at him. He's ready. He's on it today. That I like the closing. Everything else. Again, I mean, I will say, I don't know. Like honestly, like in a serious sense. Even Bloomberg noted this. They reported it. And it's just like, I think it was a survey about like less than 10% of Americans, they don't know what is in the plan. So like, essentially they're saying that he's not like, again, when you're listening to these speeches and you're seeing him go about it, and like this has been the problem so far with all of these deals, is that essentially he's addressing what's being said, but it's not giving a specific plan of action, and that's where a lot of Americans, a majority, are confused. Instead, he's saying things like this is about whatever versus complacency, instead of saying, what is the plan of action. So as far as like listening to this and moving forward, again, Bloomberg noted this, and a lot of analysts, they're saying that once that starts to narrow in, it's probably we're more likely gonna get everything passed and things will look good. Until then, it is leaving people kind of what's going on. But in other news, Tesla is now a $1 trillion company, I believe. There it is. $1,015, ladies and gentlemen. $1 trillion market cap. Facebook is now smaller than Tesla, I believe. Holy. Okay. This is competition versus complacency. That's it. For the earnings, that's what they're going to say. That's all. And then Shiba is going. Crypto chilled out a little bit on the big coins. Now the altcoins are getting their run. I think Shiba is going up as well too. Or no, excuse me. Dogecoin went down. Wow, it's just Shiba. Shiba is they're making a rush again. They're gonna battle between the number. It's like in between number 9 and 11. That's where Shiba and Doge are bouncing around. So pretty much Shiba still has to double from here until it gets the size of Doge, but it's pretty much, it's about to be in the top 10 there. Coin market cap says it's on 12. I think as far as tokens, it's chilling. Yes. How much per Tesla is sold does that equate to? A lot. I think, Tesla is literally is valued more than every single auto company, I believe, combined in the world. So if you took like Volkswagen, Toyota, Honda, Ford, GM, and then combine their market caps together, they're still smaller than Tesla valuation-wise. And then they probably make up like 10% of the sales. But again, who knows in the future? EV and Tesla. Tesla's the first one to do it successfully. You can't take that away from them. Even as much as I would love to, my friend. It's they're actually doing it. So it is very insane. But again, you have to realize people are pricing into the future. If they're about to spend, the whole world is going to spend $150 trillion just to go to environmental, ESG, stuff like that. You got to really think about where, Tesla is positioned very good. Why would I love to? Because, it's fundamentally, it's absurd. And I've said that from very, very early with Tesla before they were doing sales, but now that they've even though their sales ratio is still inflated and like what all the ratios are inflated for future, they're actually selling cars. I mean, it was absurd in the beginning when Tesla was barely selling anything, not even making a profit or anything. They were still commanding a ridiculous valuation. Now, even though the valuation is still excessive and very high, it is still way overvalued, but they have way more stuff backing it up. I mean, at the end of the day, it's like they have facilities. If they could at least produce probably the most electric vehicles in the world right now, easily compared to anybody. They have the branding now. The trends are picking up again. People even in the UK are buying other cars. Like a Tesla sold more in the United Kingdom than any other domestic car made in Europe. I mean, that's pretty insane. And again, position for the trends here. They got a lot going there, but a lot of it still is pricing in future, future execution. Everyone said it was overvalued until they didn't. Yeah, pretty much 100%. I mean, Tesla, again, if you are paying the valuations on every other EV company, I would take Tesla over anybody. I mean, right now that's an easy question. It's just like their position now, they're still overvalued, but it's not like they don't have anything going for them now. That's especially, and that's changed a lot between 2018 and today. That has drastically changed. So that's why I'm saying I would just take them over anything. I mean, they're up to 1.9 million per car made in 2021. I mean, think about it. In 10 years, I mean, a Tesla is like 50. So do you think they'll sell 20 more cars than what they're selling today in 10 years? Because or even if the cars are 50, that's assuming 50K. If every car is 50K, you sell 20 of them, that's $1 million, right? So if you sell 20 to 40 of those cars, that's that 1.9 million. Do you think they'll sell that many in the future? What is their PE? Is an 800? I mean, it's high. I have no idea what it is. There's 528. But again, I mean, Amazon's and Google is pretty high. Amazon's down to 57. Where's Facebook? 24. Yeah, they have back in the day though. I mean, early on in the day when I bought Amazon, I think the PE was in the couple hundreds. I don't think it wasn't that low. Their average PE, well, right now it's at 529, which is still big. P is 321. I see 529. As it hasn't been ridiculous value. Only possible saving grace would be if they license their tech. We will see. Again, we're just going to see where the EV trend goes. I mean, again, they're all pouring money into this. You guys have witnessed the first coming days of electric vehicles and everybody going crazy. The question is if it sustains this momentum, how does it end up turning out? I mean, that is going to be the real driving factor. Is does the trend stay the same? Do positive trends work in their favor or against them? I mean, things change quickly, especially when it comes down to what people want and what the world is using. That's really what it's going to come down to. Oh yeah, DWAC, they dropped. Somebody issued a short report. Tesla did this before. Well, yeah, but Tesla went up before and got clapped. But ultimately, I mean, they keep growing. That's it. That at the end of the it's 1,000. You can't knock that from them today. I mean, it dropped big. This was the piggy bank cracking. This was a very worrisome moment. I mean, this was a 50% drop, but the fact that they're back up, that's crazy. Oh, Josh, what's that? They need to make 20 times the amount of cars in the future to justify their current market value? No, I'm just saying, look at it in a future metric. It's like right now you're paying $1.9 million per car, essentially, or that's how much, it's worth. But I'm saying, in the future, if Tesla does, and everybody goes EV, you have to really think about it. It's like to think that they won't be selling, in the future. That number is going to level out because they're going to sell more. What you're buying the stock now is based on future value. So, the future value is based off of what they're going to sell in the future. So the fact that it's like the earnings ratio and all that is implying $1.9 million a car. It's like they're going to be making, they're going to be selling a lot of cars in the future there. It's pricing into that. But back, on the long end, 10, 15 years from now, they'll be selling more cars, but you're not going to be paying, for that level of growth. Everything will adjust. It's assuming that they take it. It is quite the future value, but to a degree, it doesn't sound like it's too out there, but it is, and that's a generous metric. I'm just saying to give a visual of it, comparing whatever the value is and based on how much they're selling now. It's keep that in mind because they don't even profit $50,000 a car. I'm just saying the selling price. They'll make it up with features for a car. Would you ever do that? Would you ever buy a car? Like, oh my God, I don't even want to give them this idea. What if you bought a car? Like you buy a car cash, you have no payment, you have to pay your insurance, but then they're like, yeah, if you want like features on your car, you have to pay like $29 a month. Like what if autopilot cost you $50 a month? You have to pay $10,000 for the equipment. Yeah, what if your car has DLC? No, but you have to pay monthly for it. That's it. Tesla charges you, but I don't know if they do it monthly. I don't think they have a subscription model. They do $200 a month, but that's like financing until you pay it off, right? I know you got to pay for self-driving. You could cancel at any moment. Holy shit. Well, there it is. That's crazy. Yeah, that's going to be nuts, though. But what if they're like, your turn signals cost $10 a month? I'll be like, nah, damn, I'm going to drive like a BMW driver for the month. That's too expensive this month. That's crazy. I don't know what I'm going to be for Halloween. My friends are trying to get me to go outside, and I feel bad. I will go out like outside for a little bit, but I don't want to like dress up. I don't know. I was like, I'm gonna just be like Josh Answers from that YouTube channel. So like, I'm just gonna wear sweatpants and then like look weird and have long hair. And then if anybody asks me, I'll be like, oh, I'm Josh from this YouTube channel. And then I'll be like, he doesn't show his face, so I didn't need to put on any makeup or anything. But he always wears these clothes. Yeah, so otherwise, I don't know. Today has been quite eventful, and we still got an hour and a half, and we're getting Facebook. Tesla is at 1020, $1,020. Is it bad that you want to be Stevie Wonder? I feel like, I think it's funny if you did it, but I feel like some people wouldn't know. They wouldn't even know you were blind, and they'd be like, they think you were being offensive. So I don't know. I think you got to take that up with a couple of other advisors. I think it'd be okay if you did it, but I don't know. You got to be careful there, Patrick. Tesla. Might stick around. I'll stick around for a little bit. I don't know. Nigel, he may be here. It's cold. It's cold though. It's cold and not sunny. It feels like it's still the morning. No, I sold out of those Tesla shares after Elon's little Bitcoin fiasco. I wanted nothing to do with him. That's it. Me and Elon, our relationship is healed a little bit, but I'm not. That's Tesla is not. He made me mad in May 2021. So I'm paying my respects for the plug. We love you, Carlos. God bless you. You're paying the plug with appreciation. We'll take it. Are the corns? Where are the corns and the Ethereum? It's the corn and the Ethereum. God bless our America. Oh, dude, insane waking fib on Tesla, dude, right? He just, like, woke up, dude. He hit, like, the first Fibonacci. He did an upgraded Fibonacci, dude. And then just, like, you're like, oh, dude, it's early morning. He got a little bit of fib, dude, and he took off, dude. Oh, man. I was like, that one's a crazy. Now he's, like, 1 trillion fibs, dude. You know how much that is, dude? That's, like, if you did the math of, like, I'm telling you, that's, like, oh, he's crazy, dude. Telling you, it's totally awesome. I know my 900 calls expired a week ago, 2 weeks ago. I missed out on like $100,000 or something. You know, no big. It's okay. God is good. You know, it's just what's yours is yours. I bought some Tesla puts. Okay, good luck. Good luck. Micron with the earthquake. They said it's gonna benefit from pricing. I was surprised this morning. They said that it was what's it called? They said that the earthquake was gonna help because they'll be able to charge more prices. I was surprised. Oh, Elon Frizzle, baby, that 1 trillion Frizzle. God bless you, Elon Frizzle. Oh, we appreciate you. Arna. TSM pop. Hit that TSM pop. Spies about to hit a high. NASDAQ up 1. Tyson Foods up 1.32. Tesla's still going. DWAC clapped after that short report. I have the hiccups, I think. These frizzles, too. We got frizzles for days. It's beautiful. Beautiful culture has evolved. Myrna hits 325. Well, we'll see. Again, China's a little bit worried. The UK, you might get a second wave of it. We'll find out. BKT Bacht. Bacht been doing good. Tyson's still going. Coinbase held up. NVIDIA pumping towards the highs. I bought the Tesla on the high. We have December NVIDIAs. I think we got these ones. Like, dude, again, the premium really jumped today. That's why Facebook earnings is going to be very interesting. Because the premiums ran more than they did the last 2 days, just today alone. And today, well, I guess 1% on the NASDAQ, but like on some of those big 10% updates on coin, the options, they went up like 50%. Today, they shot up 100. Very exciting. We'll see if Facebook surprise is good. That'll be nice. And then I got to do something with those Facebooks from this morning. Let's see the damage. Let me Facebookian. Oh, they're down 27%, $100. Not bad. Not bad. We're going to do something with those. They're actually climbed up a little bit, believe it or not, on the ask. We'll see coming into close how it moves. We got about an hour and a half. More gas, Netflix, Airbnb. I still like Airbnb too. Someone said Uber was running. Yeah, Uber came up. Tesla's still hitting another high. Netflix, huge pop. Ooh, 672. So we sold out that last leap. That could have been another 800 profit there. Not too bad. We'll see after Facebook. got cheaper, closest to the monies. Yeah, they're climbing up a little bit, but the plays are still down. That's why we'll see here in the next hour and a half. Tesla's at 1040, bro. It's up almost up another $100. That's insane. Yeah, if you FOMO'd into Tesla, you are still up right now. It's back. It's back. I'm telling, bro, the beginning of the year is literally repeating itself. It's crazy. Sell calls on Tesla. I mean, this thing is just going to go nuts. I mean, you just literally broke past the 1,000 level, which is also the $1 trillion mark. So people are going crazy. I don't have a position in Tesla. Our calls expired 2 weeks ago. And then we sold out of those other shares that we had that one time. Tesla 2000. I mean, you can do a credit spread on Tesla if you want, but again, I mean, it's going to go crazy. Like, a lot of things are, again, this is just what you saw at the beginning of the year. I mean, we're coming into inflation. Now, again, a lot of things moving in the favor of Tesla. Dude, they're up 15% today. Again, that upgrade, the price target, but now also, again, even stuff like Bitcoin, too. Daily volume on the SPY is today a little lower. I think people are waiting for the earnings. It is low, and the volume is dropped as we've came back up here, but I think people are just waiting for that tech earnings here. And then Tesla's really, I mean, it's just picking up this SPY here. SPY and NASDAQ. I mean, how many points on the NASDAQ is it making up? Yeah, Tesla is 126 out of 160 points on the NASDAQ today. And then MSTR, that's 25, and then coin. So a lot of it, even like Bitcoin, even Myrna. Myrna's on the NASDAQ? Interesting. You're exactly where you're meant to be. 2 million calls versus 800,000 puts. Oh, man. Time for puts. I mean, it's very outnumbered. I mean, again, I'm sure a lot of people are going to trade Tesla here, but I feel like this is one of those. I think even I feel like the puts might even go up in value as the stock rips on this. That's just what happens. And then I don't know what's going on with Michael Burry. Murder and nanobots. It's not going to 1,500 in 4 days. I mean, that's the thing. It just broke 1,000 after breaking 900 again and being at 800 not a couple days ago. But then it just rocketed up another $50 off of that. So that's what makes it crazy. Didn't Michael Burry close it? Burry said hi to you. And fuck you, Tesla. I don't know. Burry still doesn't like me. He closed it. He gave up. Well, that's good. At least he didn't get too squashed. You okay? I wrote you, but you still ain't caught me. If Shiba went up, all logic makes no sense, and Tesla could fit 1,500. I mean, not only is Shiba up, Shiba is holding. That's the insane part. With a quadrillion supply, and to still like run up like 1% and hold up is insane. With that level of supply, I mean, again, I think people are hoarding everything from items all the way down to coins. I have our test Shiba. The test Shiba is up 40%. That's what I'm like, how is that? I'm even shocked. It's amazing. Let's get this shit. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute, man. That's not fair. Yo, I didn't think about it. Hold on. Oh, that's not fair at all, bro. Damn, y'all, that's not fair at all. Look at y'all don't even know. Nobody brought something up about Bitcoin. Oh, we forgot something about Bitcoin. Nobody brought it up. Isn't that ironic? Y'all don't remember? Nobody remembers. No, I didn't. I don't need to change the scene. I'm just something happened with Bitcoin a couple months ago, and nobody gave it any. That's funny because they were shitting on it. No, they were shitting on it. I forgot. Oh, I forgot. Nobody mentioned it. They're going to. You better hear this in the next couple days. Nah, not China ban, not GAT. Look at nobody knows. No one's gonna bring it up. It was big. It was big. Had a lot of shit, and then that's it. No one said anything again. Oh, okay. I see it. Somebody said it. That's really unfair. El Salvador. You guys remember that? My guy is up 50%. Remember, they bought in there. They were at like 50, then they even bought in at 45 and 40. Remember, they gave all the citizens money. How come nobody's bringing that up? Everybody was shitting on it when it first happened. Yeah, he probably made 50% on like what? A couple like 20 million, 100 million. And then everybody who got $20 US dollars in their account now has almost what? They probably got 30 or 40 in there. So at least went up probably like 50%, all the citizens. So as crypto does good, all the citizens in El Salvador, they're profiting off of it. How come nobody said anything about that? I don't know. Isn't that weird? I feel like that. I was like, damn. Interesting. How much did he? What's that guy's name on Twitter? What's his name? What's the president's name? El Salvador. The young guy. Nayib. What? I ain't saying that out loud. Oh, Bukele. Okay. I said, you disgusting, man. That's crazy. Did he say anything about it? I can't read all of his tweets. Naiba. Oh, he retweeted Jack. Yeah, bro. Remember he tweeted he's buying the dip? Look at this guy. Even a month later. This is a government, bro. Imagine like Donald Trump. Bro, he's like, should we buy the dip or is it too small? Come on, guys. We need a better discount here. What? This is like I guess this is why it was crazy. I mean, he made a good investment, but like, imagine be like, yo, he's like, what's up, guys? Is your president here? Should we buy the dip? Huh? Huddle pop. Hut. Blue 42. Wait, HUD L or HUD I? HUD I. Huadi. Yeah, but they own 400 Bitcoin. So they had 20 million, and that was at like 45,000. So how much is 4 Bitcoin worth right now? Or 400 Bitcoin? 400 times 62,000, 63,000. 25 million. So they made 5 million, I think. Not too bad. I thought he made more. So he made 20%. He had a bad fill. So he made they invested 20 million. Should have went bigger. Should have bought more. Should have bought more. BKKT Bacht getting coverage. SPY coming down a little bit, but it's still hanging out towards highs. Nickels and dimes. Scare money don't make money. Again, I'm just shocked how something with the supply of Shiba could even hold up. Like on some of these epic gains. Very shocking. But even then, Ethereum. Ethereum's at 4,200. We need that to have a Christmas run. It's pumped anywhere and everywhere. Everyone has FOMO. Yeah, but don't these people sell? And isn't there's already like a massive ocean of supply? I guess people really do hodl. You know what I'm saying? Why doesn't Union Pack ever pop off when the president talks about railways? It depends what it is, but a lot of the railways, I mean, there's a certain capacity of like the business and margins. Again, like they talk about airlines a lot too, but those don't always do good. So it's like some of those businesses kind of have different caps to it. That's what I would assume, but it really depends. I'm not selling my SHIB till it hits $1. Then we would really have hyperinflation because everybody would be a millionaire. I'll be getting like 50 super chats a day. You guys will be donating like 20,000. You're like, hey, Josh, I just hit $1 on Shiba. You know, you like, this is crazy. You know, like, shout out to Cole, man. I always knew believe in long term. You're going to hear a lot. Be like, oh, hey, man, I just made $52 million on Shiba. You know, it's crazy. Oh, yeah, just get me a house for sure, for sure. Oh, amen, amen. Like, I donate 20K for sure. You'd be like, I just made 32 million. I thought you like 20 racks, Josh. I got you. Fuck yeah, I'm down with it. We live in hyperinflation land. It'd be nuts. It'd be nuts. It'd be Bradley Frizzle in the $1 million. That's it. Bradley would come in every day, just donate like 1 mil or like 100K. Like, yeah, I just hit some Shiba. Everything went up. You're like, I'm getting an FHA loan for 52 million. They said 5% down. I only needed like 5 mil. Such a good deal. It's crazy. It's a starter home though. I'm gonna have to fix it up a little bit. That'd be crazy. It's a lot of Camrys. Oh yeah. UWMC, little gapper. Square's popping off right now. Again, Bacht got CNBC mentioned. Yeah, UWMC ticked up a little bit. He wanted to wake up. He said, what's up? I'm still here. Been a while. What's good? What's going on, Dan? How you living? Hopefully good. Huddle resumed, or Huddy, Hudi. What's the news? I think it's up 58% right now. That Shiba, the little Shiba test that we made from the first rumor again, because I feel like I want to see with inflation. I mean, October 2021, we'll look back, but that is already up 40% and holding. Just mind-blowing. 50% right now. What is Hootie? Hootie? Hootie Amado. Huda. Tesla. Huddle halted again. I'm going to call it Huddle. I think MRK is going to be good. What's my least favorite fast food joint? I don't even know. I just could never take them for granted, and I never know when I'll need to eat something. Just never know. Never know anything. Says snap to the long term MRK. MRK is going to be decent. I mean, again, I think they got some good stuff. The fact they're already back up at these 80 levels is key. They are going to be reporting. Our 95 calls are clapped, but then our January calls are up 40% actually. Damn, did you guys notice that? I didn't notice that. Bro, those MRKs, those plays went up 40% on the January. Do we actually have a decent position on that? Z-Skin or Z-Kin popping. Earnings could clap them, but even then, I think even if earnings clap them, I mean, it's not. You're not even playing the earnings. You're playing the, you're playing that COVID pill. I think that thing is going to be fire. On NLST, I've been screaming from the mountain on the tops of them. NLST. What do you got, baby? Net list. They're up 15%. They look like a SPAC, but they look like they're having a nice uptrend here. I mean, let's see if the beginning of the year repeats. But that's a Chad call out there. The MRK selling at 40 times more in R&D. Oh, yeah, and if it works, too. Yeah, and if that pill's fire, bro, they're going to be popping COVID pills at every party. That's it. It mixes great with everything. You know they're going to be like, oh, that's fine. Do whatever you want. Just take a COVID pill. That's crazy. I'm telling you. I don't know. It's just EDC, too. You never know. They're going to push that shit. They're like, mix it with your drink. Mix it with whatever you want. A little mushrooms and Merc, you know? That's it. Be safe. Okay? Be safe. Be safe. Every employer, they're going to say, okay, you don't follow the mandate. You just take a pill every day. May cause constipation, but that's fine. You don't need to even be shitting on the job anyways. See that? 2 birds, 1 stone. Productivity just increased 15%. Telling you. Power hour. Let's see if the premiums pick up. The Facebook premiums are slowly creeping back up, even though the stock is up. Mm-mm-mm. 15%. How often are these people taking dumps? That's just the estimate, but I think it'll be transitory, and I think it's pretty clear how we got to those numbers. Because right now it's about competition versus complacency. You understand? So that's why we're gonna do a lot with it and spend a lot. Good. Yeah, we try to make it as clear as possible. Curry, you look good once you drank that Merca. Watch out, man. They get really sensitive about that. Yeah, we can't talk about that one. That one's. Won't you mark that thing up? Wait, mark what? I thought that a threat. I have 450 23andMe units. How would I play them? I don't know. What does it convert at? I don't know what the deal is. The 23andMe, I didn't really follow along that one too much, honestly. I don't know if I could help as well. Just with the warrants, I mean, again, just understand. It's like an option. It's going to trade different from the stock if you're already up on it. Maybe you could flip out of it and then transfer to the stock. That might be a good idea. DWAC coming up. Again, it's holding the 100 levels a little bit. It's at 92. I've not played any of the options on DWAC. We just have our 10 shares. DWAC. I don't know what to call it. Coin, Fubo, Cheek. Oh, coin is breaking out. 325. Wow. Bro, that's crazy. I mean, watch 330 and 350. I mean, aren't we at 350? Yeah, we break even at 350. We're only down 8% on that one big play that you guys saw us just get whacked on. That's actually pretty insane. And again, the long-term position of it is already up 30% now. That means we were getting whacked. That means we were down 40% at one point. Yeah, this thing is insane. Yeah, just wrote it all. The patience. That's why I guess owning it ended up being good. Ended up being good. Dwacula. On my big position from being down 40% plus. That's crazy. I mean, that's what I'm like. I guess the position coin is forgiven. I mean, now it's just going to be a good position. I mean, being down, holding this piece of shit this whole time to only be down 8%. I mean, leading into earnings, that's kind of beautiful. I'll take it. And then that other play too. I wouldn't have held. Oh, I liked it. I mean, I was using Coinbase the whole time, and then now everything else slipped in their favor. See, but the premiums are slowing down now. So even though it's like running up here, a lot of the moves were in the morning. These have chilled. The asks on these were at like 70 or 7. Market isn't proof of inflation. I don't know what is. Well, please, I bid you to look into the bonds, my friend. Because even before the market, even before anything, the break even started to was busting before, as the kids would say. So the bonds, I mean, there's a lot of other factors beyond just what high growth assets are. Or again, some of these stocks and Bitcoin doing their thing. It was busting. Oh yeah, fam, on God, it was busting. It was lit. You know. Yeah. No cap. Dead ass. It was lit. Dead ass. The bonds are busting. They were busting before anybody. You know, the first ones. No cap. Straight facts. No printer. BBB pop. BB. How many B's? Shit. I got it. BBBY, Bed Bath & Beyond, popping up 3%. It's actually moving there. $12.05. That's the only thing I'm seeing there. It's actually moving. Yeah, like it actually was. Like it looked like a big move. It was actually like Today will be remembered as Pop Day. New news.
That Senator Wyden and the Senate Finance Committee have been looking at that would impose a tax on unrealized capital gains, 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 realized capital gains, realized capital gains, realized capital gains on liquid assets.
Sorry, I just
held
wanted to hear
by
this.
Extremely wealthy individuals, billionaires. I wouldn't call that a wealth tax, but it would help get at capital gains, which are an extraordinarily large part of the incomes of the wealthiest individuals. And right now, escape taxation until they're realized, and often they're unrealized, and at death benefit from so-called step-up of basis. So it's not a wealth tax, but a tax on unrealized capital gains of exceptionally wealthy individuals. Well,
Unrealized capital gains. 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 Some unrealized capital gains. Unrealized capital gains. Oh, it's a banger. It's a banger. That beat goes so hard. Oh, that was great. So capital gains, unrealized capital gains. But nah, they're going after the death tax too. But nah, I just saw a clip. I wanted to hear it. That was the actual thing that she had. I think it's pretty clear. 100%. Again, if they do it, they're going to let you probably tax it back. But again, that death tax too, that's where it makes it pretty crazy. How do you transfer from Coinbase to Coinbase Pro? You just make the Coinbase Pro. You just make it with the same email. You log in and then just go to like deposit, and then it'll say click the coin you want to deposit, and then it'll say source. Then if you have it in your other account, or go on the Coinbase where you have it and then send it, and then it should be able to have your thing as a pop-up. Death tax, no, like where, so essentially like if you die and you leave money or property to somebody and then it transfers, that's usually where they tax you. They're going to go after that even more, so that way if you use any other methods like trusts or anything like that, I mean, it's just going to probably increase the ability, or if you inherit a lot of money, you're going to be taxed heavily on that. So essentially, you may not have, what's it called? You may not have a high tax rate. Or again, if your father or anyone in your family was rich, or anybody leaves you money, then it turns out, unrealized capital peaches. Hard. I love it. Oh, shit. Wrong one. Sorry. Sorry. No, we're not landing. You have 1 hour. Little turbulence. My bad. Wrong one. That was close. You're good. You're good. Don't worry. You're good. We're not landing. No, it's fine. Please sit the fuck down. Okay, stop it. Get in your chair. Stop. Where's the tape? They're revolting. No, don't worry. Don't worry. No, don't worry. It's okay. No emergency land. Everything's safe. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Okay, don't worry. It's chaos on the plane. Okay, calm down. You're good. You're good. Some of you don't know how to act. You're like 9, 10, 10, 9, 9, 9, 10, 10. It's that time. 10, 10. What's going on? I don't know what time it is now. My circadian rhythm was messed up by the plane noise. What's going on? It's okay. Calm down. You got 1 hour. You got 1 hour. You got 1 hour. Relax. No, no GGs. Oh no, they're flipping out. You guys short-circuited this time. It's okay. It's okay. You'll get through this. Just let it happen. It'll play out. They'll get it out of their system. They'll be okay. They'll be fine. They'll realize. Give them about 5 minutes. They'll realize it's still earnings. Yeah, they'll calm down. Yeah, we don't have enough tape. Not for all of them. They're going crazy. It'll get out of their system. They'll relax. I want a pony. Unrealized capital gains. Fallen angels may offer the best value in credit. Stocks extend and rally. That was our last update. FCC gets emergency connectivity. First dibs, Facebook, Microsoft, Tesla. Facebook erased all the gains. The premiums kind of went up. Coinbase still rocketing. Nvidia pop and drop. 325 on Coinbase. Unreal. FaZe Clan going public through SPEC BRPM. Is it them? They're already up 11. B. Riley 150 merger. DVA. Is that what happens when Trump does something? They're like, everyone's like, Trump could do it. We're next. Like, this is bullshit. We need to get on this. Facebook out. Coinbase Pro is their more like trading platform if you're going to trade more actively or for the institutions. So it gives you like live quotes and different features, but it ultimately charges you less fee. Yeah, fees are way less on Coinbase Pro. Usually you're better off like I would buy on Coinbase Pro and then transfer it to my Coinbase. Coin to run up is probably just Bitcoin again. And everything else, even Shiba running up, all of those. Fees are cheaper on Cash App than transfer to Coinbase. But I think there's a fee to send the crypto. So if you buy it all through Coinbase, they let you switch in between the two without anything. Unrealized capital gains. I've not gotten an NBA Top Shot, no. How they get around the fees? That's just because it's through their own thing, right? It's all through Coinbase. So you could transfer between Coinbase for free. Or like you could swap one crypto for another. I think there is some slippage, but for the most part, they've given me all the exact tokens. So like if I transferred 1,000 Ethereum to the another one, I still have my same 1,000 amount. Yeah, Coinbase's cost basis stuff is awful. Unrealized capital gains, unrealized banger. Yeah, better than gas cost though for sure. I haven't confirmed. I think BRPM is the FaZe Clan one. I'm not too sure. Somebody in the chat brought that up there. That's what they said it was. I have not verified or looked into it. I'm surprised Merc is up. And DWAT came back a little bit. But those Merc plays are up 50%, 40%. That's very surprising. I know it's a nice run-up, but I thought those were going to get guttered. Facebook, I have one option play that I made here. I might hold it, but I don't want to. I put $500 on next week puts, but I think it's too far at the money. I mean, they're pricing in, I believe, a $20 move. Yeah, $20, $21, which is just about like 6-7%. So it's priced in to go to about 300. I think that's the key, either 350 to 300 flat around here. I don't know if it would go any lower than that unless they really surprise down. If they followed Snapchat, that'll be very, very dark. But if Snapchat gives us the clue, I mean, we'll find out. Solana hits new record a week after Bitcoin's new milestone. Even Solana's going up. They had a lot of difficulties during the run-up and some of that negative stuff that happened. That's good to keep. Yeah, Solana is. Solana and Shiba and the Ethereum Classic. No? Okay, I was trying to make it sound. It didn't flow the same way. Facebook earnings should come out almost immediately. But Facebook already had bad guidance to a degree. So again, like Facebook did guide down in like this whole month. I mean, people sold off the stock for a reason. No, I'm probably going to close out the Facebook puts. We'll see. I'm expecting them to gain momentum here. I mean, we got 45 minutes. I was down a lot more on them, but the bid and the ask is starting to pick up just because that end of the day volatility here. I think Walmart already had a run up, but I like them. I mean, I think wherever they end up afterwards, if they do drop, I would probably even buy Walmart for the long term if they drop back to those 120 levels. So as many negatives when that most be priced in. Yes, but then I mean, again, we thought Snapchat was going to be good because Snapchat had good guidance, so it was opposite. But, you know, as long as it's not a failure like Snapchat's, where if you start to notice that advertisers are pulling ads from every network, and that's what we see with Facebook, it could be scary. And maybe they do let it down. Jeez Louise, welcome back, baby. Maybe they, I don't know, maybe they've been getting so much bad news. Maybe they let all of it kind of come out at once instead of trying to fight it, but it's very interesting. I would at least, if you want to get Snapchat, you could get Snapchat right now, or you could wait till Facebook earnings. Pretty much whatever happens after Facebook earnings, it'll have a couple percentage point effect on Snapchat. Back at it again. Do you get it? Back at it? Okay. TBTs. We got the November ones, and I got a couple, a decent amount on January. Roblox. I forgot about that. That was running. Facebook's running up there. Puts are going up still, though. That's it. That's what I'm saying. It's operating. You're getting the end of the day run up here, but all the premiums might go up. Snap told you where Facebook is headed. We're going to find out. We are going to find out. Selling any more cover. All I did was the ASON covered calls. And we're down on those after today, I think. I totally forgot about that play. Or it's actually, I'm up on that now. Back to break even. Up 1%. $7. If it's gonna make a new stock like Google, oh, where they like have different shares, maybe. I forgot though. We gotta wait till they do the name change. I totally forgot about that. That was yesterday. We got that at the end of the week. Elon just clap Rivian, check Twitter. What did my guy say? He said prototypes are trivial compared to scaling and production supply chains. If they are solved, achieving positive gross margin is the next nightmare. Starting a second new vehicle line before work first is working will divide resources and amplify probability of failure. Thanks, Elon. Wow. As long as Elon doesn't say anything about crypto, we're fine. That's it. That's all he has to do is just say whatever. He's been doing good. That's it. I'm glad ever since that demon girl has left his life. No, I'm kidding. He's been doing a lot better. Okay? So I'm rooting for him. I'm rooting for him. Okay? I want him to just keep it up. Just keep getting, let's get the Cybertruck out here. Let's get your stock to the moon. Just don't say anything about Bitcoin. That's it. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. And once he's there like that, we're good. You see what I'm saying? It's chill. Yeah, chill. Super chill. So I'm looking out for him. That's why I'm glad. I'm glad that, he got some negative influences out of his life. He's been focusing. So let's soak it all in while we can. MasterCard partners with Bach. That's on CNBC. UWMC never fails. This network's 270's close. It was close. YouTube competitor Rumble to announce biggest announcement platform's history, making it tougher to cancel creators and own their destiny. What the fuck is Rumble? That's crazy. That's the biggest competitor, and they're like the new YouTube's biggest competitor that you've never heard about. Yeah, Facebook's popping into earnings. The premiums are not going down on the puts though. That's what I'm waiting for here. We'll see. It could get squashed. Unrealized capital gain. Some. COE, it's on the high ticker, $3 name. It is up 23%. China Online Education Group. Facebook's rocketing. Shopify social media volume emerges. Unrealized capital gains. I'm going to play Facebook apps. I have a different idea than Facebook, but it just doesn't seem worth it. I guess they were a little more expensive. Pins, Lotto. Google could be one to play. Unrealized capital gains. So addicting. You know? You think D-Walk and Fun are done? I don't know about Fun, but I think D-Walk is... It has an interesting publicity timeline ahead of it. I would consider a Walmart if the earnings are bad. If it comes down to that 120 level, I really like them. Hold on, I'm looking at some ideas here. You can further bring down Snap. It could for a little bit. I could go with a debit spread, or I could go with a straight naked one. Debit spread will give me more time. Cap the gain. Or not. No noise clap. I was just thinking. Unrealized capital gains. That's popping. $3D is back up too. That's pretty big pop. It's up 1%. It looks like it was down all day. And then DM, Snap is sad. Snap premium climbing now. Tesla will have another stock split. Not for a couple of years, or a long time. I think Ford is going to be make it or break it, but I'm actually leading. I think Ford will be pretty good. Again, the chip shortages, stuff like that will factor into it, but I think they got a lot of good metrics in their favor, especially even watching Tesla and some of those other companies. Mm-hmm. Let's see, TLT. Unrealized capital gains. Dad's on watch. Mentions of Trump. Why is everything down? Super chat. I did not see my super chat. Where did it go, super chat? There it is. Drive back to Chicago from Austin. Thanks for the keeping me going for the 17-hour drive. God bless you in the cup, baby. Let's go. Are you coming from did you go to Formula 1 yesterday? That's hype, baby. Stay safe out there, especially on the road. Be safe. Be safe. All right, I'm going to go with more time. I have a different idea. This one's going to be interesting. Unrealized. YouTube competitor make biggest announcement in their history. Unrealized capital gains. So I made an interesting play. It is related to Facebook, but it's not. That's going to be the key with this one. Let's see if you feel me on it. And I had one play on these expire already, which kind of sucks. But do not trade this. They're no longer testing for marijuana. Top banks. Oh, like marijuana, like tests? Got it. I was like, what do you mean? So when had the banks been testing for marijuana? That'd be crazy. But do not trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I decided to go for a Shopify put. So I grabbed December Shopify puts. I only grabbed one. I spent a decent amount of money, but it's still far out the money. But the idea here is with Shopify, I'm using it as a sympathy to play Facebook. So essentially, if Facebook does really bad, again, if companies aren't advertising, that means they're probably making less. Again, a lot of people, Facebook ads, social media, Snapchat, they're going to use Shopify. Again, since Snapchat's earnings, Shopify has gotten clapped. They got clapped 5% as well too. So that's what made the premiums a little interesting, got a little bit of time, and they have earnings on Thursday. So the idea with this is that depending on Facebook's earnings, it could affect Shopify, and then if whether we're up or down on it, we get to play it in earnings. So if we lose on it after Facebook, then you lose on it after Facebook. I spent a lot. It was expensive. I may even want to play some of the short terms, but we could wait till tomorrow. It's 12:31. Shop will do well if Facebook does. I think Facebook will say a lot with it in a weird way. Again, I was relating them. I think they're going to be like Amazon too, but we're gonna see how it comes to fruition. No, our Tesla calls expired about a week or two ago. We had 900s. Earnings. Will be. I still have that Robinhood put. I think they're still going to probably sell a lot. All as well. Life's changing. God bless. Mr. Robinson, hope you've been living good. Damn, son, where'd you realize gains? Unrealizedcapitalgains.com. Seems HTC reacting lately. Lots of fin twiz squiz zips. Unrealized. That's gonna be stuck in my head all day. What's the timeline? It'll whenever they enact it. So if they enact it, if they agree on, they're not going to agree on it in 2021, thank God. And if they make it retroactive, they're slimy. But it will probably be agreed upon in 2022. And then if they don't get it, if they get it by the end of the year, then it'll come into play 2022. If not, if it gets agreed on in 2022, probably halfway through the year or then the next year. Tech earnings are today, baby. Today and the rest of this week. You're getting Facebook after hours, and then Tesla or Amazon, Apple, Microsoft, Google, everybody else, Shopify, the big car company. Again, a lot of companies, but big tech primarily this week. For year 2020, you have to pay when you file. Yeah, but there's no way to do that now. That's what I'm saying. If they do it retroactive, usually it'll be for the forward year after they agree upon it. So if they agree upon it in 2020, then 2021. If they agree upon it in 2021, then taxes for 2022. So my boy Elon going to be paying hella taxes? Yeah, Elon and anybody else who invested early. It depends on how they agree on it. What sort of metrics of who's liable to pay it. The sell of Shiba and earning, maybe it'll be key. It will be key for them. Won't that destroy the incentive to buying in the market? I mean, yes and no. People will find a way, but like broadly speaking, it's like just because there is taxes, it does affect people's decisions. But I don't think it'll stop people from making money. Essentially. Facebook is pricing in about $19. So again, Facebook's at a crucial level. It's just going to balance between $350 and $300. Really, it's $20 to $300, $20 $22 to $350. What time is it? 12:36. This should be life-changing, baby. Shiba is probably going to be our hyperinflation indicator. Because, I mean, if Shiba hits like crazy, I don't even know what will happen to the economy. I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, at this point, anything can happen. Just be careful. Be careful out there. But who knows? Exciting time to be alive. We added Abivai. So if you go on the Instagram, my second post, you can see all the long-term posts. We have it in the writing and then as well as pictures of all the holdings and positions. Why is the Facebook holding decently? Because earnings. That's why I played it. If I got in it, if I waited a little bit in the morning, we would have been up on it. Even though Facebook's ripping, that's just what happens on earnings. You still firm on not buying any of what? Of the Shiba coin, we bought some as a little test there on the Robinhood thing. I caved in a non-serious fashion. Kind of, I wanted a place marker and to see again vicariously what would happen. So we grabbed $1,000 worth a couple weeks ago, or like 2 weeks ago. I think Walmart is going to be pivotal for earnings. PayPal went up today. My Coinbase is working. That Facebook, where is Facebook? Again, if Facebook comes down a little bit more, hopefully we can sell into the close here. Earnings is where companies release their reports over how they did in the last 3 months. So then a lot of people get to see how the company, how much they profited, if they profited, where they did good and bad, and then that usually almost immediately changes the value. EG, we appreciate you, baby. Get ready. Earnings in 20 minutes on Facebook. So we did do one play here. I grabbed Shopify's as a pseudo play to it. So we'll watch how it comes to fruition. Oh. You buy Shiba. You don't buy Shiba on Robinhood. You buy it on Coinbase. The beasts are out today. Even the rest of this week, you're getting all the big dogs. You get earnings run up all the way, even like Facebook, all the way up till the last second, really. But usually it's like about 1 week ahead, a week or two. Sometimes 2 weeks, it comes in bursts, kind of like we saw here. And then as every week goes by and all of that. Yeah, you don't buy it on Robinhood. If Shiba does go on Robinhood, though, it's probably going to be a big effect. Again, Shiba coin has been going, it just got added within the month to Coinbase. So, I mean, it's going to have an effect in that sense. Redo 115. Redo. Shib is temporary. Jesus Christ is eternal. Tell him, man. Tell him. Just to the sun, baby. Amen. Those Shiba ads are everywhere. That's the money maker. All these little altcoins is where they make hand over fist on these fees. It's pure insanity. Can't bring sheep to the grave. No. We see you did not get clapped, my friend. When I die, I can't take Sheba to the grave. I did a put on Shopify as a sympathy to Facebook earnings, given the loose link between advertisers and not. But Shopify, I mean, it still could, you know, this is going to be a good quarter, and they should guide. And they have earnings too, so it's like a double whammy. It gets to react off of Facebook, and then you also get the final move on Thursday. Unrealized capital gains. If Shiba beats Doge, it will be wild. They're already fighting. Shiba coin is in the number 9th spot of largest cryptos, and Doge is, excuse me, and then Shiba's in at number 11. Doge is number 9. Yelling, rolling, that body got every chat in here, wishing, sipping on that Merc and rum. I'm sipping on Merc and rum. I'm like, so what I done? It's the freaking long term, baby. Better have me some fun. Hey, long term, long term, long term. Hey, long term, long term, long term. Hey, that's a good one. I like sipping on Merc and rum. I love it. UFI. UFI, get ready, man. 15 minutes left. A little bit more. You got 17 minutes. You think right now the money plays will move much on the weeklies? Not out of the, I mean, for you want to get as close to the earnings or the money unless you still get earnings hype. Because again, right after earnings, the premium dies. If that's the case, just wait till after the earnings. Let the company do its thing and play the continuation. I mean, we've seen a lot already happen from there. Double whammy in the sense that, so Facebook reports here in 15 minutes. I got the play on Shopify. If Facebook does bad, and depending on what could be included in there, it could have a negative sympathy effect on Shopify. So Shopify could move off of that today, but then let's say Facebook does good and Shopify even goes up. Those premiums may even hold a little bit just because Shopify reports on Thursday. So the idea is it's like one play gives me exposure to two events. The double whammy. The play was $800. Expensive. And then I want to wait because even after today, I could go for some of the, like, I may want to find like a $50, $70 weekly for both ways. Facebook, if I got cheap debit spreads, it could work. I mean, again, it's $20. You're $350 to $300. And the question is going to be timing. But again, like I'm saying, that no matter what happens with Facebook, you still have the opportunity of it reporting, and you can play it again afterwards. After for the continuation, it could still be good. What time? 15 minutes remaining. What do I think about SafeMoon? I think it's those are the ones that all came after Doge and all the other one. I think what's it called? I think you'd be probably better off with Sheep out of the two, but again, I think also out of those you would also be better off having young Bitcoin and Ethereos. Random play was what's it called? Random play was Microsoft, November 19th. Tesla short seller Mike Burry deactivates Twitter. We still have our 1,000 SHIB test. It's up 50%, which is amazing, surprising. If Facebook got clap snap, would it not clap the most of the market? It would to a degree, but then, you know, some companies would move, but then they would also have to move accordingly, considering they're all going to report anyways. So, like, people will sell it off, but I don't know if they'll sell it off too much. Does anyone else get the holiday vibes from earnings? Oh, yes, it is a holiday. It's beautiful. Every 3 months, the best holiday. Earnings season. Where the stocks are volatile. The options provide gifts of cold. Anything could happen. Back's going to go crazy after hours. We'll see. That it did go, 90% today. Wild. Random play was November 19th Microsoft call. It was like $100. I forgot the strike. United Steel plays are up 20%. The Mercs bounce back except for the November ones. Where's the Nvidias? Those are coming back up again. FPAC crypto company bullish merging with FPAC. If we get the commodities right, 7% on United Steel, that's big. The Microsoft play, just a Microsoft November. That was a random account. Nvidia is doing good. The premiums are up on Nvidia, even though it's coming down. 10-minute rigged coming in. Coinbase fell a little bit. Up 120 on back shares. Oh, you probably got it from IPO. Nice. DaVita required to divest 3 Provo area dialysis clinics, FTC. Anti-competitive on DVA. They're already down, but volume, it doesn't look like it's moving. So there it is. If you got the Facebook plays this morning, the ask is now the same. So look at, even though the stock, we bought it in the morning and all the stock did was rip, but now the premiums because of IV, this is what we're talking about with earnings here. So again, it doesn't always happen like this, just some of the big dogs right before you start to get this effect. So I'm still down on the play, but now, I'm almost break even, and we got to, think about it. We got to ride it out for 7 hours and just see what's going to happen. We'll be here for the Facebook reporting. Yeah, we're going to stick around. I'm just getting ready to finalize these plays and then call it a day. And then we're going to watch. I want to get out of it. I'm going to get out of it before close, I think, or if I get trapped. I don't know. I don't think I'll get trapped in it because it's not going to go down. I think the premiums, it's a game of hot potato here. I think the premiums will still elevate. If we get couple of red candles, you see the premiums now, it could easily come back up. Market on close, $1 billion to the buy side. BA is moving. They have earnings this week too. Oh. Any earnings tomorrow? Yeah, I think Apple is Tuesday. Facebook should come out right after. Like right at the end. HD, yeah, HD's been going nuts. Yeah, Microsoft's tomorrow too. Microsoft, AMD, Visa. Expected move on shop. I think $80 or $100. Pretty big. That's why they're so expensive. OCGN supposed to get approval tomorrow. Bacht is going again. Look at this thing. UBS tomorrow. In the morning, a couple of other banks. Or the last set. Then you're going to get Spotify, Shopify this week. AMD again tomorrow. IBM or 3M. These a lot. What they backed. Hood is tomorrow. That'll be good. I mean, we'll get a little bit of the crypto insights. I think that'll be interesting. Lucid Pop. Let me see. We got 6 minutes. One called balked. 6 minutes here. The Facebooks are going to announce right after hours. So much fun on this lovely Monday. Indeed, this Monday flew by. I'm excited. It's a quick Monday. Earnings is going to make everything go a lot. HX running. That was killing it earlier here today. Too much PHUM for me. Ooh. Landing in a little bit. Actually, I think you get more. We'll just get rid of them. All right. So I sold out of the Facebooks at 41 cents. Took like an $80 loss there. Or $90. So the premiums could have been worse. I mean, to play it all day with them down 1.5%, I could have got a little bit more. Now the premiums are going up. They just shot to 43% or 43 cents. Those are the puts. That was not a first stop loss. That one was just a play we wanted to play throughout the day. I have old plays. So I played that for the premium. I mean, if you even see the play, you'll see it was a decent play. I grabbed it right in the morning when they were down. This was just the earnings run-up. I said it even from the go watch at 6:00 whatever in the morning. I said my plan was going to be a day trade on this one because the idea was grab it in the morning. If it kept selling off, I would have been able to, I got in at like 50 cents when the stock was down. But for the most part, even though the stock ripped up 1% today, it didn't really cost us much to hold it. Even then, it's coming up a little bit there. But not bad. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. But as we make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport, it is about 60 degrees and cloudy. Going to be some California storms here, so hopefully you got a raincoat and an umbrella, but can always enjoy some of the nightlife there in your vacation. Should still be good to go, but unfortunately we are under COVID guidelines, so please make sure all masks are worn and exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Cold Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Storm incoming. You got earnings. You got earnings. Stick around. Get ready. Get ready, baby. It's here. It is here. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. Woo! Game time. Game time. LA Storm. It's just cloudy over here. It just looked dirty and cloudy, and it's just not like fun. But that's it. That's it. I did December Shopify puts. That's my Facebook sympathy. We're going to find out real quick. We're going to find out real quick what's about to happen. I hope you are ready, my friend. I hope you are ready. 1 minute! It's Monday, baby. 1 minute on Monday. 9.3? 10.25. I thought it was clean. I don't know. Maybe we could have put some more power. But I don't know. I think that was clean. I'll take it for a Monday. It's been a good day. Been a very, very good day so far. I think that one's hitting. CMP on the low. A lot of things moving. Wrap it up, though. Got about 30 seconds left. Again, you got earnings. There will be sympathy plays on the up and down side after today in this next 20 seconds or so. So get locked in. Wrap it up. Here it is. What's going to happen? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Horn. Let's go, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. Look at after hours. Everything is still rocketing. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's going to be exciting. It's going to be exciting. I don't know if Nigel will tune in, but I will be here for you at the very least. At the very least. Let's see what we're going to get here. But ladies and gentlemen, before you leave, I need to tell you thank you. So don't leave. Before you leave, don't leave without getting a proper thank you. Thank you for your time. Thank you for being here. Thank you for giving me the opportunity, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? Oh, 2.5. Thank you for 2.5,000 likes. Oh, my gosh. Arda. Wow. Wow. Wow, yeah, GG. GG in the chat. That's amazing. Do you see that? 4,500, baby. Oh, my goodness. God bless the chat. But listen, before you head out, I got to tell you thank you. Thank you for being here. We love all of you guys. So grateful for the opportunity. Hopefully you enjoyed it. We're going to have earnings on the way, so stay tuned. I mean, anything can happen. But while I have this time with my chats, God bless all of you. Thank you for the opportunity. Big shout out to all of the members. They're rocking the badge. They support the channel. They looking pretty out there. They hold it down. We love you. They don't need a support, but they do it. Same thing with the stream alerts, but we make sure they don't miss anything. Oh, especially when the market gets crazy. But above all else, baby, I don't care if it's stream alerts, membership, it don't matter. Okay, if you come in here with a good attitude, you come in here positive, respectful, you come here ready to learn. You know what I'm saying? You come in here ready to, you want to take something, you want to absorb it, get better, you want to grow. That's all we need. All we need is a good attitude, baby. So God bless all of you. God bless the cult, baby. Get ready. It's earnings season, and we have a very, very exciting earnings this week. So I hope you're ready, but that's it, okay? That's it. I love all of you. God bless you. No matter where you're from, who you are, what you sound like, what you look like, we don't care. It's all about the attitude. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you again. Again, big shout out to all the members and non-members alike. Are we getting Facebookian? Uh-oh, here's the Facebookian. Here's the Facebookian. Hold on. I don't know. Nigel's going to get me clapped if I bring him out here. I mean, we're going to see. But listen, check out the link, second link, Nightly Watchlist, the main channel. If you missed any of our plays, we got a couple of strategies here, and we got a couple of plays that we made from last week that are kicking up here. But make sure you're on the watch list. Second link, first link for that Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. Third link for that membership badge. Fourth link for the March. Check out the new channels, Cult Real Estate, Cult PHILO, Cult Music, Cult Cars. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We have all the plays on there. If you ever want to see our long-term portfolios, they're literally on my Instagram. And then how option pricing works, the best option tutorial in the game right now, free 99. If you don't learn anything from it, I will pay you your free 99 plus commission. Okay, and finally, before the earnings, fill out the prayer request wall. I was praying for you this weekend. You know that? I was praying heavy for y'all. Mama was praying heavy for y'all. I saw Mama. We pray for y'all at the same time. Y'all don't feel me, but listen, it's not that deep. Okay, we won't tell your friends. Just we want to put your jersey on our back. So fill it out. Pray for your brothers and sisters in the chat. Pray for me and my family. It's all love, baby. Send good vibes. If it can't flow through you, it ain't going to flow to you, okay? Oh, you felt it? Amen, baby. Amen. God works in mysterious ways. Sometimes we feel it, sometimes we don't, but woo, we going to do it anyways. They don't feel me. They don't feel me, baby. They don't feel me. All right, let me go get a drink real quick. Let me go get like a fizzy bubbler real quick, okay? I'm going to get a fizzy. I'm going to play you some Uncle real quick. So don't worry, I'll be right back. I know some of you guys don't like evil rap music. I understand that. But this is my uncle. So let me share this with you. I'm going to go grab. I'll be back in like 5 seconds, but just in case. I never know what's going to happen, you know? So there you go. Get you a little bit of Uncle. You know, it's fine. Enjoy. I'm going to grab a fizzy bubbler. Follow me on Instagram.
Sit on the nine. I'm gonna get my buckets even if they fail. You could wear my kids, but couldn't do a man. Throw me to the woods, I come back with a smile. I'm often overlooked, but that's so good for bad. Remember when they told me God ain't good for business?
See, look at that. That was quick. That was quick. You see that? That's quick. That was quick. We're just getting ready. I had the fizzy bubbler, 0 calorie. It's a Pellegrino water. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get fancy for earnings. That Pellegrino water. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, some fizzy bubbler is what I call it. But get ready. We're getting ready for earnings. So, I love all of you again, and I hope you got today. Oh, there it is. Facebookian 1%. It's pricing in $20. $20, 6-7%. You're getting about, you got like 2% off that candle. It looks like 2%, saying 1.82, but remember, they closed up. They announced new financial reporting structure. Down 3%. Down $6. Nigel's waiting for the Apollonian. Because that's why I needed to step in today with the fizzy bubbler. There it is, 2%. What are the reports? Revenue, $29 billion. Estimate, $29.45. EPS, 3.22. Estimate, 3.17. So they beat. They missed on the top line, beat on the bottom. $50 billion boost to share buyback. So that's probably cushioning it. I don't know. It might be a dud. It may not move that much. It looks like they've already taken the drop lower. I mean, at least they fell in line with already lower guidance to a degree. It doesn't look like a Snapchat problem. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, again, I think the conference call might say a lot, and that's why I take a look at anybody else. There's Shopify and Snap. Buying calls in the morning. Yeah, it might kill premium. We'll see. Again, everything was kind of in line. Again, Snapchat had big misses, but let's see what their estimate is. Let me get you the Facebook third quarter earnings. Here you go. We could get a live thing without it. Again, Facebook Reality Labs to cut full-year profit by $10 billion. Breakout Reality Labs is separate segment. They're doing what Google did. That's what they mean by separating it. As the initial headlines, down about 2%. Revenue third quarter 29, so a slight miss, but still a miss. Facebook earning numbers are here, and it looks like an uncommon revenue miss. So very uncommon. Here are all the numbers. Operating margin 36, estimate was 37. Other revenue 734 versus 249 year over year. Adjusted revenue 28.28, estimate 28.99. So they missed on that. Active users beat. Third quarter beat, or monthly came out, daily beat. Damn, 3 billion people. That's like half the world. Why don't they just call it half world? I feel like that might be the name change. So it doesn't look too bad. It may have been they're popping. It may not have been as bad as Snapchat. I don't know why Snapchat's going up. If the ad revenue was lower, but if they missed on ad revenue, but it was already low, but not as bad, it's interesting so far. We have to see what they say in the call. No, it's going. It's up 3 now. Ooh. 30.7. Again, it's only expected to move $19. So, again, 350 is that point. That's where it just was. Eddie File Uncle on SoundCloud. I think you just search him. FRL investment to cut operating 2021 profit by $10 billion. Facebook fluctuating with shares swinging between gains and losses. CapEx $19 billion. Saw 19 to 21. Estimate was 20.29. They see fourth quarter revenue at 31, so they guided lower. The estimate was on the high end of revenue, but they still guided pretty high. They $3 billion lower. Facebook 8K. No mention of supply chain is bullish. Well, we haven't. Let's see. I guess the actual report didn't mention it, but Snapchat, that came out after. Snapchat just missed on the numbers. So this is decent for them. Again, their fourth quarter estimate was still high, but it was lower than estimate, but still pretty just on the lower end. New segment structure to include family of apps. It's still below expectations. Again, option chain was pricing in 19. It's almost there, though. It's up 14. Bakkt is going crazy. Let's see. Where's the other one? Shopify didn't move off of it. There's Bakkt. Shop. I wanted to actually see Coin. I wanted then NVIDIA and anything else. Where's Apple? Everybody is in the watering hole. I mean, they missed, but the guidance wasn't as bad. The guidance could have been worse, essentially. I think that's why they're up right now. I think people were expecting something really bad because of Snap, and so far it looks good. Fourth quarter outlook is soft too. The company says revenue will be 31 to 34. Current estimate was 34.8. Our outlook reflects the significant uncertainty we face in fourth quarter in light of continued headwinds from Apple iOS and macroeconomic and COVID-related. It also looks like they'll see $10 billion reduction. The company's future division that includes augmented reality, virtual reality, and metaverse. Clearly, a lot of R&D is going into fulfilling Zuckerberg's metaverse vision. Facebook, all that. You say Snap's just lying about their miss. Well, no, I mean, it's still highlighted, but it's just a smaller portion. I mean, essentially, Facebook missed estimates by $3 billion. Snapchat missed it by like a couple hundred, 300 million, I believe. Again, because they're just different scales of companies. But we're going to see at the conference call. They mentioned the same things. I mean, Apple iOS, macro, and COVID factors. So we have to see what they say. And then they have a $50 billion share buyback program. So they dropped $45 billion. Tomorrow morning, a couple of other ones. I'm blanking off top who's in the morning. I know we're going to get Apple. I don't know if AMD's in the morning or not. That's the name, Metaverse. They're going to be it. But 2.5%. I think that's it. You're going to have to wait till the conference call. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it here just for today. I'm sure by the watch list, a lot is going to happen. Kind of looking like a cuck. We'll see what you're going to see. You're going to have to finalize it. But that is it. I hope you filled out the prayer request wall. I hope you know you're blessed. Okay? I hope you had a good day today. I hope you got all the news that you needed. I hope you learned something. I hope you know the cult loves you. Okay, tomorrow will be a lot more exciting. I think you're getting Apple, Microsoft, and a few others. We're going to have all of these this week. You will also have Nigel. We're just easing into the week here with Facebook. It's pretty much the big one, and then we're going to go from there, but that is it. So I love all of you. I hope you didn't miss the PHILO today, okay? I hope you know what's really important. Focus on what's up there. Focus on treasures that can't be burned up. Have some faith and trust. Let's get some real Amor Fati vibes in here. Let it come to you. What's yours is yours, whether it's Bitcoin going up, whether it's Tesla going up, whether it's something going down. It don't matter what it is. Just accept it. You'll see. But focus on the things that really matter in life, okay? That's all it is, and you should be excited about it because that means you got something you couldn't expect, probably better than you expected coming to you. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. Don't block the blessed. I'm just saying. I got a good one for you tomorrow. I got a good PHILO for you tomorrow. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, Strangest Secret in the World, and Lead the Field by Earl Nightingale, okay? Keep it going. Wake up and drive tomorrow. It's still earnings season. You got a bunch of economic data. Then after that, we're going to get the Fed. It's going to be an exciting end of the year. You're going to get the Halloween. Halloween is up on this weekend. Then you're going to get the rest of the holidays, the Thanksgiving, then Christmas, then the normal people New Year, all with the cult, baby. So get ready. Let's get the long terms. Let's get the options. Let's get all of it situated into the end. I hope you're locked in. The opportunity. You may have just waited all year for what is going to happen in the next 2 months. Oh, come on. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. I hope you're ready. I'm staying calm. I'm locked in, though. I don't care what happens. We going to be here anyways. They don't. Come on. You know. Woo. So that is it. Wake up tomorrow in drive, not in neutral. You are not a chameleon. You will not camouflage yourself with whatever attitude you are presented with in the morning based on whatever stimulus you receive. Nah, you wake up and drive. You have that attitude like you can accomplish things. You know that? I tell you to wake up and drive, but do you know what that means? Like wake up as if you're going to accomplish something. Believe it. Believe it in your bones. You know what I'm saying? Where you're at it, you're going to wake up and say, I could do this. I think I could do that. I think, I could do this. I'm going to play an earnings continuation tomorrow. I could do this. I could wake up earlier. I could put in a lot of work. Whatever I got to do after, I could do this. I believe I could do it. I believe I can handle this. So if you think what you're handling is too small, then it should be easy to have an attitude of I could do this. Oh, they don't feel me. Oh, then you should do it. If you're going to do it, then you better do it well. Oh, that's your task for the rest of the day. So let's go, baby. Wake up. I could do it. Just say I'm ready to go. It's going to be a good day. Because you generally don't pursue things if you don't believe you could accomplish them. Okay? They don't feel me. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. So I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready, baby. So take that into the end of the day. Get ready. Finish out what you got, baby. The chat is with you. God is with you. I hope you know that. And at the very least, I hope your drive and determination and discipline is with you. Oh, come on, baby. Let's go. It's game time. So get ready for earnings. But that is it. I love you all. And don't forget why we here. Why we keep going. Why we in the game. Why we going to be here anyways, baby. Finger to the sky. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! So that is it. I'll see you guys tonight. I'm sure Facebook is going to move by the time we get the watch list, so we'll get an update by then, and then I'll see you in the morning. We're going to repeat a lot of craziness and uncertainty tomorrow and more earnings, so I hope you're ready, but I love you, Chad. Peace out.
Oh, hey, wait. I want a Facebook continuation, pony. Okay, love you.